Alright, let's go make sure stream's up. Let's go put the thumbnail on. Here we are. Right. Oh, my laptop's just gonna freeze, isn't it? Oh no, here we are. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? It's nearly time. God, right. How's everyone doing today then? Got about 10 minutes to go, about that until the lights out. Got some interviews coming up throughout the stream. We've got two planned just a moment. Right, hello everyone. I think everything should be ready. Let's go put my phone on charge, because that's always handy. Just need to wait for everyone will slowly be joining up. But in the meantime, there is two people. We've got two people here, which one of them we tried to interview yesterday, and we've got someone else here. So both of these guys are starting first stint, so let's not waste their time too much. So first, I think we'll start off with Zen. Hello, Zen.
Hello, hello.
So you are starting fourth. Now, is that what you thought you'd be?
No, I thought that we would be way lower because that time, 8 minutes 10.1 was way off everything I was running earlier. I think my personal best was like high 11 seconds, so it was really nice to get such a good time. I was personally thinking about sticking it in the middle of the grid, and I think that will be even my goal, to keep it for my first stint and then let the other guys do the job, because I know they are way faster than me.
I'm surprised that Helix is actually in front of you. I think that surprised a lot of us that Helix ended up qualifying. That was quite a surprise. I know PC Willie's not a normal driver for Helix, and it's not a known name in GTEL, but the team is still the team, and are you maybe surprised that they put it third?
Yeah, it was quite a surprise. All the positions from third to fifth were like, it was like 0.3 of a second, and especially on a track like this, which has 8-minute laps, it's quite. Everyone who could have been on that third position, because it's like one mistake and you lose half a second, and there you can make lots of mistakes on this track.
If you have the opportunity down to turn 1, are you maybe gonna try and take the lead, or not take the lead, but try and get into third and get yourself on the podium? I know that it's a long race, it's 6 hours, it's a long way to go, and you've got 3 drivers coming after you, but maybe get some track position and give them a bit of an early advantage?
Yeah, it's a long race, so I won't be going any really aggressive. But if there will be any opportunity, I'll be definitely taking it. So I might get into that third position, maybe even second, if NDC or although COC, or if Mamba will make any mistakes, which I hope he won't.
Well, thank you, Zen. I'm gonna let you go. Let you get a bit more practice in just before we start. We've not got long left, and now I'll turn my attention to the guy starting on the front row. Mamba, hello. Couldn't interview yesterday. How are you? I am alright. Now, are you happy with where you qualified? Do you think you maybe could have been a bit higher? Do you think you could have challenged for the pole a bit more than you did? It was about, what, 1.1 seconds off in the end? It was a fairly big margin. So, do you think you could maybe be a bit closer? What's your game plan, let's say, going into this? Now, we know COC and NDC, if you follow things like SSRL as well, big rivalry there. Now, we know it's not won at turn 1, but we also know that being on pole doesn't really give you much. Now, it's a long run down towards turn 1. It's a bit longer than we'd normally get, with it A being a roaring start other than a grid start, and it being the Nordschleife. It's a 24-hour circuit, so there's a good extra 150 meters that you get from the final turn of the GP circuit down towards what is officially turn 1. So, if you have a good run, do you think you could maybe challenge for the lead going down to turn 1? Any ideas on strategy as well? We've not really looked into that at all, so do you have any idea how that could maybe play out and maybe change the sort of how the race will go? We know the Lexus is quite good on that as well, so do you think that could maybe be a bit of a challenge? Who do you think has got the stronger team? Because I said yesterday, and apparently no one can hear you, Mamba, again. You can say that, no one can hear you. Well, I'll let you go then. Try and sort it after your stint, and we'll maybe try and come back to you after then. But anyway, good luck. Well, that is unfortunate. Again, we couldn't have words with Mamba. It's quite annoying. There was a good conversation, but long story short, basically said he's not going to try anything stupid down towards turn 1. He's going to keep it careful. He's got confidence in the car. He's got confidence in his team. He thinks the team's good. He thinks they're consistent, they can do well, but he also has confidence in the car when it comes to tyres and fueling. It can go a long way. There's only one set of tyres you can use, there's only softs. There's no, like, you can't go mediums and maybe try and go longer on fuel, so there's no benefit of that. So I won't necessarily see Ruben doing anything funky. But we are just about ready to go. So let's go over the grid then. Here is the grid order for the 6 hours for mental health round the Nürburgring Nordschleife. If you missed qualifying yesterday, NDC Dom put it on pole, followed by Mamba Strike. It's NDC on pole, followed by the number 7 COC. PC Willie, after a brilliant qualifying, put the number 53 Helix in third. The second of the COCs, the number 8 COC, ZenQ, we expect good things from him. He didn't expect good things from himself, but he's put himself on the second row of the grid. Philo and the Guren, driver's room in 6th, BNR in 5th. BNR, they're also having a solid performance. I know Philo is quite quick though, and he can spring a surprise, and maybe that's a team that might just fall down the order when it comes to consistency from the other drivers. Driver's room, we've not seen them, but didn't have the best of qualifying. They did have a bit of an up and down session. They was a team that picked up damage, so sick for them. They'll be happy with it in V650S. Lynx Racing, Tyler, put him in 7th. He had damage on his first out lap, so it to go back to the pit lane, and he got one less lap than everyone else. Still was a good lap and put it 7th. Can-Am 8th. Terrible Tim, he wasn't meant to be doing qualifying, but indeed he did. He had to step in for Juice last minute, and he puts it 8th ahead of both SVVs who had a poor qualifying. Bruno beat his teammate. He will start 9th. The number 2 SVV, piloted by Santos, will start 10th. DJ for MSW, again, didn't have the best of qualifying. I think he picked up damage, and he will start 11th. BBR Huber and Vaseline Cock 2 TBRTs, the number 419 starts 12th, the number 417 starts 13th. They both DNF'd, didn't get a proper lap in. Same with Poctavian, who DNF'd on his outlap, couldn't finish the session, and he will start 14th, and at the back for the CCRL team. So then, we're nearing race start. Let's just go make sure everyone is ready. It's going to be a rolling start down towards turn 1. It's a long run. We're saying to Mamba, it's a longer run than usual. We could, just maybe, see someone spring a surprise. Who do you think's got the race win in the bag? NDC are on pole, but COC are going to be looking to go and take this away from those 2 COC cars, and maybe Zen's going to want to get ahead of the Helix team straight away so he can give his teammates some support. SVV, watch out for them coming through the order as well. We know they are good on race pace, and we can hopefully see them do something special. Didn't see much of CCRL, so let's see what they can do. But it is time. A hold on there by Philo. So we will just quickly wait. So then, who does everyone predict to win this? We've got a DJ will be in 3rd. It's a long shot, but it's going to be a race of attrition. Mamba said that when I couldn't hear them. But it's so easy to put in a barrier saw in qualifying. It is easy to put it in the wall at qualifying. We saw that yesterday. People can do it as well again here. Track position, a lot of the overtakes are probably going to be done on the GP circuit. Philo then is ready. And it is time for the 6 hours for mental health by GTEL. It's NDC on pole, followed by COC, Helix, COC again, BNR, and Driver's Room. That's the top 6 here. The GTEL 6 hours for mental health around the Nürburgring Nordschleife for 24-hour loop. NDC on pole, piloted in the first stint by Dom Beaton. You see the number 7 COC in the background there, piloted by Mama Strike. PC Willie will start third for Helix. Zen Q fourth for the number 8 COC car. BNR and Driver's Room making their debut here in GTEL. It's going to be an interesting one on strategy. Let's see how we do here. It's going to be a tense one. 6 hours on the clock, a minute 30 each stint, an hour 30 each stint, sorry, 90 minutes for stint 1. We are racing! There's a glitch call in the background there for Vaslinkoff as we all go down towards turn 1. There's one of the SVVs going wide into the background. We see the NDC car going wide in towards turn 1, trying to block the slipstream. ZenQ's looking for a move straight away down onto PC Wheelie, down in towards turn 1. He holds onto it nicely. Philo under pressure there from the background from the Gurant, Tim, and then Bruno. Further down the back, DJ, Huber, Vaslinkoff and CCRL. The people that started further back. There's a massive gap there, but Dom leads through the first sector. PC Williams, NQ going at it through the first section of the GP circuit, and Zen has got that COC car into third position. Philo's going to be putting the Helix team, Helix and BNR team partners, but today they're going to be racing each other. Can Philo, he's got a good racecraft, will he be able to come close to beating Ruben? Can he get close to the Gurants? Santos has said he's out. Oh, Santos has binned it. Where is Santos? Start. I think that's going to be a restart. That's unfortunate. Welcome to the world of GT Sport. Well, that is an unfortunate one. We have to restart. Welcome to the unfortunate world of GT Sport. Everyone will go back to their normal grid spots. So, take 2 then. So I think that was Santos. There was a glitch at the back. Santos will restart his game quickly. Santos, yeah, there was a glitch with Santos. He was going slow, then he just couldn't get. He was stuck on the Nordschleife section of the track. Whilst everyone else was actually quite clean through. In the background, D2 TBRTs, the MSW, and I think that was the CCRO were all caught up. So then, a little delay now. That shows some intention though there. Now, that was a good start by Zen. Zen, this is what I said earlier. Zen, there was a long run down towards turn 1. Zen had the gap, he went for it. He wanted third place instantly. PC Willie didn't let it go easily. They was battling all the way through the first sector of the GP circuit. Now, through the GP circuit, there's not going to be much separating these drivers. They are all quick drivers. So it's not something I'd expect them to be a massive gap on. Lee's being replaced. Yeah, Elmer is also being, replaced by Noffelhonk in the Can-Am team. Just waiting on DJ and Santos to ready up, and we'll go again for take 2. DJ needs to ready up soon because we are on a tight schedule here. It's not just there's one race. There we go. Change grid order. And we are ready just about for take 2, then hopefully there'll be no glitch. So, a quick run over the grid order again then, let's have a look. See, NDC on pole, followed by the number 7 COC car, then Helix, then the number 8 COC car, B&R drives room on the 3rd row, Lynx and Can-Am on the 4th row, both SUVs on row 5, then 11th and 12th on row 6, DJ and Huber for MSW and TBRT, the number 419 TBRT car, then the number 417 car piloted by Vaslin Cock down in 13th, and then Pucktaven at the back of the grid for CCRL. Take 2 then. Everyone's ready. We're ready. Tim's definitely ready. He's eager to get some practice out as he's all nearly halfway around for Nordschleife, so he's ready for this. 8 minutes elapsed, 6 hours on the clock. 19 minutes a stint for each driver, 4 stints, and Huber has left the room. What's gone on there? So, there's the first TBRT car already out. It says Philo. It says everyone's in the pit lane. What happened there? So that will be a second restart, because Huber's internet decided to die. That's unfortunate, and we'll have to go again. This is really annoying. Gran Turismo, the first time was a glitch. That's on the game. The second time is Huber's fault with his internet. That'll have to be sorted. No more restarts. Right? No more. No, if I'm not restarting the stream. I'm not restarting my game because it restarts the stream. Welcome to Gran Turismo Sport, the best game that works poorly. Now let's not take too long to ready up, please. Let's hurry up. Let's not sit here waiting, please. The longer we sit here, we're already 15 minutes behind where we're meant to start. So please, let's hurry up. Let's not sit here waiting. Need Philo and Santos to ready up. We will get underway at some point. Final restart. We're gonna say it now. No more restarts. Two per stint, right? We'll make that a rule. 2 per stint. No more restarts. This game is wonderful. The weather's not the best outside either. Let's get going. 3rd time for charm indeed, Bruno. 36 people watching. Hello. We're already 2 away from our personal record viewership. Take 3, NDC on pole, COC number 7, Helix, COC number 8, B&R, Driver's Room, Lynx, Can-Am, SVV1, SVV2, Motorsport West, TBRT 419, TBRT 417, and CCRL. The F1 race is over. I'm not going to spoil it. Hopefully, everyone down the grid is getting away nicely. It seems like they are. Lights out, and away we go then at the 6 hours for mental health. Mamba Strike instantly took into the slipstream of Dom Beeson. Helix further back. The Porsche isn't the best in a straight line. Is NQ and the Lexus going to look to make a move down towards turn? It's going to be close enough like it was the first time round. I don't think he will be. He's going for a late launch throw. PC Willie tries to block off the exit. He hits the curb there. Philo's under pressure from Driver's Room further back. Tim Bruno's hold on to 9th as well. There's Santos in 10th, and then Huber, Vaslincock under pressure from Octavian in the CCRL car, as Vaslincock has to push him wide a bit down. We're going to go 3 wide down towards turn number 6. Don Beeson leads though from Mamba Strike. PC Willie's back ahead of Zenq for 3rd. B&R and Driver's Room 5th and 6th. You can see on the left hand side of your screen there is the driver's order from the top 8. Lynx Racing starting 7th. They've got good hopes. They've got a good lineup in them. They've got the Div 3 champions and Dynarod. Dynarod got 2nd yesterday in the Race of Champions, so we know he's got pace. He's feeling good. The Gurren, so far, he's at a decent start in the first minute from this race. They've got 89 more to go for their first stint. 6 hours on the clock. PC Willie in 3rd, so he's held off pressure. He knew what Zenq was going to go, or what he was going to do. He saw down at the Ford chicane field go for the move last time out, defended it, and so far Dom and Mamba Strike bridging a gap in this first half of the lap as they come to the exit through the endurance chicane and are going to peel left. It's a left hairpin, and then they've got the Sabine Schmidt corner. Dom Beeson goes deep, and Mamba Strike's looking for a move down into the race lead. Going to tuck back in as they come through the Sabine Schmidt corner. Mam's going to still try and force his way through. He wants it early. If there's an overtaking opportunity, he's going to go for it. If they run down towards Hats and Backs, he's going to have to just stick into the slipstream. Won't be able to get anything done. Zenq a second off the back of PC Willie, and he's gone and picked himself up a 1 second slowdown penalty. So that will be for corner cutting. Up in 5th, B&R. The number 99 car currently piloted by Philo. Cameron Bryan is in that car next. The Gurrent, he's going to be under pressure soon from R4M. Tyler has come down towards the end of Hats and Backs. Tyler very close to the back of him. Bruno's got himself up into 8th. And Santos has actually fallen down into 11th, so Santos picked himself up some damage, no, but Tim's down in 9th for Can-Am and MSW as they jump over through the Flue Plats. Don Beeson catching some air there, 10 out of 10 on landing. Bruno up into 8th, Tim is down in 9th, MSW, they are into 10th, and then the number 2 SVB car's down in 11th. Huber's dropped down to 14th as he's picked up damage. So he's got a long way to go, and you could lose a lot of time, especially if it's early around this lap, picking up damage. If you want to pick up damage, you want to be doing it near the end of the lap when you're close to the pit lane. But right now, alas, Octavian up into 12th for the CCRL team. They're trying to do a last first challenge without setting a lap at all. This is an awkward little place here. It's a nice place to do an overtaking opportunity, though. It's very some of the slowest parts on around North Life, other than the carousels, which is also going to be an interesting spot for an overtaking. It's not very wide, though, with the banking for the actual carousel part. But look how close everyone is. You can see him spiralling around. That's Tyler and the Lynx Racing car going off into the background. Just about able to hold on to it for now. And Bruno is also catching himself onto the back. So this is what we said earlier. This is a team that Ruben and Ento, the Div 1 champions, are also racing in, so watch out for them. Tim's under pressure from MSW as he comes through whatever turn number it is. There's 170 something. So Timmy's going to have to start getting his way up through there. Oh, starting to relieve pressure a bit there. It's not what Tim would normally do. He's not using the medium soft, which you would see in the normal GTEL races. There's only one tyre compound you can use, and tyre wear is times 1 fuel and it's times 1 tyre wear. It's realistic, so it may only be 1 stop, it may be 2 stop. It's going to be a push. It's going to be a difficult one to see how they'll land it, but nonetheless, it's going to be a tricky one. Mamba Strike losing out now through the technical bit just come out of miss hit miss. Mamba falling into the grasp of PC Willie. He's racing for Helix, so COC 1.7 seconds off the back of NDC. I thought he was racing today, OT. NDC for the win. Well, so far, NDC looking good, but the later stints, Crowhawk and Olaf, watch out for them for for COC. They are a brilliant, those two are brilliant drivers. A lot quicker than Mamba Strike in my opinion, but it depends how they are on track. Olaf is doing the night stint. The next stint is evening, so track conditions changing. There's a bit of a train from 4th up to 8th as Bruno has firmly latched himself onto the back as they come through the carousel for the first time. Philo currently in 5th. And maybe they don't want to get held up. If they feel like they've got pace and Zen is currently struggling, it seems, they don't want to get held up behind Zen. They want to get themselves moving, they want to get past her and maybe try and get themselves and close them down in towards the top 3. Track position is careful. It's important. The gap, they don't have the race gap between the stints, it's added on at the end of it. But track position means you'll be starting that place in the race, and De Guren in the number 393 driver's room McLaren, Tyler's getting very close to him in that Lynx Racing Porsche, and so's Bruno in the number 1 SVV Mercedes. Now, who's driving next for SVV? That's something to look out for, or who's scheduled to go next at least. Next is Ento for the number 1 SVV car. Now, he is quick. Compared to driver's room, they've got Ivano. We don't know how quick anyone from driver's room is. We've not seen them yet, so that's going to be an interesting one. But we do know the evening and night stint, that's going to be an interesting one. That's Ento and Ruben for the number 1 SVV car. Hayden Clampett, NDC Barracuda is in next for the number 59 NDC car. As they come towards the second carousel, and then on towards the long back straight. 2.8 seconds, Mamba's lost out big time, and PC Willie's just about keeping him there. But this battle for 4th is not the best through the carousel there for Zen, and Philo's got a good run onto him, and down towards the back straight, expect a move maybe, as Philo can get a good X out of here. He's putting Zen under a lot of pressure, and it's a long run tucked into the slipstream. Porsche doesn't have the best straight line speed, but it is decent, and in that slipstream, it's going to be quite good, and Philo's already pulling to the side. De Guren and Tyler and even Bruno further back might be able to do something here. Philo's pulling along De Guren. Philo in the B&R has now got himself ahead. Zen might just have to back up into the back of Philo then into the slipstream. Is not quite going into it yet, and Zen will have the inside line for the turn, but the driver's room car is getting pulled right close into this battle here. So maybe De Guren can get himself into this battle as well. Philo's going to try and have to go around the outside, can't quite get it done, and he will just have to sit into the slipstream as they come through the snaking S section towards the end of the Nordschleife and uphill back onto the GP circuit. But end of lap 1 then. NDC lead from the number 7 COC car. PC Willie 1.4 seconds back in 3rd. And Zen's going to be under a lot of pressure. He's weaving around the track. You can see this long train. There's the MSW car as well, CCRL. And that's the Can-Am car in the background. Down towards turn 1, Philo comfortably ahead of Zen. This is what Zen tried to do for Helix. Zen over the inside for 2 will get himself back ahead. The Guren trying to find his way through, and it's a good exit there by Tyler. Bruno going a bit deep, and he will lose a bit of time, but Philo's got a good run round in towards turn number 4. He just can't get anything done. He will just have to sit there, and he will just have to sit back. But Philo, it's going to be a drag race. Can Valexis help out? And now the train's being pulled ahead by Zen-Q. It's the inside line for Philo as we come down towards the Dunlop curve. I think he will be ahead, but Zen's got a good line through there as they run up towards the Michael Schumacher S. Can they hold on? And it's an absolute amazing battle all the way through the GP circuit here. They're only 10 minutes in and they're already going at it, but I think Philo will have that moved on, and there's the driver's room. There's a bit of contact there with the Gurren, and Tyler's going to try and get himself through as well here, and Bruno might be able to pick himself up a few positions here as they come through. We've gone to start a curve. Tyler's up into 6-4, Lynx Racing down the inside. The Gurren's going to try and hold his way around the outside. He can't quite get it done though, and Bruno just sitting back as they come up towards the endurance chicane. Can he get anything done? This is intense. Philo's now up into 4th comfortably, but De Gurren leading the train of Bruno. Bruno ahead prematurely as they come into the S's. Bruno will have to back out though, and De Gurren eventually at the end of the GP section holds on to 6-4 driver's room, but Lynx Racing, they are looking racy further down the order. DJ's got himself up, and Poctavian, what's happened here? Poctavian's gone off at the final chicane. Him and Tim, was there contact with the Can-Am? No, just outbrakes himself completely, and he loses control, and he parked it, and there was a bit of contact there. But Poctavian, oh, PC Willie! PC Willie to the moment as well there. Welcome to the Nordschleife. This is what can happen, and he's jumping all over the curbs. He's coming through hats and backs then. It's so tight and twisty through here. Like I said yesterday, it's like Trackmania. Catches the curb, no steering, doesn't pick up any damage, but just about holds on. PC Willie going to be under pressure from Philo then, who's bridging a bit of a gap to himself and Zen. So he's fortunate to get past Zen, and Zen's falling into the midfield. Like he said earlier, he felt like he might. Further down the order though, MSW's also, DJ's flying. He didn't have the best of qualifying, but he can see this train up to 8th up ahead of him. Bruno's in his sights and he is gaining rapidly. Now they are battling, but is this maybe a sign that the number 8 COC car piloted by Zenq is holding them up a bit here, and he's struggling for pace. Poctavian into 11th. What's happened to Santos? He's down in 12th, and Vasilenko's picked up damage now as well, and he's really struggling, and we've already got one TBRT disconnected. We've got another struggling at the back. Don Beeson leads the way for NDC. Mamstrike now bridging a fairly comfortable gap to PC Will, who's been hunted down by B&R, the big brother of Helix. Then just about holding on. He's still within slipstream range of Philo. He's there just about, holding on nicely. De Gurren, Tyler and Bruno. DJ in the background. 1.8 off the back of Bruno. He's not far off. And Tyler, we saw him in the GP section. The GP section is probably going to be the best place to overtake because it's an FIA Grade 1 circuit. It's able to hold F1 race from WEC. It can overtake. It's probably the best spot, especially down towards turn 1. I mean, it's so hard to overtake round Nordschleife. You can barely fit 2 cars around here. It was so dangerous. Already seen 2 cars pick up damage and 2 more go bouncing over the curbs here. The curbs are deadly. It's a good tip to stay off of them. They can cause some problems. And then hunting down Philo just about for now. It's a bit twitchy. Further back, in the battle for 7th, Bruno right on the back of Tyler. It's a beautiful shot there. Bruno's got a good run up in towards Tyler. He's tucked right to the back, but he can't really find a way. It's so, this section's so flat, it's so twisty. It's flat a long way through here. There's no heavy braking zone. We're approaching one now, though, as we are about to head towards the first carousel. Bruno very close onto the back of Tyler. Dirty Air really not affecting him in that Mercedes. Is he going to be close enough, though, or has he ran out of room up towards this hairpin that leads up towards the carousel? Can he get him moved on? Is he close off? No, he cannot. He's a lot further back, actually, than he was at the start. Tyler's actually closer to the Gurren, so Bruno, not much room there. Going side by side through where he was closest to Tyler's would probably cause an accident, but a good exit through here would be nice. But you need, the best exit you really need is off the second carousel along the back straight. But for now, everyone running quite nicely together. PC Willie, Philo struggling a bit now. PC Willie being reeled in by ZenQ. Zen's still got a slowdown penalty, and I think that's PC Willie as well who's got a slowdown penalty. PC Willie's being reeled in by Philo and Zen and everyone else, so maybe is he struggling a bit? Philo running wide there, but there's a lot of time to be gained through this technical section, so it is easy in a lap. It's a long lap, but you can close the gap down quite nicely. You've weighed a field, spreading out a fair bit here. 4.7 seconds. The gap's staying honest. You don't want to let it go out too much. You don't want to leave your teammates too jeopardised. Don Beeson, 4.5 seconds ahead of Mamstrike, 4.1 seconds ahead of PC Willie. PC Willie being hunted down by Philo and Zen. The Gurrent's also there, the driver's room car. Now Tyler in the Lynx Racing car, running P7 right now, under pressure from Bruno. I'm sure Bruno, through the GP section, is going to just get moved onto Tyler. The Gurrent's been able to bridge a bit of a gap, and Bruno will want to get ahead of Tyler just before DJ comes in, and track position, he will really benefit from that. So, as we approach the long back straight then, Tyler, he's going to have a bit of a slipstream off the back of the Gurrent. Bruno's not that close actually, he's further back than he was. You see DJ in the background there as well. Further up the grid, PC Willie comfortably heading everyone. Really stringed out except from the driver's room car. The Gurrent closed up onto the back of ZenQ a bit here. ZenQ struggled last time out on lap 1 out of the second carousel. Struggling again it seems. And in that slipstream, that gap is going right down for the Gurrent, as Zen doesn't really have slipstream from Philo ahead, but Philo, you can see up ahead, has closed down on towards PC Willie. So as we enter lap 3 onto the GP section again, NDC leads from the number 7 COC car and Helix. That's the top 3. ZenQ is currently running 5th, but he's going to be under a bit of pressure here. Speaking of pressure, Bruno's got ahead of Tyler, and Bruno's now going to try and go around the outside. SVV number 1 ahead into 6th in a space of a minute. Two positions gained there from Bruno, and now Tyler's onto the back of the driver's room car. Driver's room first position lost this race. They started 6th, now down in 7th as Bruno started 10th. Oh, sorry, Bruno started 9th, now up in 6th as he's cutting his way through the field. And SVV not out of it yet. So, 2 laps done. We're approaching already the first 20 minutes done here. PC Willie closed down a bit on Lambert Strike. He's still within his sights, but if Bruno, can clear Zen, that's going to be interesting, because I want to see Bruno's pacing in clear air. Because Bruno in clear air now, that might get interesting. Purple first sector for him. So, he's got some pace there. He said yesterday he wasn't happy with how we qualified. He says he's got the same pace as Ruben, so if this is his pace now, it'll be interesting. But Ruben's tyre and fuel management is a lot better, but stops, there's a long way to go in this race, and how people's pit stops will go will be interesting as they come through the Sabine Schmidt corner for the 3rd time this race. ZenQ again close to the back of Philo. It's sort of yo-yoing with them for now. Back and forth, back and forth. But Bruno is going to make it his goal not to yo-yo. You can see there's a lot of, in this train here, there's a lot of people with time penalties. Oh, Bruno. Bit of a moment there through hats and backs. Further down the order, DJ really close to the back of Tyler now. He's within slipstream range. Poptavian in 10th. Poptavian in the CCR roll car. He's got ahead of Tim. And the number 2 SVV car really struggling. Vaseline Koch, after having to pits, only just started his 3rd lap, and he's already a minute and 22 seconds off the back. So TBRT struggling as of this moment. PC Willie taking another 10th out of Marble Strike, who's drifting through there now. Is that maybe a sign that his tyres? He's saying purple sectors, but is that maybe a sign that his tyres are already starting to fall off a tiny bit? Mama Strike up towards Miss Hit Miss Van. Having a bit of a ghost moment as a bit of his time penalty comes off, but he's also, Don Beeson currently doesn't have a penalty, he's currently comfortably ahead. Mama Strike does though, PC, Willie, Philo and Zenq all have time penalties. Bruno very close to the back, a quarter of a second off of Zenq then. Zen not setting purple sectors, he's saying PB sectors, whilst Bruno was saying purple sectors at the start of the lap, and he's tucked right into the back here. There's a long way to go, but for a heavy braking opportunity, big drift there from both the COC and the SVV car. But Bruno, so far as of yet, holding on. He's gained a lot, but there's a long way really for an overtaking opportunity. And Zenq really does seem to be holding everyone up, and it's seemingly one by one, everyone passes Zen. And this is a good heavy braking opportunity, good overtaking opportunity. Bruno not close enough though, and that's the thing. Following through that, you do lose so much time, and Bruno just doesn't seem to get the run, and you do just have to seemingly wait for the GP circuit to make an overtake. But it does mean if he will then have clean air to then try and close down Philo, but you don't want to be losing too much time in the back. You only have 90 minutes to do it. That's a lot longer than you normally would have, but overtaking opportunities around the launch like is just as good as a lap around a track that takes a minute 30 to lap. Helix wants Pekka to double stint. Is that allowed? T is doing double stint because Lee can't race and they can't find drivers. Isn't Lee racing for BNR though? It says on my sheet he's for BNR. Bruno actually. So I'm looking at chat. So a replay of this. Bruno. So Bruno move round the outside. Is he going to stick it? Yes, he does. Bruno up into 5th from 9th. He is cutting his way through the field. Through the first carousel, 2.3 seconds is the gap between Bruno and Philo. Philo within slipstream range. Oh no, yep, Lee is. Never mind. If Svander has to, because Lee's gone to the hospital, I think we'll allow it, only because it's a one-off sort of, he's literally just had to go hospital. But Philo, currently running, he's within slipstream range now, as he's not far off the long back straight. If he can just, needs to follow nicely, he doesn't want to lose too much, he doesn't want to get stuck in the dirty airs. That will then lose more time. I've seen that with Bruno, but Bruno 2.2 seconds back in this final little run up towards the long back straight. He's going to hope that he can get within slipstream range at least, even if it's just out of it. But he will have a good lap to try and close down 2 seconds. We know Bruno's got the pace, he's an SVV driver, you can't be an SVV without being quick. So we know Bruno has it in him, and 40 people watching. That is a new record. First time we've hit 40 viewers, first time I've actually hit 39 viewers, so that's a new record for our peak viewership. Thank you everyone. Now I'd just like to quickly remind you, this is a charity race. We are doing it for Mind. It's a mental health charity. It does a lot of brilliant work. If you're familiar with Jimmy Broadbent, his charity races he does every November is also for Mind. If you would like to donate, and we do urge you to, because it is going towards it's going to a good cause. We wouldn't be promoting it if we didn't think it was a good cause. If we didn't think your money, if we thought your money would be wasted, we wouldn't be doing this. But we're doing this because we believe it's for a good cause, and we do really urge you to go and donate. It's the top link in the description. But Philo, Porsche versus Porsche, B&R versus Helix, the sister teams swap positions. Philo up into the podium spots, and B&R is now hunting down COC. And Vasselcock has rage quit. So that's both TBRTs a long way off now. And if Vassel's upset he's struggling, well, you could have been 8 minutes back at the end. Well, now they're going to be 65 minutes. So, don't rage quit. Mamba's going to have to start putting his foot down because Philo is seemingly having a lot of pace last lap. Philo, fastest lap of the race actually, so Philo quickest guy on track, so Mamba needs to be aware of that. Bruno lost time to PC Willy actually, 3 seconds back. You scrape the wall and get damage, that's your fault for driving poorly then. You've now put your team 65 minutes back, and it's for charity. Like, come on, man. That's unfair. That's not fair on your team. Please don't rage quit. You've got 3 other drivers doing it. That's poor for your team. That's really poor. And as your team owner, you're going to be in shit. Anyway, Bruno, as we come up towards the end of the GP section, 44th lap, purple sector. It'll be interesting to see the pace of everyone if it wasn't actually around Nordschleife, and it was maybe say around Le Mans or a slightly shorter circuit or just a normal GP circuit. Now a Monza race, now that would be interesting. Let's do, actually, how about 6 hours around Route X? Next event. Then practice and get used to the car because other teams are using it and liking it. DJ, where is the Gurant's in 9th, Poptavian's in 10th, and Santos currently at the back of the runners. So, one SVV is going up, one SVV is going down. Oh no, 6 out of your 8 members in your team liked your car. 6 out of 8 drivers. You're clearly not practicing hard enough because you're hitting the barrier. Does somewhat say something about you, especially when you're rage quitting in a charity event. It's quite sad. You have teammates which are now have no chance of getting anything, as they are 60 minutes back now. They're gonna end up being... They're going to be about 6 minutes lapsed. Back to the racing van, Mamba being hunted down by Philo, 2.7 seconds, the gap's gone down now. And PC Willy is also coming with Philo, he's driving down with them. Philo's gaining, he's got some brilliant pace, fastest lap, last lap. And he's going purple again, he's already taken a second out and we're halfway through the lap. Philo's taken a second out of Mamba. And the Helix car is coming with him, PC Willy. He's currently enjoying this one. Vaseline Cock, shut up or I will mute you from the chat. Anyway, back to the racing, 1.9 seconds, our gap's dipped under 2 seconds, dipped back up. As PC Willow's right onto the back of Philo, and if I was PC Willie, I wouldn't go for a move here. There's 6 hours, you don't want to risk a crash. There's a long way to go, and if he's smart, he will also see that Philo's gaining on Mamba, and he should just sit back and let Philo close down Mamba. Well, TBR team is both completely screwed. 3 attempts gained, Mamba Strike pulling away now, he's starting to pull his foot down through the second half of the lap. My take on it though, it's for charity. There's not like prize money, and yes, there was an entry fee. But I'll point out, I don't want to say this on stream, but that's my money I've used to enter you. I paid for you to enter as a team, and you've gone and left. You're forgetting. You've not only put yourself above 3 other drivers who now will not have a single chance to do anything, but you've also wasted your team owner's money who's paid for you to race. That's not your money you've wasted, that's my money. You could have sat out and just stuck with it, but no. So cheers. Either way, Zen and Tyler. Here's the train I was on about of you're stuck behind Zen as Zen's race pace really lackluster. Link's looking to make their way through and down the back straight. I can see them doing it. The gap's back under 2 seconds and Philo can see Mamba Strike. And a good exit here. You do need a good exit. It's just a long flat run and Philo has been good out of here. And let's see if Philo is good. He could find himself gaining a few tenths on Vienna. Look, if you see the timer, the left hand side of your screen, Philo's gaining. And he's going to be gaining even more. Mamba pulling ahead now. This is a straight line speed benefit. And it's going to stop. It's just going to balance it out eventually. But Philo, either way, has gained. And he's looking quick as well. We could be seeing an 8-minute 8 pulled out here. This, depending on what Dom does further back. Tyler's got himself up ahead of Zen. Zen's going to try and fight back, but Zen started 4th, fallen down into 7th. Tyler's got the inside line. Who's going to outbrake themselves? Who's going to have the ball? There's a bit of contact there, and Tyler just ghost out of it. Zen nearly pushes him wide. And and Tyler just has to back out, but now Tyler's going to be tucked right into the slipstream of Zen, and it's a lot shorter run, but it's a hairpin at the end of it. It's a brawn overtaking opportunity, and DJ's stuck in the back as well. And if they do have a coming together, it's going to be good. And the Gurin into the pits. That's interesting. First pit stop then. And Zen just getting a bit argy-bargy, and Tyler not finding a way through. Up at the front, 8-minute 10, 5 last lap, 6 seconds, and they're still going at it. Tyler down the inside at the Ford curve. Zen through the second pot, will get himself back through. Tyler going to try and stick it around the outside. He's going to try to, but he won't be able to hold it. But Tyler down in towards the Dunlop curb, goes deep, late on the brakes there. Zen's going to find his way through, and this is allowing DJ to get through this battle. Poctavian, where's he? DJ's close as well. Poctavian, though, he's just... Sorry, no, Poctavian hasn't just pit his driver's room. That's pitted 13 seconds off the back. But he could end up trying to pick up something here, and DJ's now looking for a move on towards Tyler. In that MSW car, beautiful livery, I must say, on that. Tyler, good run, tucked right into the back. of Zen. Tyler needs to get through Zen here, but it's the endurance chicane. You can't really pass the up towards the entrance to the into the Nordschleife, sorry. He's going to try and get his way through, and Tyler needs to pass him soon, as everyone's seemingly just stuck behind Zen. You can't get past him. Tyler's now just losing himself valuable time. Up at the front, 6.7 seconds. It's still an honest gap. It's still there. But Mamba, 1.4 seconds now, and Philo's reeling him in, and PC Willie is staying. He's staying with him. So Mamba, what is Mamba necessarily fuel saving? Let's actually have a look at the fuel. Dom's fuel saving massively. Mamba's got the lowest fuel out of everyone, it seems, and catching air through the flue plats. If you catch some air, it's a good thing that your cars do get down easily, but if you go quick, you can get a lot of air. And it can be dangerous, but right now, Philo hunting down Mamba Strike for P2. Last lap again, Philo, fastest guy on track, and we could see at the end of this if Philo keeps up his pace. Philo, could we see BNR going into the lead at the end of this? BNR got Cayman O'Brien at the end of this. Yaya for COC and NDC have got Barracuda. I'd put money on Yaya for that stint. Yaya a brilliantly quick driver. Yaya's the type of guy that can take that Ferrari miles, so watch out for him. 1.4, near enough 1.5 seconds is the gap between second and third. PC Willie 1.3 seconds back. They can see each other in the gaps. It's thereabouts, 4 seconds. Bruno struggling to now keep up with PC Willie. Or maybe he's gone into fuel saving mode a bit to try and gain some time. Zen and DJ. DJ's now got past Tyler as Tyler's fallen off the back a bit. Tyler's picked up damage. That's not good news for Lynx, and maybe we're going to see a bit of a strategy change up. We've seen Drivers Room make their first pit stop, so maybe Drivers Room going every 30 minutes and trying to go for a 2-stop each stint, whilst everyone else might go for a 1-stop. That could actually work out in Drivers Room's favour. They will also have clean air and won't have to battle anyone, so that could end up paying off big time for them. So that is someone to watch out for. But Tyler, Lynx might have to switch up their strategy a bit here, as he will have to hit inevitably he will have to pit at the end of this lap, and he's got a long way to go. But damage for Tyler is not good news for the Lynx Racing team, currently running in 8th after starting 7th. Zen, not good news for him. He started in 4th, now down to 6th, and he's under pressure from DJ trying to get himself up into 6th. MSW started 11th, currently running in 7th. They're also trying to follow in the footsteps of gaining the just one more position. Bruno's no, DJ and Bruno currently moved up the exact same amount of positions. If DJ gets past Zen, he will have moved up one more. DJ riding the bumper of Zen, but just has to back off a bit there, hence the dirty air through these fast sections. Oh, Zen's wide! That's not going to do his tyres any good. It's going to open up DJ, but and the run up towards the first carousel is not going to be close enough. The gap between second and third staying there. Bruno just about closing down to PC Willie, but DJ's following Zen quite nicely through, whereas he's trying to find his way through. So then, "40 minutes into this race, NDC leader, it's not a big lead either, 7.5 seconds, that gap is staying honest, it's not going up massively. And Mamba's actually had a big mistake somewhere, and Philo's right onto the back of him. PC Willie, he's 3 seconds off the back here, and Bruno now gets that gap on the 3 seconds, and Bruno's hunting them down as well. So, Everyone finding their pace as tyres are starting to wear off a bit here. And Philo has done this perfectly, and he's caught up onto the back of Mamstrike just about the right time. They're coming on towards the second carousel, which means the long back straight. I don't know what the long back straight's called, but right now, Philo, Mamba's getting onto the grass there, and Philo's tucked right to the back. He's eager for a move here. If I was Philo, I'd just sit back, wait for the long back straight, maybe do a bit of a bump draft as well towards him, maybe bump draft all the way down. That will allow it to close some time down towards Dom Beeson. Don't fight it, just bump draft it a bit down the straight. You're able to close down, you'll close up to Dom a bit. Philo taking a wider exit. We know Mamba Strike's got the better top speed in the Mercedes, but the slipstream sort of counteracts that, and Philo's gaining rapidly. You can see Dom in the background, 7 seconds up the road, and Philo's going to the right hand side. He's going to pull out, and he's going to have to make sure he's comfortably ahead, but that Porsche just doesn't have the straight line speed, doesn't have that grudge to go ahead, and this is why I said maybe you should just bump draft him. That'll close down for 8-second gap to Dom Beeson. They don't have to fight, and then he can just get the move done in towards turn 1, which is an easier overtaking opportunity with it being a hairpin. Philo, though, he doesn't care. He wants to be up in second place. He started 5th. He's currently running nicely, and actually Bruno's also got himself up into 4th, as Philo will just have to back out a bit there. And what's happened is PC Willie picked up damage. PC Willie fallen into the grasp of DJ and Zen, who's also... DJ's got himself past Zen. PC Willie, though, has fallen down massively, down towards turn 1 at the end of lap 5. Philo's going to have the inside line. He pulls out to the right hand side in towards turn 1. He's going to be comfortably ahead. He's going to go a bit deep, so he's the inside line as well in towards turn 2. But Tyler and Bruno into the pits fence, so they are maybe going for a 2-stop as well. But PC Willie comfortably ahead. Sorry, Philo comfortably ahead of Mamba Strike. So 8.6 seconds is the gap between Philo and Dom. So BNR definitely within a shot of leading after stint 1. But in the battle for 4th then, PC Willie, Bruno pitted. PC Willie under pressure from DJ's fellow German down towards the Dunlop curve. DJ's holding that inside line as he got past Zen. Zen's had a good exit there though, and now DJ's under pressure from Zen as we come towards the Schumacher crest. Is up towards what's been nicknamed as GTEL. Yes, he can use that account. He doesn't need to use his NDC account as long as he uses an account. Through the Gunsteiner S, as it's been nicknamed. But DJ is having an absolute flyer. Started 11th, up to 5th. Motorsport West doing quite well. And the different strategies everyone will be trying as well will be interested. Philo and Brian. 3/10 lost from the GP section as they come through the Sabine Schmidt corner. Through hats and backs. This battle for 4th Zen just sticking into the back now. He's holding on to them, but early on, 19 seconds, they're not actually that far off the back either. That's crucial. They may be down in 6th, but what we really need to be looking at is the time. It's the Gunter Steiner curve. Not Curve Steiner, Gunter Steiner curve. What we do need to be looking out for is the time gap between the teams. Now, the second, this COC car, the number 8, Ben MK, he's doing the final stint. He's someone to definitely look out for. He's someone that's got pace as they come through the Flue Plats. Catching some big air there. But 20 seconds off the back, that's manageable in a 90-minute race. And there's still going to be 4.5 hours at the end of this stint. So if they can keep that gap to a minimum, it's still doable for the COC team. DJ, he's getting himself up there. And we've got some quick guys as well. They're all German lineup. They all know the launch life pretty well. And with a secret weapon known as JD Shadime, watch out for him and his pace. He's not on the Mazda, so he shouldn't be spinning. Octavian, and he's up to 7th. He's in 7th, he's had a quiet race, he's 37 seconds off the back. But he's got some clean air. If he can get himself up, maybe just close the gap down to Zen. Just give him some space between himself and his team. Tyler is down in 9th here to pit. He's 5 seconds off the back of Bruno, which isn't too bad, as Tyler's probably, no offense to Tyler, but he's probably the weakest link in that Lynx Racing team. Not because of how bad Tyler is. Tyler had a pretty good qualifying, but it's how good the rest of his team is, and that's someone to watch out for. Alf Pino, Cam West, and Dynarod, they're people that are really good. De Gurant, he pitted quite early, and there we go. De Gurant, clean air. He's a second up, purple. So he pitted after lap 4. He was going very much every 30 minutes going for a 2-stop, and we said De Gurant's someone to watch out for. He's going to have clean air, he's going to have fresh tyres, watch out for him. And so far, De Gurant, the first part of the lap, Tim's up ahead as well. You can see him through the forest. This driver's room team in the first stint showing decent pace, and maybe a good strategy can move them up the order. And we could just see something, spicy here. But if De Gurant can gain some time on everyone ahead, gives his team a good opportunity, and maybe when everyone pits he can be comfortably ahead. It's a long wait in the pits. You do lose a lot of time. Dom Beeson currently going purple, fastest lap set by Philo currently. Mamba Strike's lost 3 seconds now. Off the back of Philo's pace has been rapid. And Philo, maybe, it'll be interesting to see whereabouts Philo would be if he didn't get stuck behind Zen for 2 laps. Now 2 laps doesn't sound like much, but that's 16 minutes. That's a good portion of the race time. But DJ, 7 seconds off the back of Mamba and gaining last lap. He was a second quicker than Mamba Strike last lap, and that was without clean air. DJ had to do some overtaking and some battling. This is now with clean air. But will they be pitting this lap, or will they be going for a 1-stop? If they're 1-stopping, expect them in around about at the end of this lap, 45-minute sheet stint. Expect it about that, but right now it's all good for now. But DJ, if he can get himself into 3rd, it's been predicted that he'd get into 3rd. People ahead of him though. PC Willie's pitted. Bruno as well, he's someone that can put on some pressure. But JD's predicted that MSW will be in 5th at the end of this. Where's TBRT? TBRT's got damage. We've got some big engine issues. I've had to put it in the garage. We hope to see him out in the next... Oh! Last time making a joke. Zen Q. He's gonna take an adventure to the grass. He thought the grass could be a bit short, just carries way too much speed. Thankfully doesn't pick up damage. So right now, Zen started 4th, running 5th, but there are people behind him that have pitted. PC Willie, someone who has pitted. Oh, actually no, PC Willie hasn't pitted. He's picked up damage on his rear bumper. Giotto's slowest in your team? I'm not sure. No, Giotto, you're not the slowest in your team. I know for a fact you're not. Right now, Octavian up in 7th. He's decent pace. CCRL got decent high hopes for this, and CCRL's like drivers, and that's a team I really want to see come the end of it, and how they are as everyone's down the back straight. A lot more thinned out than they have been for the past few laps. Bruno on his out lap. There's Tyler in the background. Tyler, who had an undercut on Bruno, gained a huge chunk of time on him this lap. Into the pits then is the race leader, Philo and Mamba Strike. They all come in as well. Well, DJ stays out, so DJ's trying to go longer. DJ's doing different. Oh, that's a big jump there by Zen, cutting the curbs and big airtime. Will PC Willie pit? Yes, he peels off into the pit lane. Octavian for CCRL. Will they be into the pit lane? No, they stay out. DJ's into the lead. Bruno, he's pitted earlier. And the team that I said to look out for, the Gurant Driver's Room. Driver's Room now up into 10th ahead of Can-Am. Now the undercut, they pitted 20 minutes ago. So the Gurant's he's had some massive amount of clean air. And what time has he gained? He's 3 seconds off the back of Zen. And he's currently showing brilliant pace. An 8:09, a 9.3 last lap. He was saying purple sectors throughout that lap. So, right now, he's got some pace, and we know that Zen's been struggling, but on some fresh rubber. Let's see if he can pull a bit of a gap. But Tyler's got past Zen, and Zen, he's fallen right down the order, and Tyler now back up into 7th where he started. But Mamba's lost out to Bruno. How much fuel's Philo taken? Bruno took less fuel, I think. Mamba's now dropped down into 6th. There's 2 cars ahead of him, Octavian and DJ, that haven't pitted. So Mamba has been jumped by Bruno in the pit lane. So a good undercut there by Bruno, and Tyler who's showing some brilliant pace. Tyler's last lap, 8 minutes 7.5, and a purple first sector. Tyler, 40 minutes to go in his stint, finding some pace. And speaking of finding pace, to Gurant as well. Now everyone's pitted. He's chasing down Zen. He's already taken a good few tenths out of him. Bruno, as he comes through the Sabine Schmidt corner, 1.1 seconds up. Everyone's got fresh rubber on, a lighter car. And now, watch the lap time start to tumble. Be aware of the Brits, they have nothing to lose. Except dignity. Well, the TBRT, the Tri-Britannia team, they've got nothing to lose at this point now, but Mamba, under immense pressure from Tyler, who might get himself up into 6th. 6th is net 4th. Bruno's not far up the road either, and Tyler, if he continues the pace he's got, he might want to just get past Mamba as soon as possible. Doesn't want to get held up too much to come through the Flugplatz. Getting some big air there, popping a wheelie. So easy to lose the car there, but they hold on to it. But right now, Bruno running in a net 3rd place. Brian would like an interview. We'll get one in a minute. Yeah, how can you dislike a charity event? We're doing this for a good cause. Please don't be spiteful. Let's go check how much money we've actually raised, because I think it's bugged for me. Tyler right onto the back of Mamba Strike. Lynx Racing trying to get themselves into net 4th place. Trying to get themselves onto the podium. £142. Microphone. Now there's a bit of a gap. We'll quickly invite K-Well Brian into the party, and we'll get an interview with him. So the B&R leader, or B&R team leader, he's running next in. Coming up toward, when they get towards the back straight, watch out for this. Mamba is gaining on Bruno as well, just a bit. Bruno's actually trying to lap Octavian. This is why there's problems. Octavian's been given some damage here. Excuse me, Bruno's ahead, and Bruno's picked up damage as well. These two are coming together. Bruno hasn't picked up damage, and that might explain why they've lost some time, but now the number 2 SVV car's picked up damage. There's where the problems were. Oh, into the back, Octavian! That's why Bruno's picked up some damage. Octavian runs ride, and the driver yet to pit. has now got some massive damage, and that's a CCRL team that I said had been running a quiet race. Has now gone into the barrier, causing more problems, and now Mamba's just going to have to clear him quickly. Doesn't want to get held up, doesn't want to cause any problems. You lot hear me now? Well, Poptavian, if you couldn't hear me, I was saying Poptavian running wide, hitting the barrier. He's got some massive damage. He went off and hit Bruno, or Bruno went into the back of him. And Poptavian finally lets Tyler through, and I think this is Brian that's joined. Hello, Brian. Brian, hello, can we hear you? Oh, what's gone on there, Tyler? Tyler's off, up towards the carousel. Let's have a replay of this. Tyler, he's picked up... Did Tyler and Poptavian have a coming together? Because there's some damage on the inside and he's round off the carousel. No, that's where he picked up the damage. Here's Zen going through, and then driver's room as well. Might just get themselves... De Gurant has got himself through for driver's room. There's Poptavian ahead as well. But De Gurant's gaining on Zen Q. Hello, Brian.
Can you hear me? I can't stream here.
Can you, if you go on to your party settings on PlayStation, make sure you've got allow audio to be shared, and then yes. Gurant drifting through the...
It is allowed.
Right. Can you turn your mic up, please, so everyone will be able to hear you?
Is it better now?
Yes, right. So you're currently running. Your team is currently running in third. DJ is yet to pit, so you're actually running second right now. How do you think you're doing?
Yes, it's really good. Hopefully it will not stay like that because. So yeah, next thing is I haven't got a lot of practice, so I hope to do well. We're not just get a one, and yeah, not crash. I don't know how fast is our driver was doing. I think it looked like he's decent.
They're saying you need to talk a bit louder. They're struggling to hear you.
Wait, let me just change something.
Philo's taken a bit of time out of Dom, who was caught behind DJ, but Bruno now took behind Mamba Striker, and Mamba might lose that podium spot as DJ in from the lead, then into the pit lane. Bruno trying to take that COC number 7 car that started second off the net podium. So Poptavian gets sucked away for the Gurant as well. Right, speak.
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yes, that's a lot better. Right.
Okay, good, very good.
You're currently running second. You started 5th. How's the first stint gone for you?
Really good, and yeah, Philo basically, as I said before, carrying us right now, and probably will not stay like this.
Oh, there's a bit of contact between Mamba and Bruno there actually, but Bruno up into third. So Bruno now be into third. We know Bruno's got a better pace than Mamba Strikers we've seen. Do you think Bruno's going to be putting Philo under pressure come the end of the stint? And
if Philo doesn't mess up, then I think he won't. Philo has right now amazing pace.
You've got good, like you say, yeah, you've got good pace now. Is your goal just to try and hold track position, or do you just want to build as big a gap as possible just so the rest of your team... Bruno has damage. Yeah, Bruno does have damage. Bruno picked up damage from passing... He passed Poptavian about halfway through the lap, and he went into the back. Poptavian went right, hit the barrier, got some big damage, and he was just there when Bruno went to pass him. Octavian's lost a lot of time. He's now down in 11th. Just come out of the pits, and Santos is just behind him. But De Gurant, 1.8 seconds off the back of ZenQ. He's not far off getting himself into net 6th. And DJ as well. Is that DJ with Zen? Yes, DJ has just pitted, though he's running on fresh rubber. He's got 30 minutes to go. He'll be going to the end. So, DJ's in a good position, and the driver's own team as well, also in a good position. Mamba's on the back of Bruno, who's slightly impeded with that front bumper damage, which coming down that 1.5 plus kilometer back straight, that's gonna impact your straight line speed a long way, and he's just gonna be a sitting duck down there. But right now, NDC up at the front, Philo saying purple first sectors still as he comes through the flue plats. Nice and planted through there. Keep the car, seems pretty stable. And so far Philo running nicely. Bruno tucked into the back of Mamba Strike. This is what I mean when it comes to straight line speed. Mamba just will have the advantage as Bruno's front splitter damage just leaves him a sitting duck, and now Bruno, despite seemingly having more pace than Mamba, Bruno, would it just be ideal for Bruno just to sit in the back of Mamba? It will be Yaya versus Ento next in, which is going to be an interesting battle, not to say the least. Sparks kicking up there by the COC car. But next stint, that'll be interesting. Next stint for everyone. Barracuda for NDC, Brian for BNR, Yaya for COC, and Ento for SVV. 3 seconds back is DJ and Zen. Now this is the thing, they're behind now, but there's 3 other drivers going, and they've got a lot of pay, and some drivers have got a lot of pace, and the gaps can close down massively, and the gaps get eliminated at the end of this. Everyone will be bunched back up for the race start. So come next stint, everything will be bunched back up, so it'll be back to another rolling start, and the gaps will just be recorded and added on at the end. But as it stands, NDC comfortably ahead in the first stint, but how would the rest of their drivers do? Now, Philo 10 seconds ahead of Mamba, comfortably ahead. And Mamba's actually lost a lot of time this stint, more than we thought he would do. We thought he'd have decent race pace and be able to close onto the back of Dom and stay with him. But that gap's now up to 27 seconds for Mamba. And just this second part of the stint, Mamba's just not had the best pace, and he's been falling right down the order. He's been struggling. And that is some news I've just been given. For Helix, JM Devil will do stint 3. Stint 3 will be Ruben versus Devil all over again, and Helix, PC Willie down in 8th, he picked up damage, he's now down the order after being comfortably in the top 4 for most of the race. Still high hopes for them, but the biggest surprise right now has to be this driver's room team, which has done quite well. They pitted early, I fell down the order at the start, but they're now getting themselves back up into a good position. It's a good strategy by De Gurant, with one more potential pit stop to the end but he might be able to go to the end if he feels like it. But so far De Gurant running well. But Bruno now falling off the back of Mamba, and Mamba will just want to try and minimise and just get some good laps in, as Dom's just going to pull away from him. He's going to want to minimise the time loss to Dom. You don't want to be, if he loses too much time, that's going to jeopardise his teammates. But 30 seconds, if Dom can pull 30 seconds on Mamba, Mamba's teammates can definitely pull 30 seconds on Dom. And Yaya next in versus Barracuda, I would put my money on Dom. Sorry, I'm waffling. I'd put my money on Yaya winning that one. But right now, everyone within decent striking range of the top three. Dom's comfortably ahead, but Dom can win the stint. But you need to do a lot more than win the stint. There's still 25 minutes to go, but right now Dom's done a good job for his team. We'll have to hand over to Barracuda next and hope he can do an even better job. But Zen now finding some pace in that Lexus, putting DJ under all sorts of pressure. Tucked right to the background. DJ's got some fresh rubber on, but Zen's gonna want to go for the move here. Zen's looking racy as they come up towards this second carousel, and with Zen's looking racy if he can get a good exit out of the second carousel onto the long back straight. He will be putting them under all sorts of pressure, and Bruno with his damage as well. Does Bruno pit, or does Bruno try and minimise the time loss? It's a tricky one to see what his team thinks and see what his team does. But right now, DJ under a lot of pressure from Zen, and Zen's got the pace. It's looking like a driver's room is also further down. You can see there in the background. So Vizdoc can go and catch Bruno with the pace, and this slipstream is going to help them. You can see Mamba as well up ahead. And Vizdoc, come the end of the stint, might get themselves back in a decent place. Zen might be able to get himself back into fourth where he started, and it's just about minimising the time loss. But DJ started 11th, currently up into 6th, trying to get in back into 5th as they run up towards the end of the Nordschleife and back onto the GP circuit. It's a violent battle, it's violent but clean there. It's aggressive, but it's a good battle. Dom Beeson, last lap, an 8-minute 5.1, fastest lap of the race. Slaps that in. Thank you very much. Philo, 19 seconds off the back now of Dom. The number 8 COC car currently running in 5th. Takes a second out in just one little sector of the track, as Bruno is just struggling. Zen saying purple first sector. Zen is just loving this right about now. Zen a slow start, finding some good pace, and now with Bruno's damage up ahead, Bruno started 10th. Bruno started 9th, currently running in 4th. Was in 3rd for a good bit, but now it's a British 1, 2 and 3. We've only ever had one British winner. The most successful, I believe, is the Germans. Actually, no, we've had 2 British winners. We've had Cam West and we've had Lewis AGL. But right now, British 1, 2, 3 reminds me of SSRL. The most successful country we've got here is the Germans. Second SVV car, 12th. 1.6 seconds off the back of the Can-Am car of Terrible Tim. Who would have thought, though, 90 minutes around the Nordschleife would actually provide something interesting? OTBC is a good British driver. He's also the youngest driver in the league, but sadly he's not racing today. Well, Panama probably. Germany, they've had Devil, they've had JD, they've had DJ, they've got Maisto, they've got Nickname, Joseph. Germany's probably more successful. Germany and Panama are a championship apiece, though. Big air there for Zen, holding a nice wheelie, and that's not what you really want to be doing. You might want to... It's ideal if you do a little lift off just before you hit that crest, as if you don't, you will fly. OT is 13. OT was 12 when he first started racing, and he was racing juice, and he was racing juice hard. So OT, the youngest man in the league, but he's also the quickest. Fastest Italian guy. Well, we've not had any Italians race yet, Antonio, so you would be the first. Ento's also German, add him to the list. There's a high German presence, a quick German presence as well. You are Ento. OT is very quick. It's a shame OT's not racing here. He was meant to be doing the next stint, I believe. Now I'll have a look who is actually meant to be doing the next stints. On my list anyway. Lynx has Cam. SVV1 has Ento. Raved. Watch out for Raved. Now, how far back? Let's not get a replay of nothing, please. 1 minute 17. Santos isn't actually that far off the back. Raved is meant to be a very quick driver. He's the owner of SVV. Watch out for him. Next stint. He can... Where is everyone else ahead? There. Tyler's only 8 seconds down the road. PC Willie. I mean, Raved, if he's got pace, can pull some time back. Next, for Online Kreutz is in for Motorsport West. Northhonk will be in for Can-Am. Yaya for COC7. Brian for BNR. Svander for Helix. Prada for the number 417 TBRT. Giotto for the 419 TBRT. Paparaja is in for Poptavian in the CCRL car. Spogazan will come out for... We'll go in for Zen. Envis little battle for 4th, which they'll get involved in. He is getting in the number 8 COC car. Barracuda for NDC, the current leaders. And then Ivano, as Bruno's drifting, struggling for grip with that front splitter damage. But that's the scheduled people meant to be doing the next stint, and I think everyone who's meant to be doing next stint will be doing the next stint on my list. Stint 3, Pino, Beppaboni, Bruno, a different Bruno for SVV2, Mr. Osaka, Gossau's, nice to see Gossau racing for Can-Am. Olaf, watch out for him in the number 7 COC car, depending on how stint 2 goes, that'll be interesting. Vlave, a Devil for Helix. Vlave for BNR, Gary for TBRT 417, Paolo PM, familiar name, as Bruno goes wide as we're reading through the stint. Zen's back up into 4th, DJ tries to go down round the outside, he's going to the inside line now, and Bruno struggling dearly at this point with the damage. He's got 17 minutes to go. Come the end of this. We'll have 2 laps. Oh, DJ's at a big moment there. He's just about able to hold on to it. But DJ's not going to come onto the... He's falling into the grasp of the driver's room team. Moving quickly. They started 6th, trying to get himself back up into 6th at the end of this. And the pace that De Gurant's got, he might even be able to get himself into 5th. But right now, he's running quite decent. Stint 2 will probably start about 10 past 5. Maybe a bit, depending on how quick everyone gets into the lobby. De Gurant right onto the back of DJ. The McLaren not the best in a straight line speed compared to the DBR9 of the Motorsport West team. Through the second carousel, you see 4 cars all in a line. I never expected this close to racing, and it's going to be like this all the way through. Look how many cars are on this back straight. Dom's coming through to the end of it, but tucked into the slipstream driver's room, trying to take 6th. Get back in 6th where they started off of MSW, SVV up there as well, and then the number 8 COC car is back into 4th where they finished, and everyone near enough in the right order of where they finished or where they started, except Philo, who started 5th, currently running 2nd, and Mamba 12 seconds off the back, that gap's going down, but Zen, 3 seconds off the back of his team as he goes deep into the penultimate turn, as he goes back onto the GP loop. Zen, 38 seconds off. Driver's room for it. Fourth, third through 7th is separated by 6 seconds. And then 4th through 7th is separated by 2 seconds. This midfield is brilliantly close. I'm enjoying this. And we've still got 4.5 hours to go. Someone give me a hug. I would like to remind you all, if you haven't, if you are able to, if you can't, please share out the stream. But if you can, please, please, please donate. This is for mine. You can see there on ZenQ's number plate, the number 8. On his number plate, the Mind charity, that's who we're doing it for. It's a mental health charity. It's dearly appreciated if you can donate. If you can't, that's fine, but we encourage you all, if you can, even if it's just £1, 50p, something, every penny goes towards, every single penny will go towards the Mind charity. They do brilliant things for people struggling with mental health. They are a brilliant charity. They will not let you down. If you're familiar with Jimmy Broadbent, which I'm sure most of us are, with him being the most popular sim racing YouTuber, he, for the past 2 years, has done a 24-hour event where he has also supported Mind charity. So please, please, please donate if you can. It means so much. You're doing a good thing. It's every penny is going towards them. It's the top link in the description if you're wondering. Or go to, if you're on our Discord, it should be there as well. But please, if you can, donate. Bruno still sticking to the back of Zen. The current order: NDC, BNR, COC number 7, COC number 8, SVV number 1, MSW, Driver's Room, Helix, CCRL, Lynx, Can-Am, SVV number 2, then the 2 TBRTs. So currently, final 12 minutes, there'll be 2 laps left. Wasn't last lap the final lap? Come on, no. They've got 4 hours and 40 minutes left. 11 minutes left in this stint. Hello, Slim. Slim, are you racing later? I'll check in a minute. I'm sure you will be. Now, that would be interesting as well. So, 10 minutes to go. Bruno right now riding the coattails of Zen. I think stint 2 is going to be a bit delayed. Stint 2 will probably end up being a bit delayed because of the extra lap as well. And it was a delayed start, so about 6 o'clock. I think stint 2 will start, but either way. Don Beeson, 22 seconds. Now, 22 seconds, that's a decent gap. Now, that's not a dominant gap. Philo's... Bruno's gone. What's just happened? Has Bruno just had a disconnect? That's 10 minutes now they're gonna be behind an Invest VV1 team. That's gutting, and that will be them out of contention. Almost surely. Bruno. Now, I've just got a message. I'm not going to say by who, but someone asked if they should join. Someone who's driving stint 2 asked if they should join the lobby. Oh, Bruno's PS4's gone. That's unfortunate. Bruno was doing so well. And that's Ruben's team. Ruben's got an Ruben's O will now get turned to a 1. He will have lost the race. But I just got a message from one of the Div 2, not Div 2, one of the Stint 2 drivers asking if they should join the lobby for Stint 2 yet. Please watch the stream if you're racing so you know when the stint's over. Much appreciated. Please share the stream out, vote. Means a lot. Share the stream out to as many people as you can. We've already got some record viewership. 41 peak viewers. It's a new record for us here over at GTEL as we start the final lap for stint 1. Let's not go and do that. Now when everyone's thinning out a bit at this stage, I'm currently just trying to my YouTube doesn't want to work properly. I'm trying to load something up. Either way, right now, everything's running quite nicely. Don Beeson, NDC looking like they're gonna end stint 1 where they started it in the lead. He will pass it over to Barracuda. And let's just jot down these around-about gaps so we get an idea. It's not going to be confirmed, but it's an around-about gap so we have an idea who's where, how far off they are the car ahead, and or at least how far we are off the leader come the end of it. It gives us a bit of an idea coming into the end of it. And Helix has actually got himself up into 6th. PC Willie's finding some good pace. He's got past Gurant. The driver's room still in 7th. Octavian CCRO up into 8th. They've had some problems, but they're running okay. Can-Am, good qualifying. Tim's not been able to replicate it, but it's not over. Timer, that's the end of stint 1 coming up. We've still got time left. And by time, I mean hours left. It's a long race left. And Lynx Racing's down in 10th. They're a long way off. SVV1 a long way off now at this point. So, Tyler, 1.2 seconds on the final lap. We're just going to try and close this gap down to Tim. Gives himself track position come the end of it. But if he can get ahead of Tim, get himself into 9th, that's 1 place ahead that he will start, which is a benefit, especially going into turn 1. Track position is everything. Right now, no Punterino on the back of Zen's car. We've been referencing Jimmy Broadbent and his work that he's done for this charity. Oh, DJ's for the moment there, and DJ's bitterly low on fuel as well with half a lap to go. It won't let me pull a replay, so what's happened to DJ? DJ's had a big moment, that's going to cost him some time at the final stint. Tim's also low on fuel. Dom, he's comfortable on fuel. Philo 23 seconds back. R4M, it is a Super GT reference. Super GT, it just means Ram. It's because Super GT is in a race, or was in a racing team called F4H. Look at this court. I'm not going to repeat that out loud. As we approach the end of stint 1, then they've got a tiny bit to go. Don Beeson comfortably ahead. He'll be able to the happy spectate the back. It's not where the money maker is. Mamba's red lights on. Zen's comfortable as they approach the first carousel. Oh, Zen's off. Has Zen picked up damage there? Zen has picked up damage, and now Zen's going to be under pressure. Zen looking good to get himself back into where he started, but that front splitter down is going to cost him down the straight. And throughout this final sector here, DJ's going to want to clear him, but this isn't good for Zen. Zen's going to lose a lot of time come the end of this. But right now, Zen, he may lose out big time here to DJ, and DJ, if he can pull a bit of a gap as well. DJ It's a big mistake there by Zen come the end of it. Pressure, he's got a tiny bit to go. You can see Dom coming around the back. He's on the back straight. Right now, as they approach the final back straight, but Dom Beeson, he's been absolutely flawless this stint. He's not put a foot wrong. He will take the first checkered flag, and NDC will start on pole for stint 2. It's been brilliant for Dom. He's been flawless in a 25-second gap. Is the advantage he will have to Philo, who will put being on the front row of the grid come to the final stint. Comfortably 15 seconds ahead of Mamba, who DJ's just got past Zen, but Mamba started second, didn't have the best of stints, really fell off his 40 seconds off the back of Philo. He will end up being 15 seconds off the back of Philo, but DJ just about to run out of fuel on the line. 8 tenths. He will be MSW by, so that is their gap going into the second stint. Halix started third, finishing down 6th, picked up damage in the first stint, not the best, but PC Willie did good to bring it back. He's 15 seconds off the back of Zen Q. Driver's room. Damage at the end and low fuel. Then 9 seconds off the back of PC Willie. Tim, he's a long way off. He's going to find himself a good 21 seconds off the back. And CCRO has actually fallen a long way off. And Tim, he's 21 seconds off. There's Santos as well, as everyone else comes across the line. Tim, 21 seconds back. This is stuff you all need to keep out for, because this is the gaps which will end up occurring. Santos eventually getting himself into a decent position ahead of Lynx. Stint 2 coming up. So this is how the grid will line up for stint 2. Look at those gaps, they are pretty insane. Not too bad though for some people. You need to just focus on the gaps to the car ahead and maybe work on from there. But everyone else, a long, long way off. Stint 2 is up next. It's the evening stint. Brian's gonna spin in front of 34. You've done it in front of more people, Brian. Do not worry. So, well done everyone in stint 1. Dom Beeson, brilliant performance. He's given NDC a 25-second advantage it was at the end. I'm just quickly jotting it down. So, NDC with the advantage going into stint 2. It's a big one at that, but there's still 4.5 hours left. DJ, yeah, DJ P11 to P4. Brilliant, and he's 10 seconds off the back. So, online Kreutzer, 10 seconds to make up onto onto Yaya. It's going to be a tough task. But now everyone piling into the lobby. We'll be back to 15 drivers. It will be NDC Barracuda on Polvo for stint 2. That was fun. Now, if you're thinking, first race it was quite, it was a good 90 minutes, and there's still a long way to go. There's still 4.5 hours. There's still 3 more drivers that need to race. So NDC, they've got a big gap. And if they have put their fastest driver first, I'm sure a lot of people have put their fastest driver first. So then I don't blame you, to be honest. I would put my fastest driver first. And if you would want your fastest driver first, because they're the one that qualified. No, qualifying's not that important. But there's Brian spinning in front of 28 people. Actually, no, 38 people. It says I'm getting 2 different things. How many subscribers are on? We're on 138. You lot are amazing, I must say. There's Prada joining. He's doing it for TBRT. They are starting. He's in Vaseline Cox's team, so everyone say a big good luck to Prada as he's coming from a long way back. So make sure I've not got any friend requests either. They might need sorting. Sorry for the glue screen. Sorry for the blue screen, everyone. Just accepting the last friend request. 47 people. Sorry, 37 people. I wish it was 47. Please share out stream. Let's get us to 47. Now that would be impressive. Svander. There we go. We just need Giotto and. There's Giotto, and now we just need Plux the Duck, I believe it is. Who are we waiting for? Let's find out. Nofuhonk, I believe. It's Canam. So, we are just waiting on Nofuhonk. We're just waiting for the Canam team. Just need everyone to ready up. There's still Brian. If you can hear in the background, Brian, leave the party, you mug. Brian's failed interview is still here. We'll have to meet Brian. There we go. Thank you, Brian. Good luck this race. You can see Brian on your screen as well. That's to be in our Porsche. Now this is the stint I was talking about yesterday in qualifying. This is the battle of the livery makers as well. Just need everyone to ready up, and then we would be good to go. Need Noffle Honk and Prod to ready up. We will be able to just sort the grid. So, Lynx Racing, I've got Cam West. He's a quick drive. It'll be interesting to see what Cam can do. Make his way back up the grid. Tyler was running really well for Lynx, and just that end of that final bit of the stint fell off. Just need Prada to ready up and we'll be able to go. Right. Change the grid order. That's all 14 drivers readied up. Right, so on pole for this stint then. NDC Barracuda. Hayden Clampett, some of you will be familiar with him. And Kame O'Brien. Interesting seeing him up in second. It's not something you see every day. No offence to you, Brian. It's a bit of a weird one, I can't lie. Online Kreutzer, he starts fourth. Brilliant effort there by DJ in the end. He's got himself right up there. Who? Spagazan, he's already in the right place. Helix. Svander. P7 is driver's room. Paparaja, the first Indian driver we've had. Welcome. Canam. That'll be Noffle Honk. Actually, let's, instead of guessing, let's load up a list. I have it somewhere. Paparaja is... no, Paparaja... Ivano. I do apologise. Stop moving off Honk, he doesn't deserve moving. Who's... sorry about this. My brain doesn't like working. Raved. He's behind Canam, then Lynx. Cam West has got a long way to make up. Lynx, then SVV. And then it will be a 2 TBRTs. Let's make sure everyone is ready. Sorry about the delay, we are just about ready to go. Just making sure everyone is ready, and then we will be getting going for Stint 2. This is where we're going to see the true position of everyone's pace. It's going to be interesting to see where everyone moved up. Now, this isn't where everyone would be qualifying if they did this. This is what their teammates have done. So, we're going to be seeing a lot of people moving up and down the order as the different paces. And this is the cool thing about these team endurance races in GT Sport. So then, Stint 2. NDC on pole, then Stint 2 was a dominant performance by Don Beeson, keeping them from pole to P1 at the end of Stint 1. Came on Brian for BNR. Brilliant performance by Philo, getting them second. COC number 7. So everyone. Barracuda then, NDC, lead the way in Stint 2. Brian, is he going to get jumpy at the line? Yaya. We're seeing P4's a very good opportunity to get yourself away, but we are away and racing here in Stint number 2. Barracuda leads the way, followed by BNR and COC number 7. COC number 7 under pressure from Yaya as as B&R, Brian, doesn't follow the toe, and instantly, under a lot of pressure, the online Kreutz there and fourth trying to get his way through, and there's contact between the four and Spaguzon, he's gone and hit. MSW in the back, that number 8 COC car's been causing some problems. There's Nothon going wide for the Can-Am car as they get themselves up into 8th. Lynx Racing up into 9th, and there you see the TBRT cars a long way off into the background. NDC lead from B&R, and Yaya wants to get himself up ahead of Brian and chase down Barracuda straight away. They know what their gaps are now. You can't just sit behind someone, you need to start pushing. And Yaya instantly on it now. Online Kreutz, has he picked up damage at the rear from the contact with Spogazon? No, he has not. But Brian cost himself big time, bro. He didn't follow in the toe of Yaya. And eventually, it was Yaya's for the taking. Yaya just went through. Really impeded himself there, but 1.7 seconds already. And Brian is fighting Yaya back. And now Brian can just sit behind Yaya and they'll still be in second place come the end of the stint. Spogazon as well trying to find his way through. The COC is really wanting to get themselves through, but they can't battle because look at Barracuda's pace already at the end of the GP section. He's already got himself up into second. Oh! He's already got a 2-second lead and Spogazon's going to just 2 in one corner. That is a brilliant manoeuvre there. But Yaya is back from Brian, who got himself ahead of him for a tiny second there, but let's have a quick replay of that move there by Spogazon. The replays really don't want to work. And I've bugged the game out. Here we go. Sorry about that. 3.9 seconds. NDC absolutely flooring it right now. Barracuda in that car doing a brilliant job with this battle going on behind them. Really impeded them. They know what they've got to do. I think that might have been a bit of team orders. Yaya back ahead of Spogazon. They know what the gap is. They know what they've got to do to close them down. But right now, these evening conditions, Barracuda's loving them. 4-second gap already, and Yaya got stuck behind Brian too much, and the battle on Brian's... Oh, that's Ivano, that round. Yellow flags out. Well, Prada's into the barrier. That's a big one for Prada. Up and near with Prada. Yellow flags, catches the curb round. Oh, he's hit the barrier. Prada lucky not to get damage there though. That's interesting. 44 people. Hello everyone. Just setting us a new record in once. Thank you for everyone watching as we start stint 2. I'd like to remind everyone, this is being done for charity. It's for Mind for a mental health charity, helping people that struggle with mental health. Say, if you need someone to talk to, you're feeling lonely, you're feeling suicidal, they help everyone, all kinds of mental health problems. It matters to them, that's why they're there, that's why they're there to help you, and that's why we're supporting them. For a brilliant charity. If you do want to donate, top link in the description. Go and donate. 100% of the proceeds go towards them. You don't have to worry about us taking any of your money. Every bit of your donation goes towards your team. Every bit of that donation will go towards Mind. So then, a bit more of a chaotic start, but the middle of the lap has calmed down a bit. Yaya currently trying to close down that gap. He's already got it down to 3.7 seconds. He's got a bit of clean air, and now Yaya, little by little, throughout the notch life, throughout this lap, hopefully will get himself ahead of Barracuda and start lapping a bit quicker and start just trying to close down some of that 2.5 or some of that 25-second gap that he has. Brian's currently a bit of no man's land, running in 4th for BNR. If he can stick with the COCs, he's got a good 10 seconds, and if he can stick with them around abouts, his team could end up being net 3rd come the end of this. So, Online Kreutzer, he's currently in 5th, he dropped a place, he started 4th, Spagazon, eager off the line, getting himself up there. Ento already in 6th, he started right down the order after Bruno. Bruno's disconnects really put their team out of anything. There is still a chance though, so Ento's still going to drive and try and get himself up into a decent position. Cam West though, already up to 7th, he started down in 10th, and himself over at Lynx Racing is going to want to get himself up a bit higher to try and close the gap down. It wasn't a good end to the session, a good end to stint 1 for his teammate Arthur M. Tyler. Right now 3.8 seconds is the gap, and Yaya currently sitting pretty. Now, who do you lot think we should interview whilst I'm starting to have my dinner? Who do you lot think we should get in for an interview? Who would you like to see from stint 1? Do you think we should go and interview Dom? Raved? Oh, hello. Where is Raved? 9th, there we go. I had a bit of a panic there. Raved currently under pressure on Paparaja. Oh, sorry, Pagao Raja for CCRL. Philo and Dom, they're done, Vestin's done. Oh, no, Philo or Dom? Alright, we'll go and send a message. To Dom. End of lap 1, that's... End of lap 1 of stint 2 then. Evening conditions, Barracuda, 4.3 second leads, already pulled a big gap. Most of that was done in the GP section whilst the battle between Yaya, Spagazon and Brian was going on. Yaya trying to close that gap down. It's currently at the end of last stint, about 25 seconds between... Actually, no, it would have been 35 seconds. It was 25 seconds between Barracuda and Philo. So Yaya's actually got about 35 seconds to make up. He's got to pass Barracuda and then gain that time back. I mean, there is time for his teammate as well. But right now, NDC, big advantage. Spagazon, he started 5th, eager to get himself up the order, he did so. And Spagazon finds himself running in 3rd, trying to get that 2nd COC car after not the best first stint into a fight for the podium. He's pulling away from KM Brian, which is what they need to do, and Brian currently on pace with his Division 1 rival Online Kreutzer. So Cam West got past Ento, the Division 3 runner-up, past SVV Ento, the Division 2, sorry, the Division 1 teams champion. That's something I don't get to say every day. And sorry, Ento hitting the wall a bit there. Lucky to not get damaged as they come through the Sabine Schmidt curve. Noffhonk running 8th. He's running quite decently, Noffel. Trying to get Can-Am a decent performance game. Some time back, Tim had a quiet race. He didn't really put a foot wrong, Tim. Wasn't necessarily the quickest, but it was consistent. And that's all that really matters. Keep your nose out of trouble. It will pay off big time. Helix is Svander. I think Svander had to, yeah, Svander's pitted. Svander picked up damage somewhere through the lap. He's a long way off. Brian said he Philo was carrying them, and Philo was basically the biggest guy there for the team, which is fair enough. Philo was going to do the best, and now if that's the best, it's gonna go downhill for BNR, and slowly this second stint we're going to see the big gaps really form. And I think at this point now, yeah, at this point, B&R, they were looking good, but currently already falling off big time to the guys ahead. With their time gap, Giotto's ahead. Yeah, Giotto's had to pit as well. Giotto's picked up damage. Prada hasn't, so Giotto's had to pit as well. And that 419 TBRT car, which is about 80 minutes off the back, gets even worse. So, HY Giotto, full TBRT car. Oh, excuse me, I've just choked on a can of Coke. 4.6 seconds at the back. We're not really seeing any throughout the field. I mean, online Kreutzer for MSW. That's a nauseating camera. 1 point getting that gap between himself and came up. Brian under a second. Has Brian picked up damage? No. Cam West, he's ahead of Ento now, trying to just bridge a gap and close down that gap to online Kreutzer. We know Cam's a quick driver, but he's not had much confidence around the Nordschleife life. So I don't really know. I think at some point Cam, right now what Cam needs to do, he needs to focus on getting a gap to the guys behind. Now, if I quickly look, the other note I made, Lynx is 2 seconds off the back of SVV2, which he's already bridged that gap massively. There's Can-Am, which Nofflehonk is... He's already half the gap between himself and Can-Am. That's not good. That's two leaves for the TBRT team. That 419 car. They are going to be finding themselves sleep. Everyone else will be in bed. Everyone else will be having their dinner. They'll be in bed before they would finish this in real life. Yaya and Barracuda, though, their pace pretty equal. Yaya just about pulling ahead of Spurgazen. Kreutzer sticking to the back. And Cam West not far off either, online Kreutzer, but Brian losing touch, and that time gap is gonna really It's not going to end well for them, I must say. So, Cam O'Brien. It's a bit quiet up here. Right. Let's see, who would like an interview? Have we got a message back from Dom yet? Right. Let's call Dom. Dom says he's going to do a call via Discord, so let's see if he'll pick up. He's stint 1 race winner. Hello, Dom.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm alright, yourself?
Good.
Well, I think that performance was little to no say amazing.
Thanks.
25 seconds is the gap you built up to B&R. B&R's currently running down in 4th as well. They are, let's have a look, B&R are already 18 seconds off the back of Barracuda. That gap, you've already built up a big gap to your arrive to the team that finished second in that stint. But you've now got COC that's 3.5 seconds behind Barracuda. They finished about 35 seconds behind you. So right now, the gap is currently quite comfortable. And what you did in the first instance meant the other teams, and with everyone's pace seemingly quite equal right now, what you did in that first instance really pulled everything quite ahead. And what we would like to say the closest competition would be Ruben coming up in stint 3. But we don't really have that now with the SVV1 car completely out of it, with them disconnecting 10 minutes before the end of the race. So how are you feeling?
Quietly confident. I don't want to say like we're going to win because that's just karma. Because then we'll lose. But I feel like I could have done more. I was quite conservative before I pitted, and then I added too much fuel. But I did what I had to.
I mean, you did amazing, so you've put your team in a really good place, and you say you're quietly confident. So far, yes, there's 4 hours and 10 minutes to go. There's a long way in the race to go, but with the pace that everyone's seemingly having, you have put yourself in a really strong position after the first 90 minutes. But you say you drove a bit conservatively, and that's almost like you were giving everyone a handicap, a bit of a head start, but you led from the start. You didn't feel any pressure. What were your thoughts going into turn 1, especially?
Well, before the restart, I thought just follow my normal line. Probably not going to lunge it because it's an endurance race. So yeah, he didn't lunge it, and all was well.
Well, we actually saw Zen go for a lunge onto Helix. I mean, I've kind of said it just before the race. I would expect Zen to try and get that second COC car into third so we can support Mamba. But Mamba couldn't really support himself and keeping himself up with you. He kept up with you for the first part, and then you just, about 30 minutes into the race, the gap just went. I think Mamba had a bit of a mistake, and he just pulled away from that, and the rest is history. 25 seconds ahead, and
I had the stream on in the background, and I saw that he had a penalty, and then I saw Philo was catching up, and I thought I could open the tabs a bit. That's worrying.
Yeah, Philo came out of nowhere with the pace. I think Zen really struggled in that first part of the race, and then afterwards, Zen really held everyone up for the first 40 minutes. If you was behind Zen, you was losing a lot of time, and once Philo got past Zen, that gap really opened up massively. But if you were watching the stream, I mean, what do you think of Brian? Brian didn't follow Barracuda down in towards turn 1, and that really opened up Yaya straight away. And that's actually quite helped your team a lot. And Yaya, that allowed Yaya got really close to the back of Brian straight away, because Yaya was in Brian's slipstream, but Brian wasn't in Barracuda's slipstream. So Yaya had him at turn 1, and there was a bit of a battle all the way through the GP loop. That allowed Spagazin was also able to get in, and that allowed Barracuda at the end of the GP loop, I think it was a 2.5 second gap.
Yeah, I was watching that battle and just cheering them on.
Yeah, the more they battled,
Just keep going.
the bigger the gap that Barracuda pulls. And
Yeah.
now looking down the order, the big hitters, like I said, Ruben, that SVV1 car, they've got a strong lineup. They're pretty much out of it now in the chance for even a podium with how far back they are. So there's that.
I was cheering when you said that.
That's quite helpful to your team especially. Now Bruno was running in a good place. Bruno didn't have the best of qualifying, but in the race he pulled himself. He would have ended up being 4th or 5th, and that would have put him in a good place. And Ento, if Ento started a lot higher up, Ento's a long way down the order. And now it is looking like it's going to be a three-way battle for the win with yourself and the 2 COC cars, because Brian said BNR, Fila was the best driver. Online Kreuzer, MSW, they were saying that DJ's probably their fastest driver, Ento's down in 6th, but they're, in the grand scheme of things, 10 minutes off. They're practically a lap behind. Noffelhonk, he's running in 7th, he's currently battling the CCRL car. There's also Cam West, but Cam West is someone that could have maybe posed a bit of a threat in the Lynx machine, as you know, Cam West, Alpha Pino and Dynarod, they're all quick drivers, but Cam, it's saying on my screen he's on an outlap, so he's picked up damage somewhere on the lap, or somewhere on his previous lap, and he's had to pit. I mean, it looked like he didn't pick it up too late, but the real threats now that really seem on paper would have been this Lynx team that maybe could have posed a threat to the podiums. I mean, they are about a minute behind off you, but we know a minute in 4 hours is not hard to pull back. But right now, after the first hours, we're seeing Brian doing some snaking. It is pretty much a three-way battle now at this point. So there is still a long way to go. You've still got 2 other drivers we don't know the pace of. They could completely bottle it. I mean, Barracuda could bottle it. All it takes, these curbs are deadly. It takes one little catch of the curb, you're in the barrier, and you're gone.
It's quite nerve-wracking not being in control, but you've just got to trust your team and play it safe, and you don't crash, and you'll finish, which is better than crashing. So if you have to go slow, go slow.
That's... yeah, I mean, we've got a 25-second gap, and if Barracuda, say at the end of this stint, can hold this 4-second gap, that's 30 seconds on paper that your team now has. So, would your words to the rest of your teammates be, go at 90%, don't push it through the corners, don't risk anything, because that means your team, if it finishes as it is, and more time can be gained, as it's seeing that Barracuda and Yaya are pretty even pace, and depending on how strategy works, Barracuda in the pits maybe could pull something else. Maybe he's not going full pace right now because he knows of the gap you've already got. But if it finishes it, that's a 30-second gap. The rest of your team can lose 15 seconds each stint, and you could still win. And you could go at 50. You don't have to go 100%, and you can still end up winning. So right now, you've put your team in a really strong place after that performance. So you say you're silently confident. I would have some confidence as well. You're currently running fastest lap of the race. So good luck, my friend.
Thank you very much.
You've done all your work. You've done what you can. Now it's down to the rest of your team. But thank you, Dom. Have a good rest of your evening.
You too. You got a long one.
I'm going to be up until about 11 o'clock tonight.
Oh goodness.
Anyway, well done, mate. Good luck for the rest of the 4 hours which are up ahead of you and your team.
very much.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Well, there was the Stint 1 race winner. He was a dominant performance. He's saying he's silently confident. He's got some hope. And I would have some hope as well. Currently, as it stands, 29 seconds ahead. Yaya, purple. He's purple after the Dunlop hairpin. Oh, that's not good news for Nuffon because we see him in the pit lane. Picking up some engine damage. That is not what you want to be doing. Engine damage is probably the least of your worries. Ento. Oh no. Has Ento and Nufflehonk maybe have the coming together, and that just makes the SVV #1 car's day even worse. So, I must say, it's currently quite quiet on track. Helix has just said they can do an interview. That will be interesting, so we'll try and get Helix on as well. So I'll have an interview with Helix soon, but let's get back onto the race. I mean, Dom's silently confident. I would be too. The performance was dominating. It was dominant. It was amazing. The entry fee could have gone to I'm not paying for your Wi-Fi, Giotto. But anyway, Yaya, he needs to try and close this gap down, and you don't want to put panic on too much, but if Yaya can close the gap down, maybe put Barracuda under a bit of pressure. That gap's just been sitting around about 4 minutes in a pretty even pace. That's like Barracuda about a second quicker. But it's well, Spark's kicking up there. It's beautiful. I mean, it's quiet. Now, these guys, they're all quite spaced out already. Right, BNR. Let's have a look at their gap. If we can actually pull it up. BNR. That COC1 team comfortably now into second place. That COC2 team should also 16 seconds ahead. BNR will now have fallen down into 4th place. And then down the order, Pagao, he's running in 6th for the CCRL team. They had a really poor performance. I don't actually have it on my notes where they are, but either way, he's been running brilliantly. Pagao. So that's more time back for his team. But he's running nicely, he's gaining this time back. And I think Lynx is one of their closest rivals from last stint. Currently firmly ahead. Rave down in 8th. He's struggling. You can see on the right hand side of the screen, the time's really not the best. And Prada, he's on an outlap, so he's that TBRT 417 car really struggling. TBRT had 419, 2 DNFs. 417, a rage quit. We won't call that a DNF, that was a rage quit. August Vander for Helix, doing a bit of lawn mowing behind Ivan. For Driver's Room. Ivan's actually picked up some damage. I was going to say, because Ivano that's not good news for the CCRL team. They've been running well in the first stint, but that damage look Helix that's going to be an easy overtake for them. As we approach the 2 hour mark, there we go. 2 hours done. 30 minutes into this second stint. Barracuda 4 seconds ahead from Yaya, who this is now where they are on track, but it's a time gap that really matters. And currently, NDC really helping themselves out here. Spagazan, he's getting that second COC car. Started 4th. Helix started 3rd, falling right down because they've not started well, I must say. Especially in this second stint, Svander's are a long way down the order. So BNR and Helix, the fastest guy seems to have gone, and now they're going to be pretty much out of it. They're a long way back down. So like I said, it is probably going to be a three-way horse race to the line now already between Barracuda and Yaya. Sorry. The two COCs and NDC. The gaps are massive. But right now, Barracuda is holding on nicely for his team. So nothing is going on. Let's go and we will call let's go and call Helix. Down the back straight, 4 laps in. It's gone quite quickly, but not much action's actually gone on here so far. Online Kreutzer sat in the back of Brian, following him nicely, and Online Kreutzer, we said yesterday in qualifying, he grew up very, very close. He grew up minutes away from this, from the Nordschleife, so he knows this track well. He's driven it in real life, but right now his current pace, 8:18. Now it's about him struggling to get past Brian. Brian's pace isn't good, but is Online Kreutzer struggling to get past Brian? Or are they both on pretty slow pace and they're losing so much time here? Hello, Helix.
Hello.
Right. Your team yesterday, I think they surprised us all with that qualifying, as Online Kreuzer's finally got past Kate O'Brien. That's not good for your sister team, BNR. But I think, was all surprised that Helix got 3rd. So was I. Yeah, it was a oh, hang on a minute there! Hold your horses! That is a big crash for Online Kreutzer. That's the wrong pit lane, my friend. That's coming to the end of the lap. It's a good thing he's really close to the pit lane there. But in that MSW car, what happened is he catches the curb. Oh, he catches the curb, spins it round, and he's straight into the barrier. That's where the Nordschleife pit lane is. And Online Kreutzer, he just got past Brian. He just got past the BNR team and quickly turn around, and that's not good news for Motorsport West. But Pagao in the CCRL team, he's going to be comfortably ahead now. But anyway, back to what we were saying. Now, you did a pretty solid stint. Do you know what happened? I mean, PC Willie was running quite high up. He was running in the top 4 for most of the race. So what actually happened? He ended up dropping down the order and starting quite low down.
We think he did say that he had some mistakes, which, I mean, this track, just because of mistakes, I still think he finished 6th, I think, in stint 1 anyway. So still a good result. So I'm happy and impressed. Pekka in this stint, I think he's got some damage. He's had to box quite early, and obviously he's back on his way now. So
he's currently running 11th, and he's actually picked up more damage. And the driver's room team, Ivano, is not far off his tail. He's currently 1.6 seconds off the back, and Svander coming through his second carousel, really struggling. Yeah, he's got some. Oh, Ivano as well with damage. So Ivano's on his tail, but the bottom 3, which is Helix driver's room and the 417 CBRT car, they are down the order, but they all have damage. But it's a big knock to your performance, isn't it? As you had a good start and you was actually looking competitive. People had tipped you for maybe a surprise podium and maybe a bit of a dark horse, but you've got JM Devil. He's the season 1 champion. He's doing stint 3 for you. Now, I
still think a podium is possible. I think we have. Devil was quite quick and Joe was pretty quick on the last stint. So I think it's going to be a tough recovery, but I think if anyone will do it, it's our boys.
Yeah,
I think top 5 would be the minimum, but I think podium's different.
Oh well, a podium it's possible, but NDC and the COC team, they have got some blistering strong drivers. I mean, they don't seem to have a weak link. Looking through their drivers now, none of them, they're all as good as each other. They all are strong throughout. There's no weak link, but there is a potential for a comeback.
I think NDC would probably have the money on to win, but you never know what could happen. Just one little mistake, you can crash, spin, and could take the lead, but I still think NDC have got a big favourite still.
Yeah, going into the night stint, that's going to be really problematic. The vision's going to be limited, the track's going to be colder, the grip, it's going to be a tough one, it's going to be the toughest stint. So that's where it's going to be most important, and you do have Devil running that stint. But yeah, NDC a favourites to win, but next, Olaf for the number 7 car. That is really, that's a good lineup, that's a good driver, so maybe if NDC and COC get battling, going wheel to wheel, they will be losing time to pretty much everyone throughout the field. So do you think in the Instant 3, you've got 2 quick drivers, if you can be on the same pace with the top 3, you will eventually, as everyone else is seemingly struggling, but if Svander just needs to keep his head down now, if Svander keeps out the wall, everyone else, we've seen it all throughout the order, has been putting it in the wall. So, like Mamba said, it's a race of attrition. If you can just gain maybe 10 seconds on the car ahead, we've seen it already. Spagazan, he's started 5th this stint, he's now got his team into 3rd on pace. Pagao, he's doing CCL, or CCRL, pretty good as well. Online Kreuzer's knocked his team down a bit, but Cam West for Lynx, he's getting his team up. And throughout the stints, people go up and down, and in the next 2 stints, you seem pretty confident that you can at least get yourself into the top 5. I mean, you'd have a decent first stint. So, when the times get added up, you still do have a good run, but do you think, with Joe and Devil, you could actually challenge for a stint win?
I think a win is probably a bit out of it, but no, I still think if they're quick, as going to say, I think we've definitely got a chance. At least a podium or top 5 finish. So just praying that they keep it clean, no mistakes, or no little, don't run out of fuel or get any damage. Then I think we've definitely got a chance for at least a top.
Well, there's 3 hours and 50 minutes to go. I'm gonna let you get back to managing your team, and it's not been the best start to the second stint, but like you say, you've got some good drivers coming in the next 2 stints. It's still possible, anything can happen. We could see all of the top 3 go and hit the barrier. If they get engine damage at the start of the lap, well, that's them really... if they get engine damage, if they pick up engine damage at the start of the lap, that's a lot of time they're losing, so anything can still happen. 3 hours and 50 minutes to go. Good luck for the rest of your race. And have a good one. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, that was Helix Racing's boss. He sadly isn't driving. He's an Xbox player. I think that's disgusting, but he still manages his team nicely. He's happy with how they're doing. If you just saw there, that's Prada disconnecting. So, TBRT's day goes from bad to worse as everyone starts disconnecting. And no action's really happening on track right now. Barracuda, as he comes through the second carousel, 4.9 seconds, near enough 5 seconds as he's slowly bridging a gap you see in the background of the number 7 COC car of Yayos. Bagazan, He's now falling off the back of Yaya, but that's not really where the battle needs to be. The battle is between... He just needs to bridge the gap to Brian and bridge as big a gap as he can for the next driver, who is driving next for COC. Macaulay, right, Yeast. That's a quick driver. If he can keep his team in striking distance, I don't think... We just need to be able to get themselves in a good position and be able to hold on to third place. I don't think they're really going to try and go for a second, unless Yaya does bin it. It is possible, but right now, the number 1 team, the number 7 car, definitely in the hot seat. Online Chrysler's currently down in 7th after his engine damage. Kicking up Sparks. The Sparks at the night is going to be beautiful, I must say. Right now, Cam West, he's 6 seconds off the back of Pagao. A minute 13 off the lead. His team... With some high hopes going into this, the Lynx Racing team, they were looking good. Sadly, it's not translated into anything really that miraculous. But right now, Brian into the pit lane. The B&R mechanics there and ready. Right now, Barracuda pretty much in control of this race. He's actually... That gap, he's lost a second that lap. Or he's lost a couple of tenths, but eventually in that final bit... So Barracuda's probably had a bit of a mistake. Cam's into the pits as well. So we are approaching around about that margin for a one stop, 45 minutes in. And everything just a bit... It's just quiet. It's quieted down a bit. Brian out the pit lane. Lynx Racing just going to get some fuel in. It's just going to tiny bit of fuel. We don't want to put too much in, and away he goes. There's Cam West. Awful honk. He's down in 8th. It's beautiful sunset conditions here at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. In the 6 hours for mental health. Hello, Maisto. Yes. If you're wondering why, if you are just tuning in, if you're wondering why it's called 6 hours for mental health, top link in the description if you would like to donate to my charity. Some of you will be familiar with it if you're a fan of Jimmy Broadbent. It's a UK-based mental health charity. They're doing brilliant work, helping all sorts of people. 100% of your donation does go towards them. We've raised £142 so far. If you can donate, I do urge you to donate. It means a lot. It really does if you are able to donate. See on the side of Noffel Honk's car, the number plate and the Mind logo. So where all the donations going to. There's a bit in the description as well, if you want to see what everyone does. If you also go into the description, everyone that's helped us set this up, we've got... So I'd like to give a quick shout out to the people that are providing prizes for this event. We've got Grid Finder, some of you will know it. Grid Finder, brilliant website. Find any league you want. We're on there as a league. You can find commentators, livery makers, leagues, just any day of the week, customized, whatever you want. It's there, it's helpful, it's really good. Goat Prints, they're providing everyone that races here a discount code. Everyone that races to their website. They do F1 posters, they do motorsport posters and canvases. Check out their website, they do some amazing products, and the people have helped promote this event and try and get us as much money as possible. 4 Instagram accounts: Bought F1, Formula God Comments, GT Sport Liveries and Funny F1. They're all amazing pages, their links are in the description. Go follow their Instagram. They're all amazing. Thank you to everyone that's helped us promote this event. Thank you to everyone that's helped provide us prizes. Thank you to everyone that's donated so far. You are amazing. And everyone doing this event is doing it for a good cause, and that's a beautiful shot there of Noff Honk. I don't want to be that guy, but that's all. You can't comment. You didn't finish either. Either way, back to the racing. This gap between Barracuda and Yaya. Can someone have a spin? We need some action. Brian's looking like he's going to give it us through there. It's been quiet so far, this stint. I mean, we're halfway through and nothing's really happened. We've had a few crashes, but we had the battle at the start and then it's just toned down from there. There's been nothing much else. It's been quiet and conservative. So, since we are halfway through the stint, Barracuda still leads for NDC. The number 59 NDC car still out front. Yaya in the number 7 COC car is just behind him, but there's, after the first stint, a 25-second gap between them. Still a massive gap on paper, so Yaya really needs to hurry himself up, and he's seeming got my controller on the floor. But either way, Barracuda currently NDC have led start to finish. NDC's led every lap so far. I think we've had 16 laps so far. This is the 17th lap. NDC have led every lap so far. Yaya trying to chase down Barracuda and just claw that time back, get the lead of the race, and then start working on that 25 seconds. Now the undercut around here is so strong as well. It's 8 minutes of time. It's an 8-minute lap, so an undercut is really strong. Maybe we can see Yaya pulling into the pits and a pass is possible. An undercut, it's on the cars. NEC have had both fast drivers, so's COC. But the number 7 COC car, the next 2 drivers I would watch out for. Olaf and Crowhawk, the quickest guys I've ever raced against. Definitely Olaf and Crowhawk. So watch out for them in stint 3 and 4. Sun sets here over the green hill as everyone drives their heart out for 6 hours, all for a good cause. Link in the description. Slim if you missed long day. Do you know what I find the funniest thing about the BNR livery? The Auto24.Estonia. Brian has the Auto24 ring. That is the only racetrack in Estonia, and he's got their website slapped onto his bumper. But the race leader is into the pits, and in comes Yaya as well. So Barracuda heard me. Doesn't want to give him the benefit of a tow, or doesn't want to let him get the undercut. Brian 6 seconds off the back of Pagao. Brian's done a stop though. Pagao has an online cruiser after getting his damage. He's down the order. He's down in 6th. He's a minute 30 off, and then 3 seconds back is Cam West. North Honk 13 seconds back. Mergers, big gaps. Svander. This is the damage group. Svander and Ivano. Svander finally getting his head out without damage, and Ivano please don't get lapped, mate. You make it incredibly hard if you get lapped for me to do the, if you get lapped, you make it incredibly hard for me to, do the stints to add up the times after. So please don't. Right now, Barracuda 3.2 seconds ahead. There's Pagao coming into the pits. It'll be interesting to see what he comes out. I think he'll come out in just with Cam West. Now, he's gone a long way, so there's been a massive undercut. Like we was just on about with the undercut, Cam West is going to gain massive amounts here. Right now, Yaya, fresh tyres, lighter car. Who's got the lighter car actually? Yaya's taken a lot less fuel than Yaya. He's just put it just over half. He could have probably taken less, but he's got the lighter car. He's going to have more speed, and so far that gap for the first time this race since the start. Under 3 seconds, so Yaya. We're going to have a bit of a battle going on now. Through the endurance chicane. Up towards the awkward hairpin. Uphill, slightly off camber. And then there's a barrier really close. Then through the Sabine Schmidt corner. Then the tricky Hatzenbach section. There's no space for out here, especially in these heavy and wide GT3 cars. Just swinging it through. Just struggling. Catching the curve there, getting a bit of air. And now Barracuda. Seemingly the quicker driver. Oh, big moment from Yaya. Losing the rear a bit, getting all over the curve. And that's just going to feed Barracuda more time. But right now, Yaya hunting down Barracuda. Look, that was a nice shot. Popping wheelies through the fluid plats. Yes, let's put music on. Copyright music. Well done, you. You're not going to put some music on. Do you see F1 having music on in the background? No, there's only the F1 theme. .4 seconds, Yaya. My gap's gone up again. Came on Brian, currently running 4th. He didn't have much confidence going into the stint. He's still running in a brilliant place, I must say. He's running well. He's not overdoing it. And 15 seconds to Online Kreuzer. I mean, Online Kreuzer did have the pace. He was right behind him. But these middle stint drivers, now they've lost their top man. I think the middle stint, everyone put their top man in for qualifying. Or the midfield, they put their top man in for qualifying. And now 8:17 is 7 seconds off of what Philo was doing. And it's just losing massive amount of time. This is what I mean. It's going to turn into the lack of pace that everyone else has got. The top 3, it's just going to be it's just going to be a bit of a three-way dogfight now between NDC and the 2 COC cars. I do like how this has gone, though, I must say. An idea we have had. We could do a 24-hour race. Wouldn't that be interesting? We could do a 24-hour race over 2 days. Maybe 3. Or just in 1 day. Who knows? Yeah, you can't compare anyone. The top 3, I mean, Spagazan, he's doing well, he's seen comfortably, but Spagazan's definitely... He's not got himself in a big spot, but Spagazan right now, he's... Oh, yeah, if we do a 24-hour race, I would be commentating all the way through. I do hope you know that. Unless we get an American to do part of it. Yeah, if it was going to do a 24-hour, it would be at Le Mans, but it would be a good idea. But Spagazon, he's not been top 2 pace, but he has had the pace to put his team into 3rd. A 24-hour event in August when Le Mans is. Oh, Yaya drifting throughout. 3.4 seconds, that gap is staying honest, and he's not gaining much time. They're not gaining any time, that gap's just staying the same, and at least the gap for the COC team, the number 7, the good news is you're not losing too much time. 3 seconds is definitely gainable throughout 90 minutes. But it's then what, 28? It's 28 seconds they've got to gain. Tim has commentated drunk before. If any of you remember season 1, it was Div 2 Brands Hatch. Tim and Casey joined me in the commentary booth. Tim was actually drunk that day. Tim's commentated drunk. I've commentated the Spa Div 3 race. I was having a beer. Quite fun. Either way, Yaya needs to just minimise the time loss at this point. It's clear that he's not gaining time, he's not losing time either though. Or he's losing time little by little, but now, throughout this lap, Barracuda's definitely stepped up the pace. And he's pulling out, and he's doing a bit what Dom said in his interview. Just pulled a bit of a gap. And now, like, be conservative for the first bit, and then when it comes to the final third, just floor it. And then try and bridge the gap out a bit more. Alright, let's see. Who else can we interview? I know who we can interview. I mean, I'm getting my flapjack bars because I've only really had a tiny bit of pasta to eat today. Or throughout the stream. Hello, mate.
Hello.
I'm Silent Gamer. You are on your money with who I've just called. Hello, Alpha Pino.
Hello.
So, Alpha, Pino, Nick, whatever. How are you doing today?
I'm doing grand, bit of a stressful at the start of the stints, but we're doing pretty good. We're managing everything's going not too planned, but not too bad as well. So everything is in the right window.
Now, Tyler, in the first stint, was running quite well. Do you know what happened at the end? He was running in the top 6 for most of it, and then come the end of it, then got to final 20 and he dropped down to 10th. What happened?
I think it was the lack of concentration at the very end of the stint. I think we've seen like it's very important for the drivers that they need maximum concentration for the very end. Because if you do one mistake, it's very costly, and we just seen that everybody's done a fantastic job. The team is proud of it. We're proud of Cam. I'm going next in the car, and we're going to try to do our best job.
Now, Cam's in 7th this stint, and so far, as I can see, he's pulling decent time from the cars that finished ahead of him, and he can pull a bit of a gap. He's currently actually in a bit of a battle for 5th. There's Pagal Raja and Online Kreutzer ahead of him. He's 2 seconds behind Online Kreutzer, who's in 5th. So, is there still a chance in the final 30 for Cam to maybe at least finish 5th? I know, actually, I just noticed Cam's running some damage at the rear as well, so do you know how he's picked that?
We are trying to nurse that problem, and we're trying to like calm him down because he's all over the place at the moment because of what happened. So, whatever happens, happens. But we're trying to nurse the problem, just bring it to the line where we are, and if something happens to the guys up front, we're going to obviously capitalize from that, but we're not forcing him to pick up the speed. He's doing a fantastic job right now, so we're happy how he's doing right now.
There's no need to really aggressively push it, just minimise the gap. You've gained some time on the guys that started ahead of you, or the people that finished ahead of you last stint. I think now we just need to relax, calm down, finish the stint. There's 30 minutes to go. The last thing you want to do now is put it in the wall, increase more damage. I mean, hats and backs, the start of the Nordschleife loop, that's so easy to go off, hit the barrier, that picks up some engine damage. It's very easy to do that.
Yeah,
and
exactly what you just said. Yeah, we have dynoed engineering him right now, so I think everything's under control at the moment. I'm practicing for me now, so
yep.
We're ready.
Just don't need to be too aggressive. Online Kreutzer, we've already seen him get engine damage once, so mistakes are possible. Pagal's running a brilliant race, but if those two come to blows, especially through hats and backs that are coming through now, they can have a coming together. It will knock them off, and right now, if Cam just sits back, he can collect the pieces if they do have a coming together, but the last thing you need is for Cam to really get too stressed, because I know he can do that. And then that's him in the wall, and it's an 8-minute lap turns into a 14-minute lap as you're trying to get round with engine damage. But Vasilinkov has just told me to say hello to you. Have you got any words for Vasilinkov after his antics today? I know you're going to be his teammate next season, and that's actually what I was just saying. Online Kreutzer has just gone off, and Cam's right on the back of him. Online Kreutzer picked up damage, and Pagal just completely parked it, and Cam's gone right into the back of Pagal. And that's going to be more damage for Cam's lucky to not get front bumper damage there, but Cam could have gone into 5th very cleanly there. But I think Pagal may have knocked Online Kreutzer off. Online Kreutzer got into the barrier and let him ahead, but Pagal completely unaware Cam West behind him. And Cam's just gone right into the back of him.
Yeah, that is a problem this track. We've seen in stint 1 that there was a couple of incidences, just drivers come back on the track very unaware of what drivers, which is everybody just needs to be careful with that. But everything is Cam is managing everything perfectly fine. Good that we didn't get any further damage. We capitalised on it. Did we capitalise on the position?
No, you're still in 7th. You should really have gone into 5th there, but that is. It's poor from Pagal. It's twice we've actually.
I'm happy with that.
It's twice we've seen that from the CCRL team now, where they've just stopped, rejoining the track, and someone's going to the back of them. Yeah. But like I said, any words to Vasilinkov? He's your teammate for next season in GTEL in the regular season. You got any words from after his antics of rage quitting? A lot of people really displeased with that.
If I was in this position, I wouldn't do it because this is for a good cause, and you should just race. And because it's a fun event, you shouldn't be raging about it. You're not racing for money. You're trying to raise money and bring awareness to the event. So I think everybody should have if people left because of rage quit, you shouldn't be doing that. But if something happened like that to me, I would personally leave. It's for a good cause. It's a fun event. Everybody should stay.
Yep, that seems fair. I'm gonna let you get back to what you're doing, because right now Cam's in a pretty good position despite having damage. MSW and CCRL really going against each other right now, so I'll let you get back to it. Good luck with your stint. I'll see you in about 30 minutes. Good luck, mate. That's twice CCRL has really done that, and JD's saying protest, but we can't really look at it now. But as it stands, CCRL under a lot of pressure here, and Cam, despite having his damage, can capitalise on something. That gap at the front not doing anything but the battle for 5th. It's a poor line through the carousel for Pagal. So. Oh, online Kreutzer, he's gone again. He's gone again. That's Cam West into 6th. What happened here? Was there contact? This is just after the first carousel. Catches the curb there. Cam's gone for the move. Can't really see anything there. Let's ride on board with Cam West. Was there contact? Oh no, he broke so early. And Cam's aggression may have picked up his team a penalty. That. MSW's race goes from bad to worse, so it was a good stint. Online Kreutzer was doing well. And engine damage to now, starting 4th, he's down in 7th with more damage. It's going bad to worse for him, and he's struggling here. And time penalties. Well, that's unfortunate for Cam. He's managing the damage well though, and Pagal next up in his sights. Down the back straight then. There is a lot. The power in that Mercedes just outdoes that Porsche so much. Further back, Online Kreutzer, Ento's got no damage. Online Kreutzer, however, does, and Ento will be hunting him down, and Cam's also got damage. No, Ento's a quick driver. Drives this Mercedes a lot. And just wait. I can see Ento pulling a good one here. I can see food review in a minute. I can see Ento doing good here. Ento, there's 22 minutes to go. Ento can still pull a 5th here maybe for his team. They've been looking good, but sadly, problems mean they've not been able to maximise their best. But you wanted a food review? Well, that was a chocolate hobnob bar. It was really nice. It's basically a chocolate flapjack. I can't complain. It's keeping me going. Can this stint be over? I can't say that word on stream. Anyway, Pagal running nicely in 5th. I say nicely. He's not at the cleanest of races. It's not as. It's on the level of Zen. Create a quiz. You know what? We will go for a quiz actually. All right. What was the first ever GTEL race? Well, because nothing's going on, we'll have a quiz. Alright, we'll get involved with chat. How are we all doing today? Stint 2's been quite boring. Stint 1 was really good, but either way, what was the first ever GTEL race? What track? What? Vassal, JD, well done, Suzuka, everyone else who's looking through the streams. It was Suzuka, Div 1. Devil won it. Really should have been JD winning it. JD, basically, if you... I'm not going to say that, but if you watched Catalonia at F1 this year... If you watched Catalonia this season, JD was going to do a Hamilton undercut or do an extra stop, and he really did have the pace, JD, around Suzuka to really catch Devil, until JD decided to throw it in the barrier. Degner 2-1 exit into the barrier, picked himself up damage, and he never looked back. The only chance for someone other than Devil or Ruben had a winning at Div 1. He was gaining, it was gaining 2 seconds lap. Right, next question. 500 comments, first time we've ever done that. Thank you. What was the first ever GTL special event we did? What was the first ever special event? It's also now gone down in history as a curse word in the Discord server. You do get muted if you say this word. If you talk about the event, you get in trouble. It was terrible. It didn't go well. There was connection issues, BOP issues. A lot of things went wrong, but it was the Bathurst 120. 2 hours around Bathurst, 120 minutes. GT3 and GT4 cars just did not want to work, and that's me being pinged in Discord. So, what happened? Right, about first 120. There was really bad. We didn't have a full grid from the start. As people, we was looking to get a full grid, but there was a lot of people on the day of the race went, oh, by the way, I can't do this, so they bailed. And then a lot of people lagged out, and we ended up finishing with 7 cars. There was like 3 GT4s, and it was quite a mess. It was very lopsided. It was boring for 2 hours. It was tiring, but it happened. Right, GTL. Ooh. Who was the person that at Suzuka? No, not Suzuka. At Spa in season 1, who drag raced Ruben to the line? The final lap, it was a drag race to the line. Who nearly beat Ruben, Div 1, Season 1 at Spa. Mamba. This is where everyone's knowledge of the league comes down to. This is where the OGs, the originals, will have their benefit here. 4.5 seconds, that gap's slowly gone up, and it stayed there for the entire race. Yaya last lap, actually fastest lap of the race, and 8 minute 9.4. Not as quick as Stint 1's fastest lap, but both Barracuda and Yaya last lap, personal bests. One of them being a fastest lap. Spagazza nearly having a moment there. Now 30 seconds off the lead, he's a minute ahead of Brian. It was indeed Hayden. It was Barracuda, the guy at the front now. Who's the most experienced driver in GTEL? No, it is not Tim, before Tim said it. I've said it quite a few times on stream. Who's done the most races in GTL? This is across all divisions. Vassal's, yeah, it's Casey. Vassal's adamant on that. Casey's done the most races. He's done a lot of Div 2 races. He's done every single Div 1 race except Casey. It's a shame that Casey can't be it. Casey really wants to. He's moving house. He's moving to the UK, so his Spanish flag should end up getting changed to his actual native British flag. KFC. Well done, Paolo. Yes, Casey. Took him ages to get a podium as well. That Spa race in the wet was brilliant, I must say. Got his first podium, was a brilliant drive. Oh, speaking of brilliant drives, that's not a brilliant drive as Brian. He said he would spin on camera. Well, there's your spin in front of 35 people, Brian. Oh, he's reversed it as well and picked up more damage. Let's have a look at this one, Van. Catches the curb into the barrier. too much speed, and he just couldn't stop it in time for... Now, how's he... Did he reverse? Indeed, he reversed and picked up more... No, he reversed too fast and picked up more damage at the bumper. Oh, and it is a fight and a half. We said Ento might be able to get himself into 5th there, as Ento into 5th. Whilst we've been doing a quiz, here's where the exciting stuff is. There's Online Crits down in 8th, Cam West is in 6th, Cam's got past Pagao, and Ento's now into 5th, and he's going to be chasing down 4th. So Ento doing a good job for his teammate here. Ento is absolutely flying. So, can Brian into the pits, yes or no? No, Brian will continue, and now Brian, that might cost him. There's still 2 laps to go. 13 minutes, 2 laps. You've not done 22 races, there's not even been 22 races possible for you to do. Pagao into the pits. That's going to take the pressure off Lynx in the background, but B&R, that's just going to hurt them even more. So, Brian under immense pressure already. Ento, he's been flying. We said it earlier, Ento's someone who could watch out for, and Ento could get 5th. Ento's someone who could have got 5th. Well, try 4th with Brian's antics at kissing the barrier up towards the Gonsteiner curve. There's a penalty for Brian. Is he going to just serve the penalty? No, he's just going to park it on the apex. Just let Ento through, you're costing him time. Cam's going to find himself in 5th place here. Managing his damage nicely as well. Cam's pace has been really good in that Lynx car. I think they've calmed him down a bit now. And he's having decent pace despite struggling. And into 4th then goes the number 1 SVV car with Ruben in next. Ruben, they're still 10 minutes down. They're going to be even further back down. Now it's gutting for SVV, really struggling here. Raved is currently in 10th, he's nursing damage as well. Svander, he's in 11th with damage, and it's the damage crew, Helix. Helix and Driver's Room, really, really struggling now. Driver's Room had a really good start to race, but it's going downhill massively, and hopefully the next 2 drives for them can pick it up, but if they fail to, well, we're going to fall into the grasp of... There's a chance for Ruben, depending on how the pace of the next stint, for depending on the pace for Driver's Room in the next stint, we could be seeing this spot SVV not coming last. But a quick thing to mention, Ruben's next. He'll be starting 4th. If Ento finishes in 4th, as that's Cam West trying to go around the outside of Brian as they go under a bridge. Brian nursing some quite bad damage. Cam's also nursing damage as well, and this is going to allow Pagao further back, who pitted, who's only... Actually, no, it's Online Kreutzer who's 4 seconds back. Cam's going to try and send it round the outside, wheel to wheel. Porsche versus Porsche. Brian nearly puts Cam into the wall, and he's through anyway, but that nearly ended in tears for Cam. And the tiniest bit of action we've had, Brian bringing us the action. Every bit of action we've seen so far has been Brian. But Ruben, right, as it stands, Ruben, I don't think Ento is going to find a minute, but Ruben will be, Ruben will start 4th. No, actually, let's go look at the stints quickly. Yeah, I think, Tim, you've done one less race than Casey. I think Casey's filled in one more race. Let's have a look. Who's doing next stint then? But as it stands, I think stint 3 is going to be a good one. Why do I say that? Well, NDC, who have they got for them? Bezabuka. Don't know his pace, but if he's in NDC, he's got some decent pace. So Bezabuka. For COC, Olaf. Olaf, incredibly quick driver. What's the Discord? Our Discord is in our channel description. The link is in our channel description. Or if anyone can put the link in here, please. Stint 3 is a night race as well, yep. Stint 3 is night. There's Olaf. There's Bezabuka. There's Macaulay. Macaulay will start P3. Olaf will start P2. Bezabuka will start P1. Ruben will start P4. Alpha Pino will start P5. Ooh, BNR. Vlave, I don't know Vlave's pace. He will start. Vlave will start P6. Online Kreutzer. Right, Mr. Osaka will start P7 as it stands. Plux the Duck, what a name. Driver's room. CCRL has SYM Tick. So, the top 5 are all incredibly quick drivers for next stint. So, stint 3 in its own right, night race with the talent in there, in its own right will be an incredibly good stint. Also, Helix down in 11th though. Oh, sorry, 12th now. I'm sure they would dearly love on the final lap. I'm sure they would really love to if I can use my brain, right? If I can use my brain. I'm sure they would dearly, right? Yeah, Devil, if Devil can have a good start, he's P11, that, I think he may have a bend to deal with as well. So he's got a long way to go, but Devil, if you can cut through the grid, he'll find himself a good 5 seconds off the back anyway. But the scheduled drivers, Alpha Pino for Lynx, Pepper Bunny for SV. Oh no, Ruben's doing stint 4. I do apologise. I thought Ruben was doing stint 3. I don't know why. That's gutting. I thought Ruben would be That is gutting. Barracuda last lap, fastest lap, but Ruben, he'll be doing the final stint. Why can't Ruben be doing the third stint? That would be really nice to see Ruben in the third stint. Then it will just be even more amazing. But 7 seconds is the gap now. As Yaya picked up damage. Last lap, Yaya, not the cleanest of laps. He's fallen down the order. But next stint, due to start in 7 minutes. NDC has led every lap so far this race. Hayden had hopes of a top 5 right now. He's definitely doing himself a bit more than a top 5, I must say. All in the cheese for Hayden, what? I'd also like to take a quick moment and say thank you for providing prizes, Grid Finder. Thank you, TS Bunty, for being asleep. TS Bunty been nowhere, apparently. He's currently asleep. I'm guessing he's not active on Discord, but TS Bunty and Grid Finder, thank you for providing the prizes, or part of the prizes. They are everyone racing, or the 4 drivers that win get a pair of Grid Finder gloves, Grid Finder racing gloves. They are really good. So as it stands, NDC, with Hayden this final bit, putting on some afterburners. He's giving his team a 33-second lead going into the second half of this race. We're not even at the halfway stage yet. It's quite mad. They are not even halfway. We will be soon though. But Yaya so far ahead. Look at these lot, 2 minutes back. Ento, he's 6 seconds ahead of Cam West. Cam West in 5th. He's eventually having good running, but Cam Online, Kreuzer and Brian all nursing damage. So Pagal's not picked up damage. Nothonk's started 8th. Nothonk's actually not gone that far down. Nothonk's had a fairly good race, I must say. Someone to look out for though in stint 4, there's Ruben, but Juice Realm as well, I believe, should be doing stint 4. If I'm not mistaken, Tim. There, oh, that! With 2 minutes to go. That's not good news for Svander. And Helix's JM Devil will be even further back. Well, Noffel might have some good pace around here. Do not disrespect Noffel. Noffel was a good driver. Raved is not only low on fuel, he's got damage and he's got a long way to go. Barracuda's coming through the third DNF this stint. When you're without TVRT, if you only DNF, that's not good luck. Barracuda though, props to him. It was when we spoke to Barracuda yesterday. He said yesterday he felt nervous. He didn't want to bin it. He was worried that he would let the team down. Right now, he's not done a Don Beeson, but Don Beeson was insane. 8 seconds gap. That's quite big at the front. Spagazan last lap had a really slow lap. He's 40 seconds off the back of Yaya now. But now it's just managing the gap. They don't just bring it home. The checkered flag will be out soon. Got some news that Paolo has some serious pace apparently. He's racing next in for TBRT. He will be starting at the back. But if he can make his way up the field soon, if you've got pace, get through the grid as soon as possible. Now, the GP circuit, brilliant for overtaking. Get your overtakes done, get track position, and then just move from there. But please hurry this up, lads. Down the back straight, and last driver's room. They may find themselves a lap down. Will they cross the line in time? They will just about cross the line in time without being a lap down. So, 8 more minutes for driver's room. So Ivano just makes it in time, but Down the back straight, over the graffiti. Look at this for a camera. It's going to be 2 from 2. They've led every lap so far, and at the halfway stage, what can you say? Bit of a brush on the wall, get some paint on the wall, leave your mark. NDC Barracuda will win stint 2. NDC have led every lap, start to finish. Yeah, 8 seconds. But gap between COC, the number 7, and NDC increases even further. And there's a lot of shit talking between COC and NDC, a lot. Right now, NDC is really taking it to them, both teams as well. Spagazan, he's bitterly low on fuel, is just going to be crawling back 7 seconds. He's had a really terrible final lap. Final 2, actually. Spagazan will finish 3rd in his stint for COC. Something to take home from that, a 3rd place finish. And he has successfully put his team in 3rd place now. Ento, a long way back. There's a big gap between the field. Ento... Well, Ento is, he's done well. He's started a long way down the order. Bruno would have done the same, but Bruno, unfortunately, had that disconnect 10 minutes before the end about that. In 3 hours, we've had 22 laps. NDC has led all 22 of them. Ento, you can see in the background the Lynx Racing car 11 seconds back. I think Ento in the end started 11th, 10th for 11th. He's brought it back. And as of now, he can take home a 4th place in his stint. He's done well. He's brought a lot of time back for the SVV team, which has been a long way down. They will start 4th, and track position for them will be crucial. Cam West, it's been a tough stint for him. There will be a protest in about it, but nonetheless, he will finish 5th, and there'll be track position for him. And he's got Alpha Pino in the car next for him in the Lynx Racing team. Online Kreutzer, he will finish 6th. Mr. Osaka's in there for him next. CCRO will get 7th this stint, and track position being absolutely vital. And Brian, that is, where's Norfolk? Norfolk's a long way back, but Brian bins it on the exit of the Nordschleife just before the end. That's not how you end it, really. That's not how you want to end it. Norfolk's coming to the end of his stint. And then there's SVV2. And then down, all the way down the order, driver's room. Now, I will be right back, because I need to go to the toilet. I am back. Hello. A long way down is Ivano, but they will make sure they don't start a lap. They'll make sure they haven't lost a lap. But it's been a poor run for Ivano. I must say, he's only coming through the first carousel now. He's been quite poor so far. So, the order for the grid order for race for stint 3, NDC, COC. So the NDC, the number 7 COC car, the number 8 COC car, the number 1 SVV car, Lynx Racing, M Motorsport West, CCRL, BNR, Can-Am, SVV2. Driver's Room Helix TBRT for the 417 TBRT car and the 419 TBRT car. So it's, what do you lot all make of how it's been so far? It's been a good race. And I think we will have an interview with Bruno coming up in just a moment. It's a poor line there, and we're just having a delayed finish. It's starting us even later with a delayed start. We were meant to start stint 3 minutes ago. Oh, sorry, 6 minutes ago. Delayed start though. So, we're just about coming to the end. We are just waiting for Ivano, the driver's room team, a long way back. Oh, big moment on exit there. But he's near enough a lap down. He's really not gonna done himself any good. Cam finished in 5th. Barracuda though, NDC, they've led every lap so far. Going into stint 3. Here we go, Barracuda, NEC win stint 2, they've won stint 1, they lead all the way. And that is the order they will start in. Those are the time gaps. And we will get ready for stint 3. So, and this is an exciting looking stint, I must say. It's a night race. Well, let's just put this code in the Discord. Ah, hello. I think someone has just snuck in for a quick interview. I will be with you in a minute. Sorry for the blue screen, just accepting friend requests. Right, there we go. Let's get this code on the Discord. As everyone piles in. Well, hello Cam.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Well, that could have been better, but you still did well. You've put Pino in a good position, 5th place.
Yeah, it was a recovery drive. At the start of the race, I felt we had a really good start. I felt we had a lot more pace than what we showed. 100%. I think we could have definitely have got P4, maybe P3, but again, you know, this track's staying out of the barriers, and we touched the barrier twice, so it was super frustrating. But it is what it is, and we made the most out of a bad situation. So, you know, to come home P5 with damage, and to keep up to the last lap with SVV Enzo was good. So yeah, I'm happy, and it was a full send on Brian because he wasn't going to give me anything. So yeah.
Well, Brian, his team has gone from P2 out of the podium spots. Now, do you think with your next 2 drivers, still 3 hours to go, you think you could maybe get yourself into a top 5 position? We spoke to Helix earlier. Helix says that they haven't been in, they're not in a good place now, but they think they could go and get a top 5. I mean, it's looking unlikely now that Helix will get anything with their disconnect so close to the end. That's going to put them a few minutes back. But do you think you lot could maybe challenge and come back for a top 5, top 6?
Yeah, 100%. Like stint 3, Nick's the most confident driver. He's super confident. He seems to have the most confidence out of all of us. So, you know, I expect him to do good. Again, you know, it is what it is if shit happens. But sorry about swearing. But yeah, you know, I definitely think we can. I definitely think that we can definitely be P4, P5, and if we get a disconnection up at the front, there's no reason why we can't get onto the podium. So, like, everything's to fight for. So, yeah, we wouldn't be here if we didn't think we could be at the top.
Well, I must say, you do. This is probably the hardest stint. This is a tough stint, I must say. Looking at the lineup, it is scary looking at all of the top 5, and you are in that top 5 for this stint. You're starting 5th. They all have incredibly quick drivers. There's also Devil in this heat, which Devil's starting down at the back, and Paolo, I've heard, is setting really good lap times as well. So there's drivers at the back which are quick. This is going to be a quick stint to win, and this is, if you're going to win a stint and have some bragging rights about it, this is a stint to win. And we know Pino, he's a calm-headed guy, he's a quick guy. When he is the Div 3 champion, he was your teammate all the way through Div 3. You know how he can race. He is a cool-headed guy. He's not one really to make mistakes. No, this isn't a normal race though. This is longer than we normally do. This is also the Nürburgring. This is the Nordschleife. It's so easy to make mistakes, but at the same time, it's also a night race. This is the trickiest stint in many ways. The opponents, the conditions, but you have put your best driver in this position.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're going to see now probably the biggest switch up of drivers and positions because it's night. It's going to be a lot more technical. There's going to be room for more error. So, yeah, I definitely think. I think because you were speaking earlier about how BNR and Helix have dropped, I think you're going to see that now. But we're confident. We've got to believe, and you know, as long as we keep it out the walls and see where we come at the end of the race, I think we'll be in a really good position. So, yeah, we're in there, and we just got to keep pushing and not push too much, or it's not going to end well for us. So, yeah.
Well, cheers camp, good luck. There's still 3 hours to go. We're only at just reached the halfway stage. There's a lot that can happen. Let's get the grid sorted and we should be just about ready to go. Right. Grid order. Bezabuka. Olaf. This is tricky, right? I'm sorry for the delay, everyone. But I promise you now, this is gonna be one to wait. This is one you're gonna wanna wait for. Yeah, Noffel, I've seen that Tim said his wheel died. That's quite unfortunate, I must say. But despite that, Noffel ran a really good race. Now look at that top 5. That's a scary looking lineup, I must say. Be interesting to see what their driver ratings are as well when we start. I apologise for the delay. We are just getting around to setting up the stint order. Want to make sure everyone is in the right place. We don't want anyone out of position. We want everyone to be where they should be. CCRL, they have tick, right? PA, BNR. That's not. Who's driving for BNR? Flav. Then it's Can-Am who have Gossau, SVV2, Bruno. 2 Americans this heat. There's going to be an American battle of a start. Driver's room have Plux Vidok, Helix, and then the TBRTs. I think we are just about ready to get going. We have the right grid. We're a bit off schedule. So let's have a look quickly at the lineup then. Stint 3, it's the night stint. It's a scary stint. It's probably the most competitive one we've had. Let's have a look. Grid order then. NDC, they've led every lap so far. We've had 22 laps around the Nürburgring Nordschleife. NDC on pole. COC, the number 7 COC with Olaf. That's going to be a quick one. Then Macaulay for COC number 8. Pepper Bonnie for the number 1 SVV car starts 4th, trying to gain as much time back as possible. Alf Pino for Lynx Racing, he starts 5th. Mr. Osaka for Motorsport West, he's down in 6th. Tick for CCRL, the problematic first stint, trying to gain as much time back from as possible. Flay's trying to limit the damage and try and hold on to that 4th place for BNR. Gossel for Can-Am trying to just hold on to what's been a solid performance for them. Bruno, SVV2. Quite low down the order, struggled. They're currently down in 10th. Plux Vidok, he starts 11th. He is driving for Driver's Room, who had a poor stint. They're currently now going to be about 9 minutes down after that second stint. JM Devil for Helix, he's a last minute call up. He's someone that could maybe bring a fight up the front and gain some time back for Helix. Gary, he's just got GT Sport, hence the EB rating, but he's got experience in other sim racing, and it'll be interesting to see how he does. And Paolo, he's apparently doing quick, and he starts down at the back. We're ready to go then. Stint number 4. Look at the lighting down the Nordschleife. For a very little lighting, I must say, it's gonna be a scary one. It's gonna be an interesting one. Here's the grid, here's the lights, we can't even see them. There's an NDC there, there's 2 COCs. Here we go. Bezabuka on pole. NDC, COC, SVV, and Lynx Racing, the top 5, all looking scary. We can barely see the cars. The lighting is so poor, and this is going to be a chaotic third stint here. We're going to the morning stint after this. Macaulay, Olaf, here we go, glitch. Let's get a restart going straight away. Where's the glitch? Paolo. Oh, yeah, Paolo is unable to move. Stint 1 went well. Stint 2. Or stint 1 with the problems, stint 2. And now stint 3 is having problems. So, we'll just have to wait for technical difficulties to be fixed. We'll just wait until it gets back. Race cancelled. Sorry for the delays, everyone. I'll quickly take this time to say, if you would like to donate to Mind Charity, it's the top link in the description. Please, if you can donate, we urge you to. It's for a really good cause. They do a lot of hard work. It is... My brain's gone. Paolo should be joining in a minute. Yaya did keep you on your toes, and Hayden, maybe after the race start, I'll give you an interview, I'll give you a call. So, keep your eye out on your phone, I'll call you on Discord, and we can... Krasb. Paolo PM. The man, the myth, the legend. Top link in the description if you would like to donate. All proceeds go to the Mind Charity. "40 people watching. We've broke a lot of records. Yesterday was our most viewed video ever. Let's have a look. How many views is it currently on? It is our most viewed video ever. Nearly at 300 views. Nearly beats our most viewed video by 100 views. We've gained a good 20 near enough 20 subs for over 2 days, and today we've broke our peak viewership record. We are currently sitting... Our peak is 43 viewers. There's 2 more stints to go. Share the stream out to your friends. I know you can hear my chair. Share the stream out. Please, anyone you know that can donate. Mental health, it's something we all suffer from. It's a brilliant cause. Please, 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 if you can, please donate. If you can't, top link. Sorry, if you can't, please just share the stream out to someone you think can donate. They will help anyone. They do a lot of amazing work. They're a brilliant charity, and that's all I really have to say. Please do your best to support. They do a lot for everyone. If you need help, I'm not tired yet. No, I will be at stint 4. Believe me. Hayden thinks it's gonna go all the way. I can agree with that. It's a good thing Paolo starts last anyway. Let's make... Check my controllers, but oh, hello. Let's put my controller on charge as well. We don't want my mic dying. We had that a few times. Last stint. Alpha Pino is raring to go. And thank you everyone that stuck through us throughout these delays. We're keeping consistent viewers. I mean, the watch time. I can't wait to see the watch time after this. How much all of you have just stuck through this. It's quite amazing, I must say. I am not having an interview with you, Vassal. We are having a talk after this, though. You are in trouble. Anyway, everyone, ready to go, hopefully. We can get it done this time, we don't have to have another restart. We know the run restart, the V2 restart rule. I'll remind you, it's an NDC, it's NDC on pole again. I am a literal machine. NDC on pole, they've led every lap so far, and can they continue that? But Olaf is a quick driver, he's gonna... We want it live. Oh no. It's not just gonna be me shouting him, I don't think. But either way, Olaf, he's a quick driver, and Macaulay, watch out for them two there. Pepper Bonnie as well, SVV, he's quick, the Div 3 champion! Alpha Pino, he's there for Links Racing. Mr. Osaka, he's got some podiums in Div 1, he's there. Tick, he's racing for TCR Championship, he's quick. Flav, we've not seen him. Anyone can win this stint. Let's go, we are raring to go. Down the grid. Oh, Paolo! Paolo said just go without me, never mind, so lights out and away we go then. More problems for TBRT, we thought Paolo would be looking good. Not today. Olaf, he's got a good run down towards turn, was going to eye up and move into Bezabuka straight away. Down the outside, he's going to go round the outside, he's going to have the inside line towards turn 2. He's lost a lot of time, he's closed up to the back of Macaulay. Pepper Bonnie's there. Alpha Pino under pressure from Mr. Osaka. Further back, Vlade's trying to put pressure onto Tick. Gossow's also had a good run out of turn 2, he was looking to eye up, and look at these headlights. Down towards the hill, through the forward curve. NDC, COC, COC, SVV, Lynx, MSW. Then there's a CCRO car, and then BNR. Bezabuka leads then down towards the Dunlop curve. And Olaf, he needs to get ahead of Bezabuka as soon as possible. He can't let him pull away. He needs to move as quick as possible. Olaf and Crowhawk move stints. Olaf then needs to catch up Bezabuka as soon as possible. He needs to start taking off. He needs to do something this stint. He needs to take off some of that 20... It's over 30 seconds that gap is. He needs to at least half it so Crowhawk has something to do. Macaulay's also there though. Pepper Bonnie, Alpha Pino. It's going to be a nice race here as we run up towards the endurance chicane. Gossow, he's there in 8th. No, sorry, Gossow's down in 9th. He's someone to watch out for as well. And Bezabuka leads as we go on to the Nordschleife. So, I think we're going to have a bit of a start like we saw. Pepper Bonnie's actually lost a huge chunk. Are we going to see Pepper Bonnie be the Zen of stint 3, just holding everyone up? Alpha Pino very close to the back, and Mr. Osaka's there as well. I know Mr. Osaka's got some good experience on this track. Tick and then Vlave as well is there. Catching some big air there is Bezabuka as he's trying to bridge about a second gap to the 2 COCs behind him as they give chase to him. Macaulay's looking for a move onto Olaf. No team orders here, they're still racing for it. Macaulay round the outside, he's going to try and go, and Macaulay into second. And for the first time this race, the number 8 COC car is ahead of the number 7 car. But if Macaulay's got the pace to catch him, Macaulay's got the pace to catch him, and Macaulay, he's now got himself into second, and he will chase down Bezabuka as that gap's already stringed out to about a second. He can't let that go up anymore. Pepper Bonnie's already 3 seconds back, and Alpha Pino, if he wants to try and catch up to anything, he needs to not get himself held up. Mr. Osaka's there as well. Tick. There's a nice long train here. And Macaulay just going to carry his teammate along now and try and close down this gap that's there. I can't let it go Too much. They need to put in work now. The COCs, is it too little too late? For Dom had a massive gap. Dom's really made it hard for them. Dom's definitely made it a struggle. And Macaulay now, it's really Olaf that needs to be doing this. And we had high expectations for Olaf, and so far Olaf's not living up to the hype I've been giving him. As we already halfway through a lap here. Pepper Bonnie as well. The SVV driver really holding up Alpino and Mr. Osaka. They're looking like they've got some brilliant pace. So 4.5 seconds back already. Pepper Bonnie really struggling. They need to let him through straight away. Alpino really close to the bumper there. It's going to cause a problem. And Alpino finally gets through Pepper Bonnie. It's pretty easy overtaking at the end of things. But if Alpino's got some pace, he can try and close down and get himself at least a podium in stint. That's something I do like about the way you have to do an endurance race on Gran Turismo. You can still have everyone getting a podium. For this, we're gonna have 4 different races, 12 different people on the podium. There's still individual goals for us as well as your team goals. And right now, the top 3 already stringed a 5.3 second gap to Alpino, who's already pulled a second from Pepper Bonnie. So Pepper Bonnie really holding everyone up. Mr. Osaka will get himself through there as well. And Devil, he's already up to 7th. Plucks the duck. He's in 8th. He's racing for Driver's Room. So Driver's Room trying to make back some of those 8 seconds they've lost. And we can't see the beautiful livery there. And it's pitch black. Bezabuka though, as they run up towards the carousel. Or the first carousel for the first time. It will probably be 11 times. Bezabuka leads them through. It's so 180 degrees around my carousel. It's so slow. It's so awkward. Macaulay's already picked himself up a 1 second slowdown penalty. Olaf's in 3rd, just being carried along by his teammate. Macaulay went for that move early on. We saw incident 1 and 2. There was some team orders. Now some team orders in it, where the number 8 car let the number 7 car through. They didn't want to mess about. They know where the gaps, they knew where their priorities, they knew who needed to lead, they knew who had the time in them. But right now Macaulay, he's trying to get some time back for his own team. He's still racing. There's no team orders here. There's no championship on the line. They're just racing. It is for fun at the end of the day, but 6.4 seconds. Alpino's pulling away. Where Pepper Bonnie's down in 9th. Has he picked up damage? No, he's just fallen right off. And now Mr. Osaka is up into 5th. You see, Tick's in 8th. Plucks the duck. He's in 7th as Mr. Osaka's on the threat from JM. Devil, 1.3 seconds is the gap between Mr. Osaka. But Devil's pace right now. I know Devil's a quick driver. And Devil, I'm sure, wished he started further up the grid. On the grass he goes, though. He's trying to go side by side. This is not a place to really overtake round the outside. He's gonna have to bail out that move, and Mr. Osaka will hold on for now. But Devil, if this is his pace throughout the next 90 minutes, I would be scared. Devil's got some insane pace right now. All he needs to do is clear Mr. Osaka, and he's going to try and set it down the inside here. He's going to be close enough. No, he can't. And Demori battles. It's going to allow Plucks the Duck to get involved, and further back, we can see the 7th going to be an exciting one, and it is proving to be an exciting one. Mr. Osaka running in 5th. This is going to allow Alpino to bridge a bit of a gap though. Devil, the Season 1 champion, trying to find a way through as they approach the 2nd carousel. Through they go. Devil takes the better line, he's going to have the better exit, and it's tucked right into the background. He took right into the back bumper of Mr. Osaka. And now as we approach the long back straight, there could be seeing something. Devil's in a bit of a moment there. There's a bit of an off track, and Plucks the Duck's going to try and find his way through. And Plucks the Duck's now got himself in 6th as Devil was going to get the bit of a tovo from Mr. Osaka up ahead. But Plucks has now moved across, and now Mr. Osaka's giving the train to Plucks the Duck, and Devil's just got to sit back further back. Tig and Pepper Bonnie's there, but Olaf, he's going to get himself past Macaulay. And now change of position over at COC, but these two can't squabble too much. They will allow Bazooka to go ahead, and if Bazooka pulls a good lead, it's going to be pretty much game over then for the COCs. Down towards the end of the lap though. Plucks the Duck now got himself into 5th, closing down on Alpino. The Driver's Room team absolutely flying right now. Mr. Osaka's now dropped down into 7th as Devil has got himself up into 6th. But at the end of lap 1 then, Bezabuka leads. It's a tiny gap up to 4 4 tenths is now the gap as Olaf tries to get his way into the lead of this race. He had a bit of a mistake. It went deep into turn 1 at the end of it. At the start of the stint. Couldn't get anything from it. Blocks the dog under pressure from Mr. Osaka's going to try to go down the inside. Mr. Osaka's gone down the inside of Devil. Devil's going to have the inside line go through turn 2. Side by side they go. Who's going to have the better exit? If it will show me, it's JM Devil. We can see just the headlights, the orange headlights of the Motorsport West car as they head down towards the Ford curve. Devil into second and plucks the dog though. What a start from him. The driver's room team started down in 11th, I think. And he's absolutely flying. But Olaf, yeah, finding his feet. He's now currently running in second, right on the back in this group of 3 cars. It's really important as I think that was Macaulay cutting some gravel there. Yes, Olaf's finding his feet now, but Olaf, he needs to do more than find his feet. They actually need to get past Bezabuka. They can't squabble too much. They need to get ahead of him, and they need to start pulling some time. Plucks the dock. Brilliant start for him. Where did he actually start? Let's find out. Driver's room started 11th. Plucks the dock into 5th in 1 lap. JM Devil, Halix started 12th. He's up into 6th in 1 lap. At the end of lap 1 then, Bezabuka leads NDC, leads COC number 7, COC number 8, then Lynx Racing up into 4th, they've had a good start, plucks the duck vote for driver's room, brilliant start for him, and JM Devil for Halix Racing. Mr. Osaka from Motorsport West has dropped right down the order, he's now 7th. Tick, he's fallen down the order, Rebecca Bonnie, he started 4th, he's now down in 9th, Gossau, Bruno, they've gone down a position, and Gary, he's currently running dead last. He's a long way down the order for TBRT. Plucks the door. Trying to get himself. We've had a British clean sweep of the podiums for the stint so far. The top 3's been consumed by a British driver. But up ahead, in the lead of the race right now, is a Czech driver. Still an NDC driver. They've still led all 23 laps so far. SVV, I don't know what sort of SVV. SVV just struggling. But the COCs, they're also struggling. They need to get past. I mean, if they have the pace to, they do need to pass Bezabuka. They can't just sit behind them. They do need over 30 seconds. We need to find, and it's gonna get to the point where it's gonna take a disconnect for anything to really happen now. But it's an estimated 30 seconds is the gap. There's still 2 hours and 50 minutes left. But right now, Bezabuka for NDC pulling ahead of Olaf, and Macaulay's there with him. Plucks the docks now closed down the gap to Alpino to just under a second. JM Devil's there as well. Mr. Osaka's really falling off the back. But I'm interested to see the lap times. Who's going to actually have the fastest lap at the end of this? Because we know whoever crosses the line first will have the fastest lap at the end of lap 1, but everyone's lap pace. JM Devil and Plucks for Dock absolutely flying right now. It'd be interesting to see where, if Halix and Driver's Room didn't have such a shocking middle stint, where would they be? Bezabuka 7 tenths is the gap, and Macaulay now Macaulay's on the back, but he's just letting Olaf do his thing, and down the back straight they need to bump draft. They keep battling down the back straight. They need to work together here. They need to do a bit of NASCAR style bump drafting when they get to the back straight, because then they'll be able to pass Bezabuka. And if they can put both cars ahead of Bezabuka, if it comes down to it, Macaulay could sacrifice himself for Olaf, and he could just park it if he can hold Bezabuka up, cause them two to race. Olaf can then pull ahead, and then Bob's your uncle. That's time back, and it's coming to teamwork. And yeah, there is only one NDC car. There's 3 teams of 2 cars running: TBRT, COC, and SVV. 2 of those are doing appallingly. One of those should be doing better. We don't count Halix and BNR, but they technically are each other. But that's besides the point. Anyway, it's been an exciting stint 3. Maybe disconnected a sign. Maybe having to do a restart's a sign of a good race. Anticipation. But right now, an hour and 15 minutes in as we approach for the second time this stint. Through the second carousel. Helix, oh boy, no, they're sisters, alright, they're sisters. Either way. Olaf right onto the back now, 2/10 the gap between himself and Bezabuka. Let's not dawdle with the chat, let's actually get watching. Let's get looking, because this could be an interesting one. Olaf found his footing through the second half of the lap. He's starting to find it again, and he's a lot closer down the back straight. That could get really interesting, but this top three, for having a good one right now. Further back, to battle for fourth. Lynx Racing, Driver's Room, and Helix. They are all there, racing in their own stint for their own right. Right now, Macaulay, what's happened to Macaulay? Macaulay, if we can have a quick look, what's happened to him? Has he done... Oh, brushes the barrier. That'll explain why he's fallen 2 seconds off, and that's a 1.5 second slowdown penalty as well. And now Olaf, he's been a bit of no man's land here. He doesn't have his teammate for support like he needed. 44 viewers, new record. Thank you everyone for your support. If you are watching, please, if you can, please donate. Top link in the description for Mind Charity. It's a UK-based mental health charity helping everyone, especially suicides are going up year by year, and with the pandemic it's even harder than ever. Mental health has been rough on people, so it is important that you do reach out to someone and they are there for help. So if you can donate, please do donate. It's the top link in the description. All proceeds go to Mind. It's the Just Giving link. But as we approach the back straight then, Mercedes versus Lexus Power, and Olaf is flying right now. He's tucked right into the back of Bezabuka, and he might just get him at the right time. Bezabuka covers the inside line. He's not going to move across to want the best racing line possible. Olaf, though, into the lead, and for the first time this race, on paper, COC has taken a lead in a stint, but Bezabuka's tucked right back in. He's wanting to get back into it, but a little squabble here can allow Macaulay to get back into it. Through the little kink, Olaf has been able to hold on for now. Bezabuka tucked right into the back, and look at the speed of that. For lights, for night, it's absolutely thrilling here. And Olaf, he is running rampant right now. 4/10 of the gap, and now this is what Olaf needs to open up the burners, and he needs to try and pull this 30-second gap. And fastest lap goes to Olaf. Bezabuka, Macaulay. It's a slow lap for him, and Plucks the Duck. He's into fourth as Alpina's actually dropped down into sixth. Plucks the Duck, he's been flying. JM Devil, they set 8-minute 12s. Alpha Pino, he's fallen right back down in sixth, but Plucks the Duck and JM Devil are going to go at it here. Down towards turn one, JM Devil very late on the brakes, gets it turned in nicely. Yes, he does. JM Devil then, if he's got some, now he's got some clean air. What pace can JM Devil do? You can see the top three in the background there, and Olaf now gonna just try and pull a bigger gap as possible. But JM Devil up into fourth, Plucks the Duck in fifth. Driver's Room doing brilliantly this stint. It's a shame about Ivano in the second stint. Quite poor from him in my opinion. Could have done better. Unfortunate for him though. Plucks the Duck, brilliant for him from Driver's Room. But Olaf and Bezabuka, they come up towards the endurance chicane, the end of the GP circuit. They're gonna go on to the Nordschleife, round the uncomfortable off-camber uphill hairpin, down towards the Sabine Schmidt curve. Bezabuka, purple by a second. Bezabuka then, He can't lose too much, but Olaf right now needs to focus on breaking the toe between himself and Bezabuka and just gaining as much as he can. 20 seconds gap would be brilliant, and I'm sure he would love Macaulay to be here, but Macaulay, sadly, he's not here. If Macaulay didn't have that mistake, the help would be much appreciated, but now it's a COC dogfight between the two cars as they come up through the Flugplatz. JM Devil in the battle for fourth right now. If Macaulay keeps having the pressure on him, keeps making mistakes, Devil, damage is on heavy. Stuff can happen. As Devil pops a wheelie, everyone pops a wheelie over the crest down at the Flugplatz. But that gap's approaching about a second, but then between Olaf. And this will be the first lap that NDC hasn't led. Devil in the battle for fourth leads, plucks the dock. Not NDC. Devil is an NDC driver though. Don't know why Devil didn't actually race today, but he is racing for Helix currently in the battle fourth with drivers room. This is not on merit. I don't actually know who's running. I think B&R's running fourth, and B&R currently got damage down in 10th, so actually it's quite, everyone's everywhere, so it's still wide open. The podium spots are kind of, we know who's going to get a podium now, unless there's a big disconnect. Ah, Helix signed Devil, that's interesting. I like that news. Olaf, 1.5 seconds is the gap now. He's out. Bezabuka's out of the toe. And now he needs to get his foot down. Macaulay needs to get his foot down as well and close down this gap as Bezabuka seemingly struggling. But right now, as it stands, Olaf needs to get his foot down. Bezabuka closing the gap down a tiny bit. So it's who's better in what section. But before the back straight, Olaf needs to make sure that Bezabuka is not in his toe. So right now, in the night stint... Oh, hang on! Have I missed something there? Because that's a 3-second gap to Bezabuka. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking what you lot have to say. What happened here? He's following, too much speed and slipstream. There's a little bob. Oh, and he's lucky not to pick up damage. But now, this is what Macaulay needs, as Macaulay's only 1.8 back in 4 seconds. Olaf now. The pressure is on for Bezabuka. That's the first foot wrong for NDC. Bezabuka can't be the one to let these lot down. Crowhawk is next. Crowhawk dominated the Super Formula race. Crowhawk, if you remember the Super Formula race yesterday, won it by 40 seconds in a hunched kilometre race. Right now, he's next in the car, and he could spring a surprise. And if he can beat Sati, well, this could go right down to the end then. But Macaulay, he sees Bezabuka and he knows Bezabuka's there. Bezabuka's been making some mistakes. Macaulay needs to get right onto the back of Bezabuka and make sure, hold Bezabuka up a bit, get into a bit of a fight with Bezabuka. Macaulay can really help the number 7 car here win the race. But it's going to have to be a full team effort. Right now, COC has a 5th drive. The number 7 COC car has a 5th drive, but he's 2 seconds down the road and he's not doing what he should. But Helix, best standing, Mr. Devil, running well. Plucks the dog. Driver's room trying to make a bit of a comeback. Driver's room quite really out of it right now. They need to find 8 minutes. They're not going to be last. We know who's going to be last. TBRT's 2 hours down. Quite sad. I'll say that with a tear in my eye. If someone makes lap 12, yeah, it is. And we've had that before where people have argued, well, that's unfair. Actually, An endurance race is a timed race is defined by who completes the most distance, and you completed the most distance. If you get to lap 12, you have completed the most distance. Simple. If you can make it to a lap 12, if you've got the pace to get, yeah, it's 8 extra minutes, you deserve it. Or we might, depending on, you know, how it goes, depending on how long's left, we may just, at the line, we'll take the gap that was between them at the line. Because if it's, say, it's a second, if they both cross, there's a second in it, but one of them gets the lap 12 and one of them doesn't, then... How far is Helix from top 5? Nope. Helix is a long way down. Helix is about 4 minutes down now, I think, because we had a disconnect at the end. Olaf, an 8 minute 8.6, and that's on high fuel. So that's the third fastest lap I believe we've had. Bezabuka, an 8 minute 13. Macaulay, faster than Bezabuka last lap. Devil, trying to pull driver's room, trying to pull Pluxaduk out of his slipstream range. Alfpino's 4 seconds back, and I'm pressing any button I can now. Alfpino, he's down in 6th. Mr. Osaka, his team's not had the best of runs, and it's getting even further down. Right now, Olaf is doing his team a massive favour. Now, who would like... Who would like an interview? I think I've had some DMs somewhere. Right, let's have a look at my DMs. Who would like an interview? We've had Dom. We've had Helix. I'll call Bruno. We'll go give Bruno a... Actually... Oh... I know someone we can do an interview with. We'll give him a ring in a minute. I'll have 6 seconds of the gap. Interview Yaya. That's not who I had in mind. Let's go give him a call. Hello. Mr. Hayden. Hello, Mr. Hayden Clampett.
Hi, you doing okay?
Yeah, you. Now, you must be doing something right. You've got 2 interviews this weekend. You're the only person to have that so far. Mamba's had a few, but none of them worked, so it doesn't really count. But right now, you did quite good. You said Yaya kept you on your toes. In the end, Yaya slipped up in the last couple of laps. He fell off. Now, all that really matters, you still beat Yaya by some decent amount of time.
Yeah, if memory serves, prior to the start of stint 3, net leading by approximately 45 seconds.
It was 25 seconds to... Actually, yeah. Because it was Philo. So actually, yeah, it is about 45 seconds, actually, not 35 they've got to make up. So even that 8 seconds you did, that's quite crucial. But Mamba in the middle stint didn't have the best of... Mamba didn't have the best of first stints, so... That definitely gave you confidence, but how did you feel doing your stint?
It felt really good, honestly. I done not that much wrong, to be honest, but I was quite confident in the car because Alexa's is very tight. Like, you can pretty much bend it to your will almost however you want. And as well as a point, I knew it was quick. And so I trusted it all shenanigans with BNR and I think the other COC car, I'm not 100% sure, I don't remember clearly. Yeah, and at that point, I felt, yeah, I definitely win this, and then my focus will win this stint. And for me, like, I think I never focused on it as the final race, I just looked at it as the stint was the race. So my goal was just keep him about 4 or 5 seconds behind, and then, yeah, when he slipped up near the end and went off, I still kept pushing, mainly because I wanted to get past this lap, but as well I knew that way we'd have a buffer if I made an error myself as well.
Well, you did good. I mean, it wasn't the most exciting of stints, but it was honest. The gap between you two never really extended. It stayed about the same, and it would have been interesting to see if he wasn't caught up in the first lap sort of conundrum with Brian and Spagazan, if you two really could have gone to a bit of a battle, because you was really equal on pace. Now, that could have ended in tears. But like Dom said, he was definitely cheering. He was cheering the COC battle when they were battling, because you know that would give you a gap, and that gave you a healthy gap. But speaking of gaps, right now, 5 seconds. Bezabuka, last lap, made his first mistake. Now, there's still an hour to go. We've just hit the 30-minute mark. There's still 60 minutes to go on the clock. How Bezabuka's slowly finding some time on Olaf, but now it's the first laps for NDC. Hasn't led. NDC prior to stint 3 had led every lap so far. But how do you feel right now when Olaf?
I'm not really worried about this part because I've seen some of the race so far of stint 3 and it's pretty much stint 2 but the roles are reversed. So I know that as long as we stay there within 3 to 5 seconds then our loss won't be that massive for the last stint. And I know from, I mean, if you remember SRL, Brad's hatch, how I was largely on the pace with Crowhawk. I know that M30 is about my pace here as well, so as long as we can just keep tabs with Crowhawk in the final stint, then afterwards, then we should be good to wrap this up, hopefully.
Now, Crowhawk is on a high. He absolutely dominated the Super Formula race without any practice, so maybe Crowhawk is someone that can spring a surprise. Is he someone with a second half drive lineup like Olaf and Crow? Is knowing that they're probably the strongest links in the COC lineup, is that something that worried you? And you still, Dom said he was silently confident, but did you still have in the back of your head that it wasn't won yet, despite having such a massive gap, that it was not a done job, especially with Olaf and Crowhawk doing the final stints?
Yeah. But I knew it was never going to be done. It was never going to be done after Dom and I finished those stints. But I think, yeah, like, I've got in the same position. I'm quietly confident because of the gap we were on now. But even if, although it's fairly likely that Dom or that Olaf and Crowhawk won't really be able to close. I mean, they'll definitely close, but I don't know if they can close 3/4 of a minute. Is, I guess, the main thing. Yeah.
Well, there's still 2.5 hours, so anything can happen. I mean, it's still on the cards that Bezabuka could. We know the curbs are unforgiving here. We saw with Online Kreutzer, he took a tiny bit of curb, and that was him in the barrier. That's engine damage. That's an extra pit stop. Maybe early on the lap, you're crawling there, and anything can still happen. It is for Nordschleife. Anything can happen, and we've seen it as well. Disconnects can happen. You can get unfortunate with that. And for no fault of your own, your internet can cut out.
Well, that would definitely be the worst case scenario if we have a disconnect, because at least with engine damage you can kind of salvage it. I mean, like at one point, during my stint, I nearly had an off actually in the fast S's after the carousel. I nearly went off, and I was a bit worried about what damage I would have got, but I did manage to keep it together at least, and just got back up to where my pace was. It was lap 5, not long before my pit stop. But yeah, I think the main objective for us now is we've built the gap. We've now just got to make sure that we can either keep expanding it, or if we can't necessarily expand it on COC, that they reduce the gap by the smallest margin possible. So in this case, that was until building a gap behind the number 8 car and making sure we avoid getting into any spots of bother.
So it's basically, we know that Olaf is the quicker driver out of himself and Bezabuka. So is it damage limitation? I know Macaulay's now within slipstream range. He's got that gap under a second. So what's the message to Bezabuka if Macaulay catches? Is he gonna fight it, or is he just gonna let him go and just sit behind Macaulay?
I'm not. Basically, I just said to him, look, keep your head down and run your race. You know that, we know that we've got the upper hand on them right now because, well, the gap we have is in a position where that's possible. But I basically said when it went off, like that message to him, just saying, don't worry about it, just get your head down.
Well, that's fair enough. Well, thank you, Hayden. Good luck for the rest of your race. There's still a long way to go. Good luck to Sati as well for the final stint, and I will see you later, mate. Goodbye.
Before you go, by the way, it's Bazooka. Sorry, I just mentioned it. Anyway.
Bazooka, Bezabuka, no.
Bazooka.
Why is there a B there?
It's B-E-Z-U-B-K-A.
No, there's an extra B in his name. B-E-Z-Z-U-B-K-A. That was Bazooka. No, Bezabuka. What?
Anyway,
Either way.
don't worry about it. This is just getting wrong,
Right.
I imagine.
Anyway,
yeah.
in a bit. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the race on your end too.
I will do.
Yeah.
It's Bezabuka, and I won't hear any chat from it. Anyway, like we said, Macaulay's got that gap under a minute, under a second now, so that's looking scary for him. And like we saw, Plucks the Duck, driver's room, now into 4th in this stint. And they're only 10 seconds back on Macaulay. The last lap, Plucks the Duck. Only a few milliseconds slower. Plucks the Duck and Devil on good pace right now. Alpha Pino 27 seconds back. He was feeling good, sadly not. Pepper Bonnie's got himself up into 8th. And down the order, Gary Gossow's picked up some damage, and Gary's actually running top. So Gary's running quite well on his first GTEL outing. Yeah, Mamba, I will call you soon. Right now, that gap's about 6 seconds between Olaf and Bazooka, apparently. I won't need an energy drink, I won't sleep, I've got school in the morning. Coke will literally keep me up. But right now... Olaf, 6.3 seconds of the gap, he's keeping it healthy, and now Macaulay, right on the back of Bazooka, and this is what we need. So, Macaulay right onto the back of Bazooka then, and now if they start squabbling, start battling, what ideally Bazooka needs to do, just let Macaulay go. Just let Macaulay do his thing. Don't fight. The more you fight, the more the gap's going to go up. Now, 40 seconds around about is what he said. Well, I'm actually going to go back and try and find the official gap. I'm going to go try and find the official gap. Whilst I'm saying that, Macaulay, he's got past Bazooka whilst I'm looking at the wrong screen. Let's have a replay of that. So following right down, Macaulay's got a very good run round the outside. He goes. He just holds it round. The confidence in that car, and Macaulay. Bazooka didn't really fight it too much, and right now it's done him a favour, and he is going to start pulling back, and now Macaulay can start finding some time for his team. Now, does Macaulay try and slow down Bazooka? Which is quite unfair, don't park it. Right, the gap. Mamba, 48 seconds is the gap. "48 seconds is the gap. And now the gap is 42 seconds. So Olaf, he needs to do something. Macaulay, that was almost too easy for him. Bazooka definitely just let him do his thing. Dylan, tell a life story. It's getting boring here. Ooh. A life story? I don't know. With time of our own, Vaslincock over with Phil the Fire's boss. Vaslincock is in TBRT. Ninan owns TBRT. Vaslincock pissed Ninan off. Phil is also in TBRT. Phil's a bus driver. Ninan asked Phil, "Can I borrow your bus?" He went, "Yeah, sure." Ninan ran Vaslincock over that day for wasting his fucking money. That's my life story. Anyway, for the first time, a COC, it's a COC 1-2, and I've just banged my knee. Bazooka, he's actually getting a bit of a toe from Macaulay. Oh, Bazooka in the dirty air's a bit of a moment there. And down this long back straight, Bazooka's in the slipstream, and this Bazooka, can he catch Macaulay, or is he just going to sit behind him? He isn't. He's seemingly fuel saving as well. He's not topping out. He's in the slipstream. He is not topping out his revs. So Bazooka is quite evidently fuel saving here. He's not fighting this. He's trying to gain some time back in the pits, which is quite good. Plucks for Duck and Devil. They're now up to 2 seconds. Alpino started 5th, now currently 6th. Mr. Osaka, he started 7th, he's currently running 7th. There's a Bazooka, he's really close to the back of Macaulay. Does he go for the move though? He does, he pulls to the left hand side. He's going to have to go for a long way around here. We'll have the inside line for turn 2, but how late will he brake? How confident is he? Macaulay goes deep, there's a bit of contact there, but he holds on nicely through turn 2. Can't get anything done, he's quite slow. Oh, a big mistake there. Think a bit of oversteer, a bit of power, couldn't find anything. That's just cost him a bit of time. Plucks a duck, and Alpha Pino into the pits then. They are doing the one stop, they're going early. They don't want to go an extra lap because of how long it will be, so they're going to go longer in the second stint. An event in August, yes, and I already know what it will be. JM Devil running 4th. Maybe GTEL should just become a team league. 24 Days of Le Mans. That sounds more like a survival series. This race, though, is a survival series. It is a survival race. Keep your head out the barrier, and you're going to get rewarded. And so far, the top 3 all have. They kept themselves out of the barrier. Let's get the graphics back on. Let's not hit the wrong button. But 41 people are tuning in to watch Olaf crank 7 seconds between himself and Bazooka. And Macaulay right now is doing his best to just hold up Bazooka a bit. 48 seconds is the gap. And Macaulay is doing his best to solve that B&R into the pits with Lave. 7 days coping at Tsukuba. Right now, there's still 1 stint to go. We've got 2 hours and 15 minutes left of racing, and right now anything can happen. 41 seconds is the estimated gap. I'll call you in 20 minutes, Mamba. don't even know who's in 4th. We know the top 3. We don't know who's 4th though. But the faster Macaulay is, if Bazooka follows, Bazooka will also gain time. But right now, that gap's staying about the same. And apparently, how many hours of Fisherman's Ranch? No. Bazooka's staying in touch here. 7 seconds. This means the gap will go down to about 41 seconds. Pepper Bonnie's pitted, I think. Yeah, that's why he's out. Gary's up to 11th. Good on you, Gary. And he's got a lot of damage. Oh, early on in the lap as well. That's not good. Anyway, the full result should be out sometime tomorrow. I don't think any of the I don't think we'll get full results tonight. Not hear me. Anyway. Anyway, like I was saying, Bazooka. Right now, as it stands, then, Bazooka. 41 seconds of the gap between NDC and the number 7 COC car. It's quite... The full results will be out tomorrow on our socials, in our Discord. If you want to join our Discord or follow all our socials for the updates on who wins what, yada yada yada, check the channel description. Not the description of the video, the channel description. That's where everything is. If you go on our channel page, it will be there. And right now, as we are approaching 2 hours to go, there's still a long way to go in this race. It's been a highly anticipated run. Right now, right now NDC is in the net race lead. COC chasing Bazooka. Macaulay trying to bridge a bit of a gap. He needs to get out of the slipstream range. Macaulay needs to really put his foot down and get out of slipstream range. Macaulay's trying to, but Bazooka's following. The gap's now going up to 6 seconds. As that's Macaulay going very wide. That's going to hold up Bazooka a bit here. "48 seconds is the gap at the end of stint 2 at the halfway stage. Anything can happen. Plucks the duck after pitting, 20 seconds behind JM Devil. He was ahead of him though. Now if Pino is pitted, he's now behind Mr. Osaka. Look at Bruno. Bruno's down in 12. The SVV is really struggling today. They're Crown Jewel racing after this, but right now, TBRT is ahead of SVV. Get that screenshotted right now. Pepper Bonnie started really high up. He started 4th, and instantly on the first lap just fell right down, and it became a problem. Bazooka took right into the slipstream, and now this is where Bazooka can just feel safe. And this is actually Bazooka, though, he's not going to try and fuel save. He's got the momentum. He's going to pull to the right-hand side, and he's going to get ahead. And Macaulay, is Macaulay going to fight it? I was trying to say Bazooka can just fuel save and then gain a lot of time in the pit lane, but no. Macaulay, is he going to try and fight it back? And this is going to really help Olaf into the lead, side by side, underneath the bridge. They've passed the Taurus layout pit lane. Round the outside, Bazooka's going to try and go. This is a really uncomfortable place. This is an accident waiting to happen here for number 8 COC car versus NDC, the current race leader. Not stint leader, and Olaf, Olaf, the stint leader, into the pits, and Bazooka follows Macaulay into the pit lane then. And who's got the most fuel? Well, Macaulay and Bazooka equal, but Olaf 2% less. But it's not much of a different thing. But right now, into the pit lane then. Who's going to take the most fuel? But JM Devil, we've not seen this one in a while. JM Devil leads the way. Helix leading. They would dearly love a stint win. Who's got the jump? Who's spent more time in the pit lane? Bazooka only just come out, and that's going to be costly. That extra time in the pit lane. Olaf's taken less fuel. Olaf could have taken a lot less fuel. Macaulay took the least. Olaf, they probably could have taken a bit less, but they didn't really fancy risking anything. But right now then, Bazooka is on the threat from Plucks the Duck, who Plucks the Duck, undercut, clean air. Look at this. Now this is what COC needed to see. Plucks the Duck, driver's room. This is where they can gain a lot of time back, and Plucks the Duck is gaining, but Bazooka, cold tyres, under pressure. He's out of slipstream range from Macaulay. Even better, what was a 6-second gap has now gone up to 10 seconds. And Plucks the Duck leads the... Plucks the Duck might just be the crowning... He might be the saving grace here for the COC team. He's just about in slipstream range. And if he has some good pace, he's setting personal best sectors. His tyres are a lot older though, but he is there and he can cause some problems. And now, Bazooka's not got slipstream either as they come up towards the Gunter Steiner curve. Olaf hunting down Devil. Now, I'm sure Olaf would love to just catch Devil at the last lap. I'm sure Olaf will just dearly love to catch Devil just at the end of the second. I would love to catch him on the back straight, because when he gets the tyres on, that's just a massive benefit. But right now, Macaulay, big gap, and Plucks the Duck just falling away from Bazooka. NDC really putting their foot down now. They sense the pressure, and Plucks the Duck, he's got nothing to lose here. Driver's room's 8 minutes back. Slip is unreal. One mistake from Bazooka, and that could be costly. 11 seconds is the gap between the number 7 COC car, Olaf, and Bazooka. Here's what we need to be looking out for. And Macaulay as well, getting a bit of help in hand. 48 seconds was the gap at the end of 3 hours. It's been unreal, and 1.2 has been about a slipstream range, son. It always has been in here. We don't have it on strong, because we know how stupid strong is. But either way, Olaf is catching Devil, the race leader, yet to pit. Hello, Grid Finder. Where have you been all day? Hello, Bunty. Can you do me a favour, Bunty? A massive favour. Can you put us in your announcements in your Discord server because you love me? Hello, Bunty. I've been saying your praises today, Bunty. I've been saying thank you a lot. If you want to donate, everyone, hello. We've broke a lot of personal records for the channel. Top link in the description. Please donate. All 100% of proceeds go towards the charity. We get nothing, not an ounce. Every bit of your donation in the Just Giving page goes towards Mind. I just started talking like a fancy king. Believe me, I've not started talking like a fancy king. If you want me to talk like I've got a finger up my ass, I will, but I'm not gonna. Either way, the way the pace is going, hang on, here's a bit of a scrap going on down the inside. Bazooka's trying to go around the outside. Macaulay holding on, and Macaulay's really slowed down as Macaulay got damage. Macaulay's not got damage. There's a bit of contact at the back there, and Macaulay just had to sit in the back, and Macaulay somehow lost 3 seconds. So what's gone on with Macaulay? Has he hidden off somewhere? Because right now he's struggling. 11, 12 seconds up the road is Olaf. He needs to at least double that and hope that Crowhawk can do something just amazing. I would get your popcorn ready, Vassal, because things are about to get spicy as we approach the first carousel. Macaulay thinking about a move there, close to the back of NDC. Bazooka carrying the weight, and Plux for Doc is there as well. Plux for Doc, how Drivers Room would dearly love a podium in one of the stints. Through the carousel we go, Van. Through the carousel, yeehaw, baby, let's go. And what Macaulay doesn't want to do is fall into the grasp of Plux for Doc. Let's ride on board through the section here, on board with the McLaren from Drivers Room, bumper cam on board, not taking many risks, but he's still pushing, he's still gaining on Macaulay. Macaulay making mistakes, then you can see Bazooka just pulling ahead, and right now this is not what Macaulay needs. Macaulay desperately needs to get himself onto the back of Bazooka, but right now, as a scrap would cause many problems for the team. I'm a kind man, apparently. I'm still an infant. I would be hyped as well. But right now, Macaulay, his little battle with Plux for Duck, which is inevitably going to happen, has slowed down. Will slow down the halting of Bazooka, which is dearly needed. Olaf now needs to get his foot down. The pit stop happened and the time's been gained there. But if it finishes like this right now, 30 seconds, even 37 seconds, even for Crowhawk just seems too much. But Macaulay now getting his foot down, closing down. Macaulay, he's taking every risk possible to get out of, to pull Plux for Doc out of slipstream range and get into slipstream range of Bazooka. He still wants to help his team. The best. It's going to take an absolute miracle now for this number 8 COC car to get third or to get second. So the best they can do is help their sister number 7 car to get the win. And right now Macaulay needs to maybe up his game a bit here. But the night stint, it's looking good right now. Plux for Duck tucked right into the slipstream, and Macaulay is going to be under some dear pressure, and I'm sure Macaulay would wish it was actually him in Plux's place and him on Bazooka in Macaulay's place. But Plux for Doc, Drivers Room into 4th. Well done, Ven. They're currently 8 minutes back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But Macaulay's going to have to fight back here, and he's going to have to fight back soon. He can't let this go on too long. But Plux for Doc does a decent pace. Maybe Macaulay senses that Plux can do him a bit of a favour here. He doesn't want him to fight. Maybe he wants to try something else, but he's going to fight. He's going to go down the inside. He's going to continue a battle here. There's a bit of contact, and Plux for Doc will get himself ahead just before the end of the Nordschleife section. And now Plux for Doc, Drivers Room in 4th. Next up the road, 1.1 seconds ahead, NDC. Macaulay's going to let this go, but Macaulay's not going to let him go. Macaulay maybe should give Plux a go, though, if Plux can catch Bazooka, and Plux's pace right now. Last lap then. Bazooka an 8.7 flying. But if Bazooka can catch... Oh, so if Plux can catch Bazooka, and Plux, again, personal best for Scepter, we could be in for a bit of a treat here. as Plux, if this driver's room car can get themselves into the fight, well, we are going to have a bit of a good one. 12.6 seconds is the gap now. Keep an eye on it. But Plux the Duck, I'm sure every driver in COC is currently a driver's room fan, hoping that Plux the Duck can, what a name by the way, Plux the Duck, can close down the gap, catch Bazooka, and put a bit of a fight to them as they come through the Gunter Steiner curve. Right now, this stint, COC have an advantage. Actually, Olaf has caught onto the back of Devil. Devil's definitely trying to one-stop. Thank you, Bunty. I've just got the notification. Right now, though, Devil, he's currently he's gonna be giving Olaf a bit of a tow here. Devil's pace, though, is not very good. This is gonna really help Bazooka. And Devil, is Devil gonna give his? Did Devil leave NDC in bad blood, or is Devil gonna help his old team out? Right now, a Slipstream is gonna really pull Olaf ahead. But when it comes around to the back of him, he's just going to let him go. Through the fluid plats we go, up the hill. Could Devil do a non-stop? Yep, right, I will give you a quick ring, not Scott. Go on, Mamba. Third time's a charm in an interview. Let's go. Where are you? Mamba. Here we go. Right now, Devil somewhat holding up Olaf a bit here. Olaf really can't waste his time. He needs to get past Devil as soon as possible. And right now he's struggling. He's really close to the back, but he's still losing time. This is not what you need to be doing through this section, losing time. And hello, Mamba.
Hello there.
Finally, third time's for charm.
Okay, you can say that again.
Third time's for charm. But anyway, you're in a decent place this stint right now. Olaf, 12 seconds ahead, and Devil's kind of giving you a hand, not giving you a hand at the same time. How are you feeling right now, then, with just under 2 hours to go?
I feel happy of how my lads have performed. I did put them in the great spots for the first stint. Dom had some really good pace. Pulled an AO5 out of nowhere. But Olaf has got the pace to get past Devil.
He's currently lost a second behind him just in the past minute. He can't find his way past Devil, and Devil's really impacting him here.
Well, I still think he has the pace to do it. I also think for Yogi stint, I feel that he's going to do a sterling job. In all the practice, he's been mega quick, so I think he can really do the job for us. So I still have confidence.
Right now, it's looking like Devil's trying to one-stop, and Devil's really not helping Olaf here. Olaf needs to clear him quick. Now, if Devil does one-stop, Bazooka will have the same problem, and if that does happen, if Devil doesn't actually pick and he does go for an O-stop, which is allowed, you can try it. Now, Devil, if he holds up Bazooka, that can allow Plux and Macaulay to come back into it, into the swing of things. Now, I'm sure, like I said, as a COC, in the COC you're currently running, as Olaf's actually just got past Devil, I'm sure you're actually cheering for Plux, the Duck and Driver's Room right now to get onto the back of Bazooka and kind of give him a bit of a fight, because Driver's Room, they're 8 minutes back with a shocking middle stint. They've got nothing to lose right now. They want this podium. They at least want to take a podium for one of these stints. Do you think you can do it?
I definitely think he can do it. If Devil is going for the no stop, it can definitely happen. He will fall into the ground.
Oh no! Oh no! Devil's round! Devil's round! Devil's gone round at the carousel. His lack of tyre grip. Let's have a quick replay of that as we're on about it. A no stop's definitely not going to work. Goes into the carousel, carries too much speed into the banking. Oh, he's feathering the throttle. You can see there at the bottom. Devil goes round, and that is now Bazooka is only 2 seconds down the road. But you did lose 10. You lost 2 seconds being behind Devil. But if Bazooka can lose the same now, Bazooka might catch Devil on the back straight, which isn't going to do you any good. But Bazooka also, Plox is there, but I'm sure you would love for Devil just to hold them up for a next lap. That will allow Macaulay to get back into things. But right now, where's your confidence at in this? I know you are feeling confident coming into this. You're currently having a solid time gap now between. You're gaining some time, like 48 seconds. As it sounds like that will go down to 38 seconds. We know Crowhawk is a quick driver. Do you think if Ben MK as well? Ben MK is a brilliant driver. If Macaulay though does need to pick up the pace, because if he starts 5th, that's going to really hamper Ben. Would you like Macaulay to end up finishing 3rd here, so Ben's in a good spot, and then Ben can try and do the dirty work, hold up Sati in the final stint, and then just let Crowhawk do Crowhawk things?
Ideally, we want Yeast to come around 2nd, if that's ideal. But it's looking like he could get a 3rd.
Right.
But any place for Ben is gonna be. He's mega. He's very quick, and I think.
Oh, hang on, Bazooka, big twitch of rear, nearly lost it going onto the back straight. But he is going to end up in slipstream range down the back straight, and he is just going to... He surely should eat up into it. He's closer to Devil than than Plux is closer to Bazooka. But ideally, do you wish Macaulay had done a bit more of this stint in trying to hold up Bazooka? Because Macaulay's now been jumped by Plux as well, so he can't even do his own thing and try and help him.
Technically, it's their own race, they can run whatever they want. Ideally, we would have liked them, Bazooka, to run a bit closer with Yeast. That would have been great for them to fight a bit more throughout.
Oh, Devil's had a big moment there. Devil's gone and picked up some damage just before the pit entry, and Bazooka's cleanly through. That's quite unfortunate because Bazooka does have a 1.1 second slowdown penalty, but Devil, he's now going to pick himself up damage at the final turn, and it looked like anyway that Devil probably would have been a bit easy for him. But Devil's still catching onto the backs, and that's not the best of exits from Bazooka. But I'm gonna let you go. What's your do you think you can still win this race?
Yes.
Right. There's the answer, everyone. They still have confidence they can win this. I'm gonna let you go. Good luck for the rest of the race. It's gonna be an interesting one with about an hour and 50 minutes to go.
Thank you.
You too. Goodbye. With that, simple yes. Mamba feels COC can still win this. Plux is right onto the back of Devil as they come up towards Schumacher. That's going to give him a bit of a run for the money. There's still a stint to go, but Plux now, if he wants a chance, he can't get held up. Now, have we got any donations? Ba 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 ba. I'm actually going to check this. Does it work? Either way, Plux eventually ahead, and that toe gives Plux a bit of a pull. Plux is still within slipstream range as they go on to the Nordschleife. Formula God Comments donated £4. Thank you. If you would like to donate, it's the Just Giving link. Top link in the description. If you would like to donate, 100% of proceeds will go to the Mayan charity. Thank you everyone for sticking around. We've gained, I think, 18 subscribers. We've hit personal records now. You've done us a favour. Please, please, please go and support Mayan. They're a brilliant charity. They do a lot of work for a lot of people. They are incredibly trusted. We wouldn't be promoting, we wouldn't be telling you to give them money if we didn't think it would go to a good cause. And what a cause to do this race for. This race so far has been edge of your seat stuff all the way through. It's 6 hours of the Nürburgring. I wasn't expecting it to be that good, mate. But right now, even not just for 6 hours, yesterday in qualifying, the people who did the support races, the race of champions, everyone who did that from this season, and everyone that did the Super Formula race, we had a few new people come. Thank you. You've all done a lot of hard work. But right now, Plux Vidok right onto the back of Bazooka, and Plux is wanting driver's room to get a podium in this stint, and a second place will just be scrumptious. 13 seconds is the gap, the biggest it's ever been between the COC and NDC cars, with the COC leading. Right now, Macaulay, he's not far back. There's Devil as well. Devil's struggling with that damage, and Alpino, he's a long way off, but Plux's job now then. Plux becoming a third COC car, driver's room doing him a favour. Now Plux just needs to hold Bazooka up and do him a massive favour. 20 minutes to go. It's running out of time for a battle, but a battle's still on the cards here. Bazooka also has a penalty. He needs to be careful of managing his penalty. If that penalty gets too big, well, it could end up having some massive problems. But a 5-way battle further back. If Plux gets ahead of Bazooka here, here's what. If Plux gets ahead of Bazooka and Macaulay closes up into this group, Bazooka could end up being sandwiched, and he could attack and lose time, or he could defend and lose time. Either way, he's in a bit of a sticky situation here. And right now, who's in last and how far back are they? 13 people. Gossau, 4 minutes off the back. Plux closing onto the back, and it's getting a close one. Olaf last lap, an 8-minute 10.8. And if this gap stays about the same, draw within slipstream range, going down the back straight, it's going to be very interesting indeed. 14 seconds that gap is now, and Plux Vidok drifting through there, and Macaulay, he's finally having some pace. That number 8 COC car just doesn't have pace until the very end. And Plux Vidok struggling. Has Plux picked up damage? No, he's not. Macaulay right onto the back here. He needs to help Plux along. They need to work together and try and catch Bazooka, because right now it's a long way back. Plux, though, he isn't there for COC. He's there to run his own race, and he's currently trying to defend. And right now, he can't find a way through, but he is still gaining time. So Plux, little wobble, is finding the time back. And actually, Macaulay's riding his bumper, pushing him along. Macaulay's doing him a favour. Macaulay, he knows what he's doing here as they run up towards the hairpin just before the carousel. Through they go. Round we go. On we go towards the carousel. This is where Devil lost it last time. And he just couldn't quite hold up Bazooka as they would have liked. Bit of a wheelie there from Plux. Not the best through the carousel. He was struggling, taking a high line, a bit of a pressure through there. And Macaulay. Does Macaulay just bump draft down the long back straight? Someone donated. Let's have a look. It's Cameron's girlfriend. Hello, Cam West girlfriend, who donated. Thank you. La 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 la. If I can find, I can't find who donated on here. I can't find who donated, but all I can see is there is a donation. Thank you. We're nearly 150 quid. 147 pounds raised so far. Thank you. Cheers, Jazz. Means a fuck ton. You're helping a lot of people. Right now, Plux getting right back into the graphs just before we get onto the very handy long back straight. But if Macaulay can get onto the back, if Macaulay gets onto the... Also, Phil, you are racing. I saw Vassal's message earlier when I was talking to Hayden. If Macaulay gets onto the back of Plux, if I was Macaulay, I would go and give Plux a bit of a push and just give Plux an advantage. Try and sandwich Bazooka. That's what they need to do. They need to work together. It's either way. A COC winning is a COC winning. But Plux, as they come up towards the tricky and dreadful the second carousel, this is painful, I must say. Onto the long back straight then. Plucks firmly into the slipstream. Macaulay not following the slipstream. That's odd. Plucks though, he wants this. Second place in his sights. 2/10 up the road. Here we go. Plucks gaining the gaps under a 10th, and Bazooka holds the right hand side. Plucks to the inside, and it's driver's room into second place. And Bazooka doesn't fight it too much. He's going to be in the slipstream. He's going to try and come back at him through VS's as we come up towards the end of the lap. Round the outside, he's going to try and go through the little kink. He's just going to sit back though, and he can't really do much. Sparks kicking up, flying beautiful in the night sky, and he just gets rid of their penalty. That is genius there by Bazooka. But this is now going to allow Macaulay in slipstream range. Bazooka is going to try and fight. He's close, 3/10. He's right on the back of him as they come down towards Tolman's going to fight it. Plucks the dog. Will he cover the inside line? Is Bazooka even going to be close enough? Bazooka will be close enough. Plucks hasn't moved in time, and Plucks is going to have to defend the long way round here. But it's a bit of a late lunge there by Bazooka. Has to slam on the brakes. Can't find his way through, and he will just have to hold it for now. Macaulay though, right onto the back, and he can now get himself into this battle as well. Devil, if they stop if Devil wasn't here, they could go and... If Devil hadn't picked up that damage, Devil actually a decent pace for a no-stop, but Devil gaining time back for Helix, and Helix is actually someone to look out for this 4th place. Don't count them out. He's gaining as much time as possible. 46 people, hello, we are 4 off our target of 50 peak viewers. It's a new record, thank you everyone, it means a lot. If you would like to donate... Macaulay very close to the back as Bazooka's actually going to try and go round the outside through the Gunstarn curve. Isn't close enough. Macaulay's just taking a racing line side by side. Plucks covers the inside line. They are pushing each other along here, and Bazooka can't find a way through, but Macaulay's found a way onto the back of Bazooka. But if you would like to donate, top link in the description. It's going towards mine. They're a brilliant charity. 100% of the donations go towards them. Up towards the endurance chicane. It's not the normal chicane where you can really get an overtake done. Towards this awkward off-camber uphill hairpin. Towards the first official turn of the Nordschleife loop. Also known as the Sabine Schmidt corner. Brand new. I'm so glad I can actually call it in a race. The Sabine Schmidt corner. Rest in peace to her, the king of the Nordschleife. Absolutely amazing drive, absolute inspiration to women in motorsport. Full stop. 17 seconds is the gap, and this squabble now in the final 2 laps. This is really going to help out COC, and Macaulay's going to want to give Bazooka a run for his money here. And COC's having a bit of a... It's going to be taking a fat chunk out of time out of NDC's lead come the end of this stint. Bazooka all to play for. Coming into the final stint, there's still 13 minutes to go, still 2 laps to go. Down towards the Flue Platz we go. Up the hill, catch some air. Down we go, flat, not necessarily flat, but it's extremely fast through there. Kicking up dust is the number 59 NDC car, currently piloted by Bazooka. Absolutely insane racing right now. Macaulay's right onto the back of him. Do not give him a bump. You're gonna help him, or you're gonna help your team. And Macaulay's actually backed off and got some of his penalty off. That's a smart move by Macaulay. Now he's got no more penalty, but he is off the back of Bazooka, and it's given Bazooka some time to go and get his head down a bit. But right now, Plucks it up. If Bazooka wants to find some time, Macaulay though, should he really have kept them honest? We can't look at anything else, but apparently Mr. Asaka has engine damage. He hasn't got engine damage, he's got a lot of damage though. But right now, Macaulay absolutely pushing. Thank you to everyone that's donated so far. We've still got an hour and a half to go after this. This is going well into 11 o'clock. Macaulay getting very close. Trying to just close it down. His team's currently running 3rd. I don't think they've got any hope now of gaining any position unless there is a big disconnect, a big error, something, if there was just something. But right now, Macaulay, Bazooka closing up to Plucks the Duck a bit here, but Plucks the Duck will not make the overtake easy, and that may just cost Bazooka if it comes to it, and Macaulay as well. This is gonna be an absolutely interesting one to the end, and right now, if driver's room have a good second driver, that's gonna be helpful. But ideally, Macaulay, remember, stint 4, they will all start in the order they finished stint 3. Right now, it will be Crowhawk starting in first. Crowhawk will be first. Down the inside though, Bazooka's going to try and go, and is he forced? Plucks the duck off, Plucks the duck has been forced off. Has he got damage? He has, he's got rear damage, and Macaulay's into second now. And Bazooka, what happened there? Let's have a look. Plucks the duck. Was there contact? Oh, he just goes deep, he doesn't brake, he just catches the rear. That's some damage, and that's unfortunate for Plucks the duck. Driver's room, I was gonna say, it would be, if Macaulay could pass, there would be COC number 7, driver's room, COC number 8, then in 4th, and that would be a 2-second gain already, and then traffic. That would be amazing for the COC team. But right now, Plucks the duck, despite the damage, is managing it nicely in the slipstream, and all he needs to do is just keep them honest. Just do that. He's doing COC a favour the more they do it, but Bazooka had to take some evasive action. He's now 20 seconds off the back. But right now, 24 seconds would halve the gap. And I'm sure Olaf will just love to be doing another lap, but as it stands, I don't think they will get another lap. They won't get a 6th. Plucks the duck ahead of Bazooka. What's gone on here? Has Bazooka made a mistake? Plucks the duck with damage. Oh, he's onto the grass. Oh, does he hit the barrier? No, he does not, but that, he's slow. And that's a mistake you cannot be making. And now he's got a Plucks the duck McLaren to try and overtake, that's got damage. And anything's all to play for coming into the final stint. It's getting exciting here. Do not go to bed. There's an hour and 40 minutes left. There's stint 4 to go. And anything can happen. I would scroll down the grid, but this is a crucial battle for the overall lead. Come the end of it, this is crucial. Vlade's currently running 7th for BNR. Mr. Osaka Motorsport West. Gary's running 12th. Gary's not running last, so it's not bad. But right now, Plucks the duck right on. Is being bumper ridden by Bazooka as they're about to head through the second carousel. It's awkward carousel. And right now, Bazooka, they're going to head. They'll go through the carousel. Plucks the duck wide through there, and Bazooka drifting through there. And Plucks the duck will hold on to second for now, or into third for now. And Bazooka is just struggling to get past Plucks the duck as we're going to go onto the straight. It's going to be an early move. Bazooka's going to be tucked into the slipstream. It's going to be an early move, and if he bumps Dras, that's going to be handy. But it's going to be an early one if he's going to get past. And then that's going to give Plucks the duck time to fight back, and Plucks the duck instantly into 4th, instantly into the back of the NDC. Right now, it's all to play for. Plucks the duck trying to fight his way back through. He can't find the gap. He's struggling for straight line speed, struggling for turning. But down into turn 1 and 2, anything can happen. And Olaf, an 8 minutes 6.9. When was this? 2 laps ago. And Plucks the duck's lost a huge chunk of time to Bazooka now. 23 seconds is the gap, and I have to say, Bazooka just needs to get his head down for this final lap of the race. Right now, Olaf taking a huge chunk of time. He's done him a massive favour indeed. 1 lap to go though. It's going to have to be an absolutely flying final lap for Olaf, and he's ideally get that gap over half. I cannot call this one. Silently confident was the words from Dom and Barracuda, the 2 people in the first in. Third stint is looking like it's going to go to COC. Plux the dog did not get killed by Bazooka. Do not go and try and do that. We know Plux has damage. 24 seconds. That gap is halved. The lead has been halved. And that does not help their cause. A second penalty. Bazooka is struggling. Downfield, the Devil. Look at his tyres are spent. He's red light fuel. He's got damage. But 5th place, doing a no stop. Is this maybe a sign that a no stop is the way to go? Helix, Devil. He started down in 12th. He's gonna come home in 5th. Vlave. It's been a quiet race for pretty much everyone. The front, it's just been a battle and a half. Plux did not get no. Plux just it looked like Plux had a brake failure. There was no contact. Plux just went straight on near and off. I didn't see any contact. We'll see if we can look through it again though. Well, we'll see if there was a protest or not. But either way, B&R right now though, 4th place is between B&R, Lynx and Helix. Helix had a disconnect for a long way back. I can't really call who's in 4th place. I really do not know who's in 4th. Right now, Olaf, fastest lap and 8:06. It's a flying fastest lap. And if he could put in another one of those, his team will absolutely love him. If maybe Bazooka can have a mistake, they would love that as well. Bazooka getting a tiny bit off his penalty. Indeed is the final lap for stint 3. There's one more stint to go though. There's still an hour and a half to play for. An hour and a half to go. It's all to play for. And there's going to be 2 COC cars starting ahead of an NDC car. That's going to be an instant gap. And if Bazooka makes a mistake, Plux would dearly just love to. I think COC would dearly love Plux to be ahead. That makes it even harder, means he's even further back at the start. Come stint 3. But right now, 9/10 slowdown penalty will not be helping Bazooka's cause at the end of this. Well, if there's contact at the end of it, send something to the protest channel. All protests will be looked at tomorrow. All protests will be looked at tomorrow when we sort out the timings and the official results. Just know that. And then it'll be gone from there. Right now, 25.5 seconds. Olaf is having a flyer, plus the extra penalty. And there's still a long way to go in this lap. They're still halfway around the lap. And the gap's been halved. But getting that gap 30 seconds, 18 seconds is what Crowhawk will need to find. Sati's apparently on the same pace as Hayden. I've saved all the replays because I need the replays for looking at the times tomorrow. Can't do it today, can't get official results out today because when we finish it's going to be about 11 o'clock. But right now, damage limitation has been a big damage. It's not going to be the biggest gap between first and second, but it's going to be a massive gap between the 2 race contenders at the end of this. Bazooka starting strong. 48 viewers. Hello everyone. How are you all doing today? That is a brand new record for us. We've smashed our record by 10. Our record beforehand was 38. We've now got 48. Thank you, everyone. Our goal for today was 50 viewers. We're 2 away. Share the stream out. Remember, we are doing this for charity. This is a charity race. Show the whole grid for us, please. With pleasure. Come to the end of it. Right now, it's the number 7 COC car currently running in the lead. Currently running second overall though. Macaulay, he's running in the number 8 COC car. Bazooka running for NDC, struggling and just doing some damage limitation on the final lap. Plucks a look for driver's room. They had a shocking stint last time out, and they're currently running near the back, but right now 4th frame's good. Devil doing a no-stop, kind of made it work right now, and he is going to be currently running 5th. Lynx is 6th. 7th is BNR. 8th is Motorsport West. 9th is the number 1 SVV. 10th is the CCR Rail Team. 11th is the number 2 SVV. 12th is the only TBRT car to finish. It's the 417. And Gossau is down a long way back for Can-Am. Right now, Bazooka 26 seconds down. Right now, Bazooka is looking like that gap could go a long way down on a mistake because they've gone to the back straight. 5 seconds left. We won't be getting in lap 12. Just a final blast for Macaulay. For Olaf and Macaulay down the long back straight. He's got no slipstream to give him any sort of benefit. And he doesn't have the faster car on a straight line either, so Bazooka really losing out there as well. But right now, Olaf, the first NDC driver, COC makes it 2-1. NDC have won 2 stints, COC get their first stint, and Macaulay will make it a 1-2 round the final turn. 49 viewers, hello! Bazooka, it's been a struggle. He's got that penalty as well. He's going to slow down and get rid of the rest of it. Before the line, 28 seconds. 20 seconds is the gap. Going into the final stint, Plucks for Duck. He will take 4th for driver's room. Going into the final stint, Devil. It's a brilliant drive for a Helix. They'll get 5th. Alpha Pino for Lynx Racing, he's a long way back. But he's not had the best. We thought better going into the stint from Alpha Pino. Hasn't lived up, but Lynx will take 4th in stint 3. 1 more stint to go. Vlay for BNI is a long way back from anyone. Mr. Osaka and Motorsport West, but whilst we're letting everyone finish, I would like to say, if you'd like to put a protest, Plucks, put it in the Discord, my friend. You know where it is, save it. All protests will be looked at tomorrow. But thank you everyone so far. Congratulations, stint 3, that's been brilliant. Whilst we're letting everyone finish, if you are new here, if you've just tuned into the stream, we are doing this for Mind. If you're familiar with streaming broadband, you know what the Mind charity is. But if you're not, it's a UK-based mental health charity that help with all sorts of anything. If you need help, they'll give you it. They are there. We believe they're a brilliant charity. Mental health is something at GTL we strive to help. It's something we try and use our Discord and our platform to help people with mental health. That's why we like doing racing. We've opened up so anyone can race, no matter what their skill is, so they can get into some racing, an outlet for the mental health, so they can make some friends and have a good one. And if you can donate, it's the top link in the description. Please donate, no matter how much it is. Please, if you can donate. If you can't, please shout out someone you think who could donate. We smashed all of our records so far today. But right now, we're trying to give something back. Please, if you can, we urge you to donate. Top link in the description. Go to the Just Giving link. 100% of the funds will go towards Mind Charity. Now can these lot hurry up, I'm desperate for the toilet. Anyway, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone. Welcome back, I am back. We are just watching the CCRL team tick. He's coming across. And we are going to go into the final stint then. So, Gossal's a fair bit back. He's got some engine damage, so he's struggling a long way back. I am not sleeping. We've got one stint left and I am not sleeping with the prospect of how this is going to turn out. Stick around, people, it's about to get interesting. Stint 4 is coming your way. Whoever just donated, thank you. Let's have a look. Let's go. The donations on my laptop will not show. So, into the description. £162 raised. Thank you. If you'd like to donate, top link in the description. I keep plugging it because it's not going to us. 100% of your donation will go towards... 100% of your donations will go towards... Yeah. Just... 100% of the donations just go towards my cherry. Thank you, Tanya. I think I've said your name wrong. Tanya. $25 US. Thank you so much. And Gossal, poor Gossal, he's just crawling. He is just crawling. This poor man, he's struggling. That was a brilliant race, I must say. So whoever donated, thank you so much. Let's try and reach 200. 35 more pounds. If you can donate, please do. We are not far from £200. Confirmation of the results then. COC get their first stint win. The gap's now down to 20 seconds going into the final stint. And I think it's going to be the best one we've had. That's the best stint we've had so far. And I'm sure the next one is going to be even better. Confirmation of the results from that stint then. Olaf wins for the number 7 COC car. The number 8 COC car gets a second place. Bazooka for NDC. You could say he's let them down, and that gap has shrunk even smaller. Down. Plucks the duck. having a good race. Could maybe help TOC out a bit more there, but the gap eventually didn't get as much as we thought. JM Devil pulling the nose stop, that's quite interesting. Going into the final stint, we could be seeing some interesting interesting setups and how it will be run there with strategy. Alpino, he finishes 6th for Lynx Racing after starting 5th. He's gone down, didn't have the best thing. BNR 7th, SW 8th, SVV 9th and 10th, Tick 11th for CCRL, Gary 12th, Gossau 13th, and then TBRT 419 in 10th, in 14th. Excuse me. Just making sure. Final stint time. Let's go and accept some friend requests. Let's go and make the room. It's going to be the morning race now. Stick around. It's going to be a good one. Ruben's next. Stick around for Ruben, people. You know it's Ruben. You don't want to miss it. Let's get the lobby code into the Discord. If you're doing stint 4, please pay attention. Here's everyone joining then. Dino, Crowhawk, Ruben, JD, Sati, Baldacera. Baldacera's doing stint. Whoever just donated £10, thank you. I'll get to that in a minute. Baldacera, Ben MK, apparently from Malta. How have you done that then, Ben? Lewis is racing for COC. So not for COC. That would be shocking. He's racing for Can-Am. Who are we missing then? Let's have a look. Shogu joined, he's doing the final stint. Tenured Frog, that's the name and a half, he needs to join. We are just waiting on Tenured Frog, so driver's room, if you're watching, please tell him to send me a friend request so we can join. Yes, Yeast can have an interview. Let's just get round to this donation, let's have a look. Right. 31 likes, by the way, thank you. You lot are amazing. Won't show me who's donated, that's really unfortunate. Anyway, I keep checking for a friend request. Where is Tenured Frog? Let's quickly go and sort the grid out. And then we'll get then we'll get round to quickly having a call with we'll get around to having a call with Yeast. Yeah, Yeast. With Macaulay. Right. There's Lewis leaving. Thank you for making my life 10 times harder. And thank you for all these notifications, which I can't see. Crowhawk. Ben. NDC, Sati. P4. P4's driver's room. We need driver's room to be here. So then it's P5, which is Mighty Joe. Lynx, Dino, BNR, BJ Orenson, MSW, SVV, SVV2, CCRL, CCRL is Albertini. Then there's TBRT1, Shregu. Oh no. Then we need the Can-Am. We're waiting on 2 people. Phil's left. Oh, hello. Everyone stop leaving. The longer we wait, Lewis just bailed on COC. Right, we'll let Tim in. So Tim, the only guy that's allowed to do 2 stints. Since Juice is not available, and we didn't really allow 3 people to do it and someone do a double stint, but you know what? We will allow it. It's the only way. Can-Am's nowhere near anything. Yes, Yeast, shut your mouth. Right, let's go find you. Pick up your phone then. Hello, Macaulay.
Hello.
How was that for you then?
I am in agony.
Now, for a start.
I'm in so much pain.
Whoa, don't go to sleep yet. There's still 90 minutes of racing. You want to see how your team does?
Yeah.
Now, you still can win this. It just takes a disconnect from both Crowhawk and Sati.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I could do a bit of doxing here and there, you know.
Please do not. You just said that on stream. I think. Alright, I'm not gonna ask a 10-second penalty for just suggesting that.
For legal reasons, I can't do that.
If for legal reasons, that's a joke, I hope.
It is.
Good.
I got cramp in my foot on that too.
Yeah, that's.
I've ever been in.
That is cramping sim racing.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Anyway, you did quite good. You're the first time for both cars actually beat an NDC. NDC's led every lap until then, and then.
Well, I mean, NDC are overrated, so that's fine.
You're currently losing to them. Wouldn't say that yet.
Yeah, wait for it. Crowhawk's the best player in the game.
The confidence. I preferred Mamba's idea was, can you win this? Yes. But no, you've heard it right. Could you have maybe done a bit more? Did you have any idea in the back of your mind of trying to hold up Bazooka?
There's no need. I mean, Crowhawk's gonna get a minute over Sati anyway.
If he doesn't, and it's by a second, I think he'll be having words with you for not doing enough to hold him up. But
I mean, Bez should get a penalty anyway.
Well, there is that. But apparently there was no contact, but we'll see. Anyway.
Oh, there definitely was contact. I was right behind him.
Alright. Anyway, all the penalties will be dashed out tomorrow.
Yeah.
But, personally, how do you think you did?
I mean, the start was alright, and then I'm trying to not swear because, you know.
It very much was like Zen's stint, which was quite lackluster for the first half, and then coming into your own second half, and then it was really good come the end of it.
No, I'd say the start was the better stint, really, because I was able to keep up with Olaf at the start. Then I had one little mistake. I dropped about 5 seconds back. Then after my stop, I don't know if the stream caught it, but I spun like on my outlap. Lost about 10 seconds to Olaf, got overtaken by the NPC car. And yeah, I was stuck in the battle for second the entire time. So I'd say, like, if I didn't like make mistakes, probably could have challenged Olaf for the win of the stint. But you know, it is what it is.
Now, unrelated to the sort of battle between you lot, Devil, he pulled off a no stop. Now,
Yeah, he's a maniac.
he did that with damage as well. He picked up damage. He picked up damage at the final turn, a few laps to go, and he was coming. I mean, Bazooka was just coming up to the back of him, and Bazooka really could have been held up a bit longer because Olaf got held. Olaf lost a couple seconds behind Devil because Devil was just being very conservative on his tyres. But it was still quite impressive. He went from 12th to 5th by no stopping. So is that maybe a sign that is Crow going to try that, or is Crow just going to do Crow things?
No one tells Crow what to do, you know. He'll do what he wants.
Crow,
He's
win it.
probably gonna pit
Either way.
everyone else in the
As well,
been
driver's
given a
room.
one-stop.
Driver's room, 8 minutes back after stint 2. Had a shocking stint 2. Ivano really wasn't with it. 4th place. Really could have been a podium for them if it wasn't for the damage. But they did good, didn't they? Driver's room, out of nowhere, I must say.
Yeah, he pitted on lap 5, I think, and he undercut everyone because
He came from a long way. He came from a long way back, and that is the power of the undercut around here. Because even if it's a lap undercut, that's still 8 minutes. That's in a GP track. That's how long's that in an undercut around a GP track? That's what?
About 2-3 seconds.
Well, 8 minutes, a GP track. That's how many laps is that? That's a good 6 lap undercut, which is mad. So
Yeah, I didn't think anyone would pit early though, because I wasn't paying attention to the streams before because I was out all day and I thought it was going to be 12 laps, so I was just thinking, alright, 6-6, you know, don't do anything stupid. And then I saw the Duck pitted early and I was like, what's he doing? He's a maniac, he's going to have dead tyres at the end of the stint, but you know, props to him.
anyway, we've got a final stint to go on with. I'm gonna let you go. Enjoy the final stint. It's gonna be a good one. Who do you think's winning?
Whoever's in COC.
You heard it there. The number 8 car has got a long way to go. But anyway, thank you, Yeast. Well done. 2nd place in your stint. That's something to take away from it. Well done, mate. I'll see you.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, we saw some slightly conservative arrogance from NDC earlier, where they're saying they're hopeful, and then you're hearing it from Macaulay. He's not just hopeful, he knows. Macaulay's not just hopeful, Macaulay knows. Crow's gonna win, you've heard it there. Will he win though? Will he live up to the words? Let's crack open one more can. A one-stop wasn't pretty dumb, it gained Devil a lot of time, which was valuably needed for the Helix team. Let's go over the grid order then. One more time. For the final stint, it's an NDC, it's a COC on pole for the first time, and it's a COC all row 1. M. Sati, he's got a lot of pressure on him. He's got to try and hold this gap, but there's 2 COCs ahead of him. What can Ben do to maybe try and help his team make Crowhawk to win this? 4th, driver's room. They had a good 3rd stint. Plucks, brilliant from them. Mighty Joe, he's apparently quicker. He's looking really good for Helix. They're confident that he can maybe bring them into a top 5. Dynarod, Lynx Racing. Dynarrod's not confident. He's saying the worst driver in their team. He's got no hope. BJ, we saw him at Interlagos. He didn't have the best, and this could really cost B&R's chance of getting 4th place in the race. MSW, they also have a chance of getting 4th place here. JD, he's currently 8th. Ruben, he's going to be an interesting one. He can maybe get up there and cause some problems. Ruben versus Crow, that's an interesting prospect, but Ruben's down in 9th. SVV row 5 is rounded off by Baldacira, who's got a long way to make up with his team. They're a long way down. Albertini for Team CCRL. Shregu, he's 12th. The only TBRT to finish was his friend Gary last stint. Tim, he's doing his 2nd race today. He did stint 1. Sadly, Juice had to bail, and then their reserve has also just bailed last minute, so he's been given the last spot. He's been allowed to do a double stint. He is 13th. And Phil, that team, the number 419, has not finished a race yet. Let's see if they can. Stint 4, the finale, is coming up. Stick around. We are ready for a big one. And by big one, it's going to be a good one. Everyone's ready. Dano's ready. Everyone just giving their messages. We're nearly 1,000 comments. We have done so brilliantly today, I must say. Everything has been amazing. Let's get into things. Stint 4, right up the road. Morning conditions, it's cloudy, it's murky outside, it looks like it's about to rain. Sadly it won't, but the conditions nonetheless are not the cleanest. It's probably the 2nd trickiest conditions. For night ones, we've just had it. We are ready to get rumbling. For the first time this race, it's a COC on pole, not an NDC. It's a long hold we've got here, and that's Phil leaving the room. Is that going to be a reset? Phil, what happened? The cars are going to get rolling. NDC for the win. NDC or COC. It's going to be a restart. The good news is though, every time there's been a restart, it's been a good race. Sorry for the hold. The one race we didn't have a restart was boring, so every race we've had a restart. It's been a good one. 51 viewers! Hello everyone, that has smashed our goal, smashed our record. Thank you everyone. You've tuned in just at the right time. We're just having a restart. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm going to say it for the last time this race. If you would like to donate, top link in the description. The game's crashing for everyone. Top link in the description. If you'd like to donate, all proceeds go to charity. Okay, Crowhawk's game crashed. We've restarted. We'll wait for him. Simple. The top 3 were having PS4 troubles. It's a good thing we did have that restart, or that would have been catastrophic. 53 people, thank you. That means a lot. If you would like to donate, top link in the description. Mind Charity, they're a brilliant charity. Top link in the description. Pit glitch. Everyone just joining back. Final stint. I'm gonna have some problems. Just waiting for everyone to join back. Top link in the description to donate. 100% of the proceeds go towards Mind. Who are we waiting for? Baldasir has joined. Phil, we're waiting for Phil. I think we're waiting for Frog. Phil and Frog. What a combo, Phil and Frog. Don't know what Ruben's doing. Ruben's just psyching everyone out. We're waiting on everyone. It's a long wait, Wheel. Who are we waiting for? We're also waiting for Phil. It's an anxious wait, I must say. Does this just add to the pressure from everyone onto everyone else? There's Frog, we just need Phil. Phil just resetting his internet. Let's get the grid sorted out anyway. Phil will be starting from the back. Just need everyone to ready up so we can make the grid. So can't set the grid if no one ready's up. It just adds to the pressure. Just being in the lobby, not racing, it's there. You can feel the pressure. It's patronising. Yeah, if Phil can't race, it's going to be Paolo. I'm not going to let you race again, especially after you rage quit. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve to race. We just need Phil. Right. Right, NDC. Driver's room. Where's driver's room? Tanned Frog. It's a hard job, you know, setting the grid. B. Johnson, MSW, SVV, CCRL, TBRT. Yep, we just need Phil to join and the grid's ready. Apologise for the delays, we will be racing very, very shortly. As to the suspense, the final stint. Here's the man, the myth, the legend, Phil the File. Look at how muggy the conditions are. That's just early morning. Oh, Albertini going for some donuts. Albertini is a quick driver, watch out for him. Ruben as well, we know what Ruben's capable of, but Ruben around the ring, can he master the ring? Well, let's find out. It's been an exciting one. We're just waiting on Phil to load in. Sorry for the delays, we will be starting very, very soon. Let's get ready. Nearly 1,000 comments. We've hit 50 viewers. Can we hit £200 donated? Maybe. Can we get £100 donated? Can we get £300 in? £300 going towards Mind. Top link in the description. Let's do it. If you can't donate, ask your parents. Get someone who can donate. Let's. Oh, for flit's sake. Try and message Phil up and we're starting. This is unfortunate. Let's hurry up, please. On the poor internet. We don't play at McDonald's. Please do not get your internet from McDonald's. We are just waiting for Phil. This number 419 TBRT car has not finished a single stint. They've had poor luck after poor luck after poor luck. 10 minutes later. No, we're not waiting 10 minutes. Prediction, right, chat. Who do you think's gonna win? Predictions. Genuinely. COC number 7 or NDC? Who's got it? Who has got it? Helix is not gonna win. Helix is a long way back. It's painful to just sit here, you know? Not who's winning the stint, who's winning overall. Paolo has joined. He will be subbing in. I've just realised this is going in to 11 o'clock. And we will just be ready to go. Phil's trying to join. It doesn't take this. Alright, note to everyone. Why is there a delay? Because we're waiting for Phil to join because his internet doesn't want to work. We've had one delay. He's disconnected again. That's why Paolo's here. SVV, I'm sorry, Tonio. SVV can't win. SVV is like 10 minutes back. Right, please, if you're gonna have problems, check your fucking internet before you're gonna join a league race, because it's taking the piss. CCR Rail is a long way back. Thank you, fuck me! We've wasted so much time, this is worse than Stint 1. We don't need, please, right, restart your internet before, we're gonna go into 11:30 for this. The predicted start time, we were meant to start this, I'll point out, 50 minutes ago. This stint was meant to start 50 minutes ago, we've had so much delay. We need Phil to ready up. There we go, right. No more restarts. We're ready to go. No more restarts. You have a problem? Tough shit. I do apologise for the delay. Thank you for everyone that stayed for this. You lot are all insane. Is it going to be COC? Or is it going to be NDC? Well, it is going to be a COC on pole. There we go. Crowhawk. And then there's coverage from Ben and K as well. Then there's MSAT, who's apparently on the same pace as Hayden, who was mightily quick in Stint 2. But anything can happen. I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, no, no, no! We have to restart as that's physically unfair. As Ben's internet has decided to fuck it. Royally fuck it. Thank you to everyone for staying throughout these technical difficulties. No more restarts. Well, that's quite different because that was... Okay, we don't do a restart and then that's instant 10 seconds advantage. That's quite unfair. That's quite unfair to say this is for the fucking race win. Gonna just make a new fucking lobby. It's not Phil. Why are you saying can we boot Phil? That's not Phil's fault. What? That was Ben's internet. That's the team running in third place. Don't go blame Phil for that one. That's not Phil's fault. Poor internet's poor internet, but if I wasn't Phil's internet that's done it. It can be for us, but that's what GT Sport. Bit shit. What happened here then? Internet. We will get racing at some point. I do apologise. Shouldn't take this long. But to everyone that stuck about, thank you. GT Sport, don't even lie. GT Sport has many problems. Well, I can't lie, everyone. Whenever we've had restarts, it's been a good race. What happened since stint 2, Giotto? I'll fill you in. COC just took 20 seconds. COC number 7 has taken 20 seconds. It's all to play for now. And we're currently dealing with internet issues. Everyone ready up, please. I can see when you're loaded in, so please don't slack. As soon as you're in, ready up. The number 7 COC car and NDC. The gap is about 20 seconds. 28 seconds was taken out of them. Who are we waiting for? Tenant Frog, is it? It is Frog. Frog, hurry the fudge up. Please, ready up. Can't set the grid if you don't ready up, BJ. Thank you. Where's Frog? Right, let's go set the grid for the 69th time this race. Stint 4 better be a bloody good one, or I'm gonna be a bit peeved off. Crowhawk. Sati. Everyone got stuck about. Thank you. The race will get underway. Eventually. And it'll be a good one. Driver's room, we need Frog to ready up for that. Halix. Joe. We need Frog to ready up. If you join, ready up. Don't fluff about with nothing. We're on a short time frame here. Driver's room, Tenant Frog. My Joe. Lynx, that's Dino. BNR, that's BJ. MSW. SVV. CCRL. Final time, hopefully. I pray, I hope. Let's get a good race. A good final, come on! Thank you everyone that stuck with us. Crowhawk on pole van. He needs to find 21 seconds, maybe 22, for us to be 100% sure that he's won this. We can't be 100% sure, but there's going to be no more restarts no matter what. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's going to work. Unless it's in the top 3, then we kind of have to. For fuck's sake, Ben. We're not restarting that. It's a joke, Ben. Fix your internet. Try different time setting. Oh, why's Dino left? You don't have to leave. We're going a long way into this. I'm not even gonna... Sati, yes, I know I said 2 restarts, but you know what? Do you know what would have happened if we didn't restart that then? Please fix your internet. We'll try a different time setting. Right, put it this way, whilst everyone's complaining. Right, whilst everyone is complaining, yes, it's annoying, yes, it's quite unfair. Right, Sati would have been about 15 seconds behind then. That throws the race away. That's not winning on merit, there's prizes on the table. If it's a back marker, no one gives a toss, but if it's a top 3... Right. We just need Ben. I don't know why Zen's saying kick Phil like Phil's done it. It's not Phil. The past 3 times, it's been Ben. Not Phil. We're an hour late doing stint 3 because of restarts, because people join without making sure their internet's okay first. But Ben is starting last. That's the way it's gonna be. And JD's gone. It is Ben's connection, because it's... Apparently Phil's causing the bug. Ben's the one been bugging. No, because it's been fine. We do one restart and it's fine. It's painful, I can't lie. So you're gonna blame Phil for your connection. Don't be ridiculous, just admit your internet's shit. Go off McDonald's. Ben, just join back, mate. Thank you everyone that stuck about. 43 of you. It's amazing that 43 of you have stuck around, especially this late as well, to watch absolutely nothing. It could be worse. We could be doing this with Lego Conga, and his internet's notoriously crap. GTS can't have more than 16 people in the lobby, otherwise it crashes. That's not good on their part. When you have to limit the amount of people in your game, simply because the game will die. This is gonna go into midnight. If it was my Wi-Fi, everyone would have the problem, and it's not a problem all day. If anyone is in my house burning up all the Wi-Fi, you've known about this for months that I'm doing this. Please don't be a dick. How long does it take to turn your PS4 on and off? How long? Ben, you've got 5 minutes, so we're starting without you, mate. We're waiting too long. No. You lot are really... So, Phil... It's Phil's internet connected to Ben, right? Is what you're saying. Bro, you've had more than 5 minutes already. It's been about 10 minutes. It doesn't take 10 minutes to restart your PlayStation. On and off. Instantly. It does not take 10 minutes to turn your PlayStation on and off. Unless you've got a PS fucking 1. Well, there you go, you've got an old PlayStation, that's the problem. But you're still starting from the back, because if you have the problem again... No, because that's not 90 minutes. That's not 6 hours. Thank you! Fuck me. Ben, ready up. I know you're in this. Get off your fucking phone. Right. Get off Discord. Because I know you're on there. So I can see you messaging. And ready up. You at the back? Thank... No, he's not. Where is he? Where the fuck is... Why is Ben in 7th? Right. Fuck if anyone's ready. Hello. Hopefully we get away. Driver's room gets promoted up into third as Ben's punishment is down in last. COC on pole. 19 minutes to go. Thank you to everyone that stayed awake for this. Let's hope it's worth it. Way. That's fair. Come on. Lights are on. Let's get ready. We are racing. It's the final race then of the day. 4.5 hours into it. Down towards turn 1 we go. An hour and a half to go. 19 minutes. COC leads down towards turn 1. They need to find 20 seconds. Sadly, there's no second COC car there to help them. So it's just on Crowhawk and how his ability to get away. Tenet Frog very close to the back of Sati then. Mighty Joey's in 5th. BJ Orenson very close to the back of him as well. Ruben's up in 7th. Baldacera. Albertini's had a shocking start. In the background, there's a Lynx Racing car having some problems. And Ben struggling to get past Phil straight away as we go through the Ford curve down towards the Dunlop curve. Tenet Frog, JD Shadime, he says he doesn't like this circuit. Well, right now he's currently in 4th, down the inside of Tenet Frog, and if he's got some pace, he's going to want to get onto the back of Sati. But JD, Motorsport West, up into 3rd. Ruben, he's in 7th. Albertini splits the SPVs. Shregu's into 10th. Tim, he's 11th. 12th is Ben MK. Dana Rod's 13th, and then Phil's down in last. And now Crowhawk, we've heard Crowhawk's got some good speed. Let's see if Crowhawk can put that to the test. Ruben's up into 6th now. Mighty Joe's up into 4th. Someone's fallen right down the order. Tenet Frog, has he picked up some damage? Tenet Frog has. He's picked up damage and a slowdown. So driver's room already experiencing some problems, and JD is catching onto the back rapidly. Mighty Joe, I've heard he's also quick, and Ruben, we know how quick Ruben is. We don't need to explain how quick Ruben is. If Ruben get into this battle as well, it's going to be an absolutely brilliant final stint, and I do hope we've waited a long time for a good one. Up this through the Sabine Schmidt corner we go, onto the Nordschleife, down towards Hats and Backs, everyone piling through. 6th is Ruben, 7th is Albertini, 8th is Baldacera. Tenet Frog, driver's room, dropped down from 3rd into 9th. A poor start from Rem. Ben MK, we know, has got some pace as well. He's down in 10th, trying to get his way back up after his punishment starting last. But Crowhawk already 1.7 seconds, pulling Sati out of the slipstream range. And right now Crowhawk doing the business on his own. Mighty Joe, he's there as well, catching right onto the back of JD. He's done a JD, and JD's into the wall straight away with engine damage. And let's have a quick replay of that. JD, what happened here? We thought JD, I said it earlier, JD's not in the Mazda, so we won't be having any JD spins. What happens is, does he get onto the curb? Oh yeah, onto the grass, onto the gravel. He's round into the barrier, and that's engine damage, and that's MSW's race pretty much over. MSW's chances of 3rd, gone. Mighty Joe, he's 3 seconds off the back of Sati. He's going to be hoping to claw that back instantly. Ruben already into 4th, and he's defending from Albertini straight away. And Ruben from 9th into 4th, defending for his life right now. Down the inside, Albertini goes, can't quite get it done. Signals a bit of contact, didn't let him back through. And Ruben into 4th, a second off of Mighty Joe. 3 seconds, Mighty Joe off the back of Sati. 49 of you here watching. Thank you all for the wait. 49 of you. That is legendary. Ben MK in 8th, trying to claw his way back. 10 seconds off the lead. Absolutely flying already. Gaining on Crow, which is the big thing. And he's going at lightning speed right now. Sati 2 seconds already off the back of Crow, and Crow's pace right now already instantly brilliant. Ruben into third straight away, 6 seconds off the lead, and Ruben is going hunting. 51 of you. Mighty Joe, he dropped down into 5th. BJ, he's gone down. Baldacera, he's in 7th. Ben MK, very close to the back of Baldacera. Ben MK trying to cut his way through the grid. He's gaining on Crow. Whilst he's following these guys around as well, he's got to try and just cut his way through the grid. That was an optimistic. He saw him position his car. He's looking for a move, but there's not enough space for him. Just going to have to tuck behind Baldacera. 4 now. Ruben trying to hunt down Sati. 3.5 seconds of the gap, and it's going down. Ruben's pushing like a madman. His team's a long way down for a long way out of this, but he's not going to give up. He's going to keep going. He's going to keep fighting. He wants this result. Ruben's not lost a race. Albertini, though, getting his way through straight away. That's a good move there by the Italian. Giving Ruben the Div 1 champion. He's not lost a single race in his GTL career. He's giving Ruben a run for his money right about now. Ben MK trying to give the other SVV car a run for his money. What's happened to Dino? Dino's links. Well, the game's bugged then. Right now, Albertini and Ruben going down towards the hairpin just before the first carousel. Very awkward through. Let's have a look. How is Crow through the carousel? Nails it. Sati nails it. Ruben and Albertini. Ruben a bit high on exit. Mighty Joe brilliant through there. BJ brilliant. Not the best through Baldacera, and Ben MK loses a lot of time through there. Tim's not the best either. As we plough on Crow. 3 seconds is the gap already. 3 seconds a lap. Dano started away down. Yeah, well, we was in a bloody rush. It was getting to the point where it was getting ridiculous, and if Dano's got the pace, he'll be able to get through here, but he's losing. If he loses time, then clearly Crow catching a bit of air. That's Ben MK finally through. Baldacera's actually in a bit of a moment there, so let's have a look. What happened here? Was there contact? Because Tim's got through as well. Baldacera goes a bit wide. The number 2 SVV car's not had the best. Oh, he just goes wide, and yeah. Is there going to be damage on Baldacera's car? No, he's fortunate not to have got damage. Dino's right up to the back as they've come through the second carousel. Crowhawk for the first time. Already a penalty for Sati. Takes a brilliant line through. Van Ruben's losing out. Already a second behind Albertini. Now, what's Ruben planning? That's definitely... "53 people watching. Hello, you're all just tuning in to the finale." Put it this way, only the winners get prizes, and you're nowhere near winning this, so... BJ bump drafting. The first time I've actually seen anyone bump draft down this main straight, the Helix car, in that Porsche. It's quite nice to see bump drafting. We've not seen it at all yet, and it's definitely going to help them a lot. Ben MK's further, he's not far back either. He's trying to hunt them down, but at the end of lap 1, oh, Crow very close to the barrier there, my friend. Got me a bit nervous. 3.5 seconds gap at the end of lap 1 then, and Crow's absolutely flying, and all that time wasting for Phil to do that. Cheers, buddy. But right now, Crowhawk, he wants that 20-second gap. He is pushing it right down. Albertini's there as well. He's closing down that gap. 2.8 seconds. 2.9 into the braking zone, losing a lot of time. Just in braking, but on exit, has Sati gone deep into the turn? Because there's a lot of time lost there on the on the left-hand side of your screen. Ruben's taking a note out of Devil's book and going for a no-stop. I can see Ruben doing it. It's Ruben. I'm impressed Albertini, CCRL, they've been at the back for a lot. I was told that the CCRL owner told me, give CCRL camera time, like everyone gets camera time, but if you're not, the camera's going to be on the action. If you're not in action or at the front, then it's not going to be there. But right now, he's giving him Albertini is giving CCRL some camera time. They've not had much, they've not done much, but right now they're doing a lot and they're closing down as well. Onto Sati, and that'll just benefit Crow a lot more. The sun is out and bright. Time's been put forward. There was a delay, and we're going to be going a long way into the night now. Mighty Joe just being pushed along by BJ. BJ's just in the back, but BJ pulls out. He's looking for a move now as they come down towards the endurance chicane. That's going to be ballsy to go free. He bails out of it, rightly so. That could have caused a catastrophic accident. Ben very close to the back of them. He's picked himself up a second penalty as he comes down towards the Sabine Schmidt corner at the start of the Nordschleife loop. Silver fans on the banking, social distancing, that's nice to see. Ben struggling to get himself past BJ. He's lost 6 seconds last lap. Right now, Crowhawk flying up ahead. He wants this win for his team. I was told Crowhawk would beat Sati by a minute. Well, it's on the cards. Albertini right now rapidly closing down Sati and Ruben following with him. But right now, Ruben struggling, his team struggling, Ben struggling to get past the Helix and the B&R car. Ghosting getting some time off of it. He just can't find a way through as BJ covers the inside line and Ben just struggles to find a way through. He's going to make his way through anyway. The bit of contact, but he doesn't push him wide and Ben's through into 6th, but BJ's close enough. He's going to try and fight his way back through as they go down the hill, down through VS's, through the Flu Plaques. Ben tucked into the slipstream of Mighty Joe. Lexus more power than the Porsche. A lot faster car. That's not who we want to be looking at. As this group that's chasing down Albertini and Ruben in the battle for third. Ben, next overtaking opportunity is going to be right onto the back of Joe. He's trying to find his way through, he's trying to cut his way through the field, and right now this is a stunning performance by Ben. Started in 14th, already got himself up to 6th, looking for 5th. Up at the front, 5.1 seconds is the gap. Albertini's right there, and it's penalties for both of them already. Ruben, no penalties. Almost definitely going for a no-stop. We know his tyre wear management is that good. We know his fuel management's that good. Ruben can do it, but there's no car in front of Ruben for him to bump draft and just save fuel off of. 46 of you watching, you're all amazing. Thank you so much. Check the top link in the description if you would like to donate. You don't have to, but all proceeds, all donations go towards the Mind Charity. It's the Just Giving link. If you can donate, please do. We urge everyone to if you can. 5 hours of this game can't be good for anyone's mental health. That's why it's 90 minutes for each driver. That's why it's 90 minutes and they're doing it in teams of 4. Ben MK tucked right into the back of Mighty Joe. Mighty Joe wiggling around all over the track, getting over the curbs, and Ben looks unsettled as well. BJ, though, however, he seems quite confident in his car, quite planted. He's doing quite good, but Ben, he's got a run. He's got a good run on him. He's going to try and send it. You can't overtake up the Nordschleife. They said, well, he's already in 1 lap, gained a chunk of positions. He's trying to find his 10th overtake this lap. Down we go. Ben Ben, not quite close north, but there is the hairpin. He's still trying to find a gap. He's still trying to pull out to the side. B. Jurenson's also there, but it's the hairpin just before the first carousel, and that's a good opportunity to overtake. We've not seen anyone overtake there yet, but you can see in the front, here comes Ben MK. He's eyeing up a movie, trying to just force his way through. There's a bit of contact between him and Joe, but Joe eventually leaves into space, and Ben is through into fifth, and BJ's not far back either. But Joe's going to be the inside line for the carousel. We've not seen anyone go side by side into the carousel here. It's going to be interesting. Joe bails out of it though, ruins my fun. Joe nearly becomes the second Helix driver to lose it at the carousel. Poor line, they're really struggling behind Ben, and now Ben's just going to open it up. He's got 18 seconds to find Ruben, 8 seconds off the leader. Albertini though, right onto the back of Sati, as Sati's already 6 seconds off the back of Crow. Look at this camera, you just see them flying through. It reminds me of the NASCAR and IndyCar when they're right on the side of a track. You just see them, you get a real sense for how fast they're going. It's been a long day. It's not been the cleanest. There's been a lot of technical difficulties, but right now, we're running well. Albertini. If Ben was treated fairly, because we should have kicked Phil for Ben having internet issues, is what you lot are saying. It's Phil's fault for Ben's internet problems, right? Got it. Common sense doesn't exist. Either way though, Ben may be down for the order, but he's still putting up a good fight. Right now, Albertini all over the back of Sati, trying to find his way through, and that was almost too easy for Albertini. And Albertini's flying on Crow right now. Sati didn't fight it too much, didn't want to lose too much time, but Ruben's not far back either. Have some common sense yourself. Okay, so if if Ben has internet problems, we just blame Phil, right? Got it. I don't get that. How is it Phil's fault for your internet problem? Ben MK, this man, got put to the back because basically his internet basically stopped Sati, so we had to restart twice because that gave Sati 15-second gap. Right now, Crow, 5.6 seconds. It needs to be about 20, and Sati, sorry, 6.7. The gap needs to be at least 21 seconds for me to fully confirm. Maybe 22 seconds, but for us to fully confirm, about 22, 23. Yeah, we restart twice anyway. Okay, so what if it happened again and we're like, right, no more restarts, and then Sati is 40 seconds back? That's not a fair way to do it. Looks like no cheese Hayden right now, but right now the gap's still there, but it's slowly going down, and Ruben's slowly catching them as well. And I would like to see Ben's anger when he catches them. So it's not far away putting someone down to last. You know how... I know you really wouldn't care because it'd be your team that wins. But it's not fair for Sati, especially when there's prizes on the line. Sati lost a good 15 seconds just by Ben parking it in front of him. You lot can go to sleep. You're not the one who has to stay up till midnight doing this. Both of you had poor internet problems. Don't go, oh, Ben's internet was bad, Phil's fault. Phil doesn't control your internet. If you're connected to Phil, that's your fucking problem, not mine. Not anyone else's. Right now, though, Albertini's hunting down Crow, so Crow's the fastest guy in the game, but Albertini right now, fastest guy on track. And M. Sati, 7 seconds now, and Ruben's catching him. If Ruben wants a bit of a battle here, he can have a bit of a battle, and then there's going to be some problems. So we kick Phil for Ben's problems. What? Why should we punish Phil for Ben's problems? Oh, Ruben nearly gets sideways. It's Phil's fault for Ben's internet problems, right? Got it. Phil did not cause all of this. Phil had one restart. Ben caused 2 restarts, right? But it's Phil's fault that Ben caused 2 restarts. What's Phil actually done that's... It's his fault. He had 1 restart, yeah, but... Ben did, because Ben caused 2 restarts. Do you want to go back and have a look at Ben's car being completely sideways? Ben had the start glitch. Ben had the start glitch twice, which is caused by connection to the server. We know this because we have it all the time in league racing. 7.6 seconds is the gap though. And Ruben's a second behind Sati. And Ruben, if he's going for a 1-stop, if Ruben's trying to go for a no-stop, right, that's going to be impressive. And he is catching Sati at an incredible rate. 8 seconds back is Sati. Ben MK is who we really need to be looking out for. 11 seconds off the back of Ruben. He's still gaining on Sati, because every time Ruben gains on Sati and the gap equals with Ben and Ruben, that's Ben gaining. And is Ruben just put his foot down a bit, maybe just to sit behind Sati. Is Ruben now just going to sit behind on fuel save and make sure he can make it to the end? Because that's what Ruben does. This is a Mercedes. This isn't Ruben's fond Mazda. But right now, Sati is being reeled in by the champion, and this man is off. I quite missed this night race, by the way. I really liked it at night. Phil couldn't see Ben, so that caused Ben to glitch. Just because someone doesn't see you, we've had people all the time not be able to see someone, but it doesn't cause them to glitch. Just because someone doesn't load in for you doesn't mean it causes a glitch. Because if that case, when JD... We've had Casey at Bathurst who wasn't able to see Devil. Casey couldn't see Devil, but it didn't cause internet problems for anyone else, so... Where's that stat from, that 90%? Because no, 100% of the time, someone not being able to see someone hasn't caused a lag. It's just, we can see them, it's fine. You sound like an idiot using facts, using stats which can't be proven, mate. Anyway, Albertini is reeling in Crow quite quick. 9.2 seconds. I've just realised Ruben's got past Sati, so whilst you're complaining, I can't do my job. That might cost you when Zen. You're 90 seconds back. You are not winning this. It's going to take a disconnect for you to win. That hasn't cost you the win yet. The only way the win will get cost is Crow's pace. How will us having to restart cost you the win? That you don't gain any time from that. It would have cost NDC the win with them being 15 seconds back because Ben's car was parked in front of them. God. I've never had to mute anyone from chat. Dino isn't doing too bad actually. He's right on the back of Mighty Joe, who was meant to be really quick. So Dino, as they're about to approach the long back straight, Dino, who accidentally, from my fault, started a long way down. Dino tucked right into the background. Tim, he's running in ninth. He's having to do a second stint because he has had people bail on him. Sati, 15 seconds. Sati's got damage. Sati, we can't see, but Sati's gone and picked up damage, and now he's 16 seconds back. Is this going to have to be a premature pit stop for NDC? We have not even noticed. Into the pits then comes Sati, and it's going to be a change of strategy for the current race leaders. CCRL's not a team, CCRL's a league. Let's not get too cocky about COC, because here's Albertini. Wait, a 5 minute, an 8 minute 5. Albertini, you madman. He's left Ruben in the dust. And he's catching Crow. The best driver in the game, my arse. Albertini, performance of the day right now, fastest lap overall. Can we just appreciate this man's pace on high fuel? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now, if I was Crow, someone should get the news to Crow that, where is he? Sati is 45 seconds back. Sati is 45 seconds back. Someone should just tell Crow, let Albertini through. Do not fight him. Don't. But the way it's going right now, and the way it looks, Mr. Crowhawk could have won this without even the stupidly good drive from Olaf. I wouldn't say it's in the bag. That's what NDC said. There's still an hour to go, but if it ends like this, I'm sure something tells me, right, that someone's gonna be in a lot of trouble over at NDC. Through the flue plat, Sven. Crow is being hunted, and right now, Ruben. Well, Albertini did not win. When Albertini raced in Div 2 and he didn't win. Albertini ended up getting 4th, I believe. Beaten by Mamba and Maystone. Now, if UMF was in here, now that would be beautiful. But right now, Albertini's making Ruben look weak, and he's making Crowhawk, who's done a lot of work right now, look terrible. And Crow, he's not terrible. Albertini, Crow, Tyres and Crow's tyres are worse, but their fuel is absolutely matched. Crow getting onto the gravel a bit there. He's pushing when he doesn't really need to. Sati, 45 seconds back. And when this man pits, right now, Yes, you said Crow would beat him by a minute, but Crow's currently, he's put it in the wall. Ben, 12 seconds off the back of Ruben, 21 seconds off the back. And right about now, Ben, 25 seconds ahead. Where is the right? Here is where it's gone. It had a trip to barrier. Sati struggled. NDC, current technical race leaders. But as it stands, 25 seconds has also been taken out of them now by the second COC car. All that matters is being first though. Third wants to get the prizes, and right now, Crow stepped up the pace now. Albertini's starting to fall off a bit this lap. Current race leader. Ruben currently in third, looking like he might be going for a potential no-stop, which would be interesting to see if he can pull off. Ben MK, 1.5 seconds slowdown penalty. And B. Joranson, he's currently in fifth. Brilliant performance for him. He was shocking it into Lagos when he filled in over at Div 2. But right now, he's really making up for it. And Dino, he's currently running in sixth after a wrong comeback drive after a bit of a mistake. Vassal, you didn't do the endurance race, you left after 10 minutes. Dino, 4 seconds off the back, and now this is the time to really gain as much time as he can possibly do. He's running decent pace right now, 8 minutes 15. It's not bad. Crow is now in his slipstream range, in his mirrors, fully in his mirrors, will be the fellow Mercedes team Albertini. Does Crow fight it, or does Crow just let him go? Doesn't want to risk an accident. Albertini, though, he wants this stint win. We've had 2 teams win a stint. Could we have 3 teams? Albertini really cutting the corner there. No penalty either for that. Doesn't actually gain much time for it though, so... Down the back straight then. Albertini comfortably in the slipstream of Crow. Ruben 9 seconds back. Ben. BJ Uronson's actually caught up to the back of Ben MK. So, BJ Uronson absolutely flying. Dynarod 5.4 seconds. Mighty Joe. And where's Sati? Sati's losing time. Sati's catching up to the back of Baldacera. We just can't seem to pass him, but up at the front. Crow just pulling ahead. Come to the end of lap 4. Next lap round, we'll be seeing the first people dive into the pits. Unless people are going for a 2-stop, which we've seen hasn't worked. Oh, Crow! That was nearly Crow in the barrier. And Crow serves his penalty, and he will let Albertini through. Crow? Is Crow just letting Albertini through? Crow getting more of his penalty off, and... right now, Crow, maybe he did just let Albertini go through. Doesn't want to risk a battle. It's fair enough. Ben currently being reeled in by BJ Uronson, who's absolutely flying right now. A lot quicker than Ben. Ben last one an 8 minute 18. So Ben's had a mistake somewhere around the lap. has been reeled in by BJ Orenson. Final hour. 5 done. 6 to go. Sorry, 5 down, 1 to go. Not been the cleanest of 6 hours, I must say. Through the Dunlop curve they go. BJ flying right now. He's catching Ben. He's setting decent lap times. Up at the front though. Albertini leads as they go back onto the Nordschleife. They have a short breather around the GP circuit and then back onto the green hell. And Crow really pushing the barriers right now, getting very close to the walls. Very dangerous if I don't say so myself. Ruben, he's now only 6 seconds off the back of Crowhawk, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Because the more they come down on him, the more time they lose. Sarti finally up and past. Albertini absolutely flying right now. 8:05 last lap. 3 seconds quicker than anyone, it seems, last lap. Ben MK picking up more time penalties. Ruben, 6.4 seconds off the back. Looking like he might be trying to go for a no-stop. Taking a note out of Devil's book. It's normally Devil taking a note out of Ruben's book, but today it's the opposite way around. Or will Ruben pit? We will wait to find out, but either way, we continue. BJ Aronson right to the back of Ben MK. Last lap was his personal best lap. Last lap Ben MK had a mistake somewhere, lost a good 6 seconds, and BJ in for BNR, really close to the back. BNR looking like they could scrape a 4th place here. Now, wouldn't that be some achievement if they could do that? BJ's very close to the back of that Lexus, the number 80 Seacock, following him down the S's, down the hill. Through they go. BJ struggling to find a way through. Not much space, really. So he's just having to sit back. He's just having to wait. And he will just have to wait, probably, until the long back straight is overtaking here. Yes, you have to really send it, you have to really get your elbows out to do anything here. Dana's lost out to Mighty Joe. Dana's actually picked up damage, and Sarti's coming up to him. And Sarti may end up losing some crucial time here, stuck behind Dino. Now this might allow Tim and Baldacera to start closing up as well, but Sarti tries to go ahead. Dino defends it as he has every right to do as they go in to where the Rebel Tree is, if you follow Jimmy Broadbent. But right now, Dino playing the bus driver role. He's parking it. He is the bus stop. And Sarti cannot find a way through. You shall not pass is the words. And Sarti is sadly having to unconditionally obey. Dino protects the inside line, but Sarti will eventually find his way through. But Sarti's lost a huge chunk of time there. And now Tim's right onto the back of Sarti. Albertini 4 seconds into the lead. Crow's now got himself up a penalty, and Ruben's catching even more. Is it a possibility that Crow isn't going full beans? Sarti's 48 seconds off. 44 seconds ahead. 22 seconds, I believe. But right now, coming up towards the first carousel, Ruben in Crow's mirrors comfortably as he enters the carousel. 50 minutes to go. There's not really panic yet, but anything can still happen. Ruben, Ben, BJ. Albertini making up huge chunks of time for CCR Ultras. Hasn't had the best run, and Albertini really does need to put his foot foot down, try and gain some time. It's not just about winning the stint. You do need to kind of, it's about the time gap, and right now for Albertini may be able to get another lap back, which would be 12 laps. If he could do a 12 lapper, now wouldn't that be interesting? But right now then, Albertini, he leads the way in stint number 4. Crowhawk, the number 7 COC car, finally taken the lead of the overall after Sarti had picked up damage and had to make a premature pit stop. And right now Sarti is going to have to be a bit more conservative. He might make it to the end, but his tyres come to the end of it will be spent, and Crowhawk, at the end of this lap, will he be into pit? Where's driver's room, by the way? Tenard Frog. 2 good stints, 2 bad stints for driver's room. What a shame. Traeger's currently running 12th. JD 13th, more damage for him. It's a weird sight seeing Traeger without damage, I must say. We've not seen much of the TBRT car. We've not seen much of TBRT at all. It's a nice looking livery, I must say. The grey and red Tri-Britannia Racing Team. They may not have had any presence today, but they still stand proud, and Crow is being hunted by the king. But right now, it's still NDC Now NDC for the first time on the back foot, comfortably. So far, NDC's led pretty much most of the way, but right now, that's not to be. The number 2 COC, the number 7 COC car, it's having its way with everyone here. $44 people watching. Thank you, everyone that stayed. I know a lot of you have stayed for the whole 6+ God knows how long hours that this has actually gone on for. It's been quite ridiculous. You've all been amazing. We've broke records, personal records. We've never had a stream with over 50 views. Or we've never had a stream over 40 views. We got that, and our goal was actually 50 views, and we did. We hit that. We've raised nearly £200, and if you would like to donate, link in the description. It's the top link, it's the Just Giving link. If you can't, please share it with someone who you think can. Means a lot. But right now, Albertini leads the way in stint 4. Absolutely quick, very bit of a tap on the wall as he comes onto the Nordschleife. Same thing for Crow. Ruben, yeah, even Ruben gives it a nice kiss. Ben MK, 33 seconds off the lead. Sarti, 52. Sarti is now 48 seconds. To give you context, 48 seconds was the gap between NDC and COC number 7 at the halfway mark. COC have been on the back foot all the way through. NDC led the first 22 laps. They led every single lap for the first 3 hours. They had a 48 second gap, and as it stands, stint 3, Olaf took 28 seconds out of them. Crowhawk has done even more. He had the pace to do it anyway, but Sati in the barrier, and at the halfway stage of the final stint, 46 minutes to go. Do I get a spender? What do you mean? I don't know what that is. JD's racing, you can't tell me what it means. JD will be able to tell me. I have no idea what that means. A receipt to reduct from taxes. I'm not sure. You should. No, I do know. I know. I do not like Sukhok. I know you do, though. Any on-track battles? Well, Sati. This is where Sati's losing a lot of time. Behind Mighty Joe, the mighty wall is what he's transformed from. Joe defends the inside line. Sati can't quite have the run of the Porsche. Holds on for now. It's a dangerously fast section through here. And this is just going to hold up Sati even more when he needs to get past as quick as possible. So he's losing so much time. And Joe, the mighty wall of Helix. Helix, another team that's fighting for a 4th place anyway. There's no prizes for 4th, no prizes for 3rd or 2nd. The only prizes is for 1st. Everyone, though, does get a reward. Excuse me. Sati's still struggling to find his way past Joe. The battle of the Brits here. And for once we've not got a Brit in the single top 3. This is the best of the Brits. And right now, the Brits are putting up a bit of a wall. You shall not pass. Ben MK is actually in 4th, but Joe covers the inside line. There's a bit of contact between Joe and Sati will just find his way through. Better tyres, better grip, better speed. There we go. But Sati, 53 seconds back. The winners get a pair of gloves from Grid Finder. They're racing gloves, and there's a discount code to Goat Prints. Ordered their stuff. If you want to see, link in the description. They're providing prizes. Joe's trying to find his way through the carousel. That's an unconventional place to overtake. Vassal just said Joe Mama, so I muted him. Someone went, come on Joe, so I went Joe Mama, so I muted him because, yeah, I'm a bit sick and tired. So approaching midnight here in the EU. In some places it has gone midnight. Some places it's gone 1 in the morning. And some people are still racing into this time, all for a good cause. It's pitch black outside, but on your screens it's bright and it's morning. Ruben struggling to close down Crow now. But the best of performances from an SVV comes from Ruben, and you'd be wondering, what could Ruben actually be doing in the SVV car if SVV wasn't so far off the back? They've had 2 disconnects. They've really not had this SVV #1 car. Came in with high hopes, poor qualifying. It's been a poor race for them, I must say. They've been quite unlucky. BJ Orenson. Ben's tyres are spent. BJ Orenson, I think BJ Orenson hasn't actually pitted yet, but Ben, look how much Ben's struggling for grip. You can see him moving about so much on the track. he's just got no grip in those tyres left, and he's trying to go as long as possible, but Ben's going to have to pit at some point. Because he just can't do this. Sarti's 13 seconds back, and he's gaining so much. This is the power of the undercut, and Ben bails out of the carousel. He can't do anything right now. He's really struggling. And the power of the undercut, even one lap of an undercut, is about 6 laps undercut on a normal track, because it's 8 minutes. The undercut is so powerful around here because of how long the track is. There's no pit stop for another God knows how long. And right now, Ben's feeling the problem. Crow into the pits van. Maybe, we know how strong the undercut is, and Crow maybe could get himself past Albertini with a good undercut. Ben MK weeby into the pits. Despite being just about behind BJ, he can't get himself any sort of helping hand to pull himself along, and surely Ben's got a pit at this point. He's struggling, his tyres are terrible, you can see how much he's moving about on the track, and he's just struggling in that Lexus Sarti. NDC still might beat Ben. Ben finally into the pits. Ben and BJ absolutely tied on fuel, 29% each left in their tank. And here comes Sarti. There's cones all over the track because people have messed up the pit entry. Well done you. Cross the line, an 8:11. Personal best last lap for Sarti by nearly a second. Joe's also into the pits for 39% fuel. That's a lot of a gain. Crow, 21 seconds. Crow's got to put his foot down now, because that gap, I hate to break it, will not be enough. That gap's going to be cutting it closer now. Crow, maybe because Sarti's tyres will burn out a lot like Ben's have currently come the end of the race. But it's 22 to be sure. 22-23 to be sure. Now Crow's got the fresher tyres, but Sarti is still setting in blistering lap times. Sarti pitted quite earlier. Sarti to pit quite earlier. On lap 3, picked up damage down the back straight. And Sarti's just going to be hoping he doesn't have any more problems. And Crow also can't get himself into a battle now. Oh, Crow drifting through Hatzenbach. Really struggling for grip, it seems. Again, it's not over. This race is not over right now. I think, predicted, this COC car's in the lead by about a second. Once his tyres get some heat into them, surely, with them being a few laps younger, they are just going to really put in the lap times now. As Crow dips down the hill in that mighty Mercedes AMG. Sarti still improving, despite having the tyres not the best, and the state of the tyres at the end are going to be crucial. Ben, he's going to hope that he can find 15 seconds with these few laps fresh, and a few laps is about half an hour. In all honesty, out on this track, it's a long way. Ben hoping he can find 15 seconds come the end of the race and maybe hold Sarti up and give his team a bit of a benefit. Getting onto the grass like that though is not going to help. Albertini and Ruben yet to pit. Ruben may not even be pitting, but the state of his stuff right now, he can't. Albertini, he's not making it to the end. Ruben might actually. It's not. It's interesting down the order. BNR and Halix, they're both in close in a fight for 4th, I believe. Tim and Baldacera. Oh, Dano, he picked up damage early on. You see on lap 5, that's a slow lap. Tregu's in 11th, and he's still not picked up damage yet, I don't believe. So good on him. He's not having the quickest lap times, but he's definitely being conservative, and he's definitely just trying to finish the race. The other McLaren, Tenard Frog for driver's room. One really good stint, one really poor stint, and right now doing a really, really poor stint. Albertini though, CCRL had a shocker of a stint. I think we had a stint where there was 8 minutes back with driver's room. They've not had the best. But right now, he leads the way and he will most likely be in this lap. Looking at the state of his fuel, .24 seconds that gap's gone up to, and Crow now finding a rhythm that's needed to try and just give his team the lead. Ben MK closing down as well. BJ is not far back either, but Tim and Baldacira's got through on Tim. Tim's doing his second stint today because two of their fourth guys have bailed. We've had two people step in, both of them bailed. Tim's looking for a move on to Baldacira. I think Baldacira's actually got past on him, but Mighty Joe's up the road as well, so they are still catching cars ahead. These two can still have a solid performance, especially cars ahead do have mistakes. We've seen it early on. Stuff can happen. But right now, anything can happen. The battle for 8th. Mercedes versus Lexus. Can-Am versus SVV. Green versus blue. Tim yesterday outqualified both SVVs after a shocking performance by both teams, or by both cars. Not both of them having poor connection issues. But right now, Ruben's starting to really reel in Albertini. 3.4 seconds. That gap's gone down by 2 seconds. That gap's increasing. And Ben is hunting down Sati as well. Purple, white and black. Well, if you throw orange into there, that would have been NDC's livery. Tim's a relaxing driver, he drives drunk. Oh, Ben having to ghost there just to save himself. Bit of a moment. Coming over the crest. Crowhawk flying. Down the back straight, Albertini ghosting, getting rid of some penalty, and that's just going to allow Ruben to close in a bit. Is this man just ghosted anyway? No, what's he doing? This man's just ghosted down the back straight. He's kicking his feet up. This man's that confident, he's kicking his feet up. He's gone for a pee. Albertini's gone to the toilet. Can I do that? I need one. So Albertini will have to go. Oh no, Albertini's back just in time to dive into the pit lane, and Ruben continues on. Ruben's definitely trying to no-stop this. And Crowhawk, he's got the 8-minute undercut. That's a good 4 to 6 laps depending on the track. Off undercut, that's massive amount. And Crow have jumped Albertini. Crow's had a solid outlap. He's taken a lot of time out of Sati, whose tyres are now seemingly starting to struggle a bit as they're fading off, and Ben's fresh rubber as well. Down in the background, there's BJ Orenson, who's also flying. But Crow jumps Albertini, just about. It's going to be close on exit. There's Crow going past, and Albertini has just about been jumped. 5 seconds that undercut's gained Crow as he goes deep into turn 1, but gets the swing in nicely. And now Crow just doesn't need to waste any time, because the more he sits back and the more he fights it, the more time he will lose. And apparently he's... oh no. Across the line, Sati, can we get a time split for you? 27 seconds back. 25. There we go. Albertini went for a P. He went for a quickie. That's not what a quickie means. That's not what a quickie means. Let's not say he went for a quickie. Let's not. Let's not go there, right? We're not gonna go there. Let's just not. Crow currently running second for the number 7 COC car. Right now, Crow can't waste too much time with Albertini. If Albertini's got fresher rubber, Albertini, we know how quick Albertini is at an 8-minute 5.5. You lot are weird. I hope you know that. You're all tired, right? It's just for late night. Bro, I'm 15. Like I care. Something you should care about, though. Crow versus Albertini. If Albertini catches Crow, Crow should just let him go because it gives us a time gap between Crow and Sati. And it also, I don't know, if they battle, that's going to allow him to gain some time. And Ben, purple sector through the GP section as he enters the Nordschleife. Crow should just let Albertini go because Albertini's going to pass him anyway. Albertini's just that quick. Haram. I'm not Muslim. No martial art. Albertini's rapid right now. Does Albertini in the next 30 minutes have the pace to catch the no-stopping Ruben? Giotto, be quiet. Donate if you can. Top link in the description. You know it. I'm not tired, I'm drunk. Yeast. But it's not going to help the cramp in your foot. Albertini, cleanly through. Do we have a replay of it? Nah. Cheers, game. Albertini, cleanly through. And how much time did Crow lose to it? None. 10 seconds, or just under 11 seconds is the gap between Sati and Ben as Ben's hunting down the NDC car. That's fair enough. I wish I could have a bath. Can't pay, but what are you on? Drinking, so many people drinking beer in this league, very haram. Be quiet. Hang on, who cares? Who cares about Crow Saltini? I've just read that message, Yeast. Yeast, go to bed. I'm literally gonna rename my mum's account Mama Ninon. Or I'm gonna give her her own separate account to watch YouTube on. Call it Mama Ninon. Who said I was drinking beer? I'm on the... Right. Okay, mate. Someone from COC needs to go pick Yeast up. Right, someone needs to go and pick... Someone needs to go pick Yeast up and just put him into bed. Right, just put him to bed. Right now, NDC's being put to bed by this stunning performance by Crowhawk. Vassal, go away. Don't say hello to my mother. JD's last. JD's last. Shregu still hasn't got damage. I'm impressed. Congrats, Shregu. Congrats, Nick. Congrats, Nick. My favourite song is Believer, but I forgot who. Imagine Dragons. Back to yeast. Are there actually any on-track battles, or am I just like about to wet myself for no reason? I'll be right back, I'm going to the toilet, literally nothing's going on right now. Please stay around. Here's Crowhawk, your current race leader. Hello everyone. My mum won't take over commentating. My mum's in bed, she's nice and comfy, like fuck would she come in here to commentate. She wouldn't, no one would leave the warmth of their bed to commentate. I just gotta pick up my phone, not my keyboard. That's not gonna change spectator. Go away, Dylan, it was nice. Vassal, you're one to chat. I've put on this event for all of you, you've all had fun, except NDC. And for the next 24 minutes... I think we can just appreciate that Crow... Hang on, what's happened to Ben? Oh, fuck! Ah, right. So all that complaining that it's Phil's fault and Ben shouldn't be at the back, well look! Look! His engine's fecked! Ben's engine's fucked and here comes Mighty Joe and Baldacera. Ben may have started at the back, Ben had a brilliant comeback drive, but now that's gone into the barrier, something's happened big time. And he'll have to get that engine fixed. That's not good news for the COC team that's losing out big time. Now that could actually be scarily impacting Ben's texting intro. I refuse to believe that TBRT hasn't gone through 2 engines. TBRT hasn't gone through 2 engines. TBRT has only got used 1 engine because no one's used that engine. No one has used the TBRT engine. It's not like Bathurst where we went through 8. We've went through 2. Well, we've not even got. We've went through 1. No need. But why watch F1 when you could watch the 6 hours for mental health? It's for a good cause. If you want to donate, top link in the description. TBRT about 4. TBRT are not 4 minutes back. They're 4 hours back. What happened with Albertini? Albertini, nothing's happened with Albertini. TBRT's just had DNS. No one's broken engine. people in one stint have done more time on track than the number 419 has done all race. You call for a championship of this? Yeah, it's called Enduro GT, but I got banned from Enduro GT, yeah. They do this, but don't do it. It's terrible. The management's worse than us. I raced there once, I got a 2-hour penalty simply because one of my teammates had the wrong number plate on. That's how bad it is. This is an idea for a championship, but I did say something along the lines of that earlier. It would be quite good. Maybe the all of GTEL just becomes this, and with teams. Our Teeny do an 8-minute... No, that would have been on outlap. Outlaps don't... Oh, Crow! Do not go out there, Crowhawk! Just gets the car slowed down in time, gets caught onto the gravel, just about slows the car down, and that was nearly Crowhawk being put in a pack. Yeah, it was a 2-hour penalty for nothing. $20 minutes ago, someone donated. Thank you. How much money have we actually raised so far then? Let's go and find out. Vassal, I'm not disappointed at you. I'm always actually no, yeah I am. I'm always disappointed with you. 3 dislikes. Thank you for being upset with charity. Spend a quittung. Right, there we go. £192. 8 more pounds and we've reached 200. Now that would be amazing. 20 minutes to go. And right now the end's going to be a close one. And with Ben MK's engine damage, how far back? Oh, Ben, don't do that. Ben's a minute 58 behind. Is 3rd place maybe at risk? Well, no, Zen's disliked. What's concerning to me, because of the management, how much I have had 4 cans. $42 likes, by the way. Thank you, everyone. Actually, I don't think. No, Ben. He's a long way back. Ben's only 2 minutes back, but where I want to look, BJ. Nah. Cans of what, may I ask? Coke. And then I had like 10 lines of Coke. Yeah, that's how I've been up so long. Now, it's a tricky one, actually. Now, Philo had a gap. Brian. 2 bricks of the finest Colombian smack. Oh! Speaking of BNR having a chance at maybe sneaking a podium, that's not how you do it, BJ. I'm just trying to work out. I prefer Pepsi over Coke, but I'm just trying to work out. Philo beat the number 8 car by a fair margin, but the other stints, Brian had a decent stint, but Brian was a minute back. Brian was a minute off 3rd place, which was the number 8 car. I don't know how they did stint 3. This is a tricky one. Snorting cement. That's gone up to your brain, that's why I can't think straight, son. It's just solidified in your brain, and 28 seconds is the gap between Crow and Sati. 16 minutes to go, and this man is insane. Hang on. Ruben's gonna lap 12 it. If anyone was gonna lap 12, Ruben would be the man to do so. Oh wait, no, we're on lap 10. 2 laps to go. It's gonna be a close one, I must say. But Ruben, he's been excellent. Albertini's going purple. What's it gonna be? Up towards the line. That's an 8-minute 5-7 milliseconds. That's insane. Do you know how insane that is? Dr. Pepper is the best. Dr. Pepper is the best, but personally, I would Pepsi over Coke, Dr. Pepper over anything. But right now, BJ Urenson throwing a bit of a chance away, and Ben's still losing time. Ben's just struggling at this point. Albertini, he's 14 seconds back. He needs to gain a second a minute. He's currently got the pace to get 4 seconds a lap. That's not enough. In 2 laps, he's got to get 7 seconds a lap. As it stands, Albertini the 2 cars ahead, Albertini and Ruben. If Ruben can do 12 laps, which is possible, if Ruben can do a 12 lapper, he's really brought his team back into it. Oh, Albertini having a big drift, and he's still improving. He's still improving. Insane. Ruben is a legend. He's not lost a GTEL race. He's going to lose his team event, but he's going to win his stint. The best driver in South America by far. We're going to get 1,600 comments. SVV could get third if no, SVV is already 10 minutes back. Remember, SVV's had 2 disconnects. Albertini got Eurobeat going. Oh god, through the flue plats. Yeah, no, that's not what you want to be doing, mate. They'll gain 8 minutes. Oh, yes. But I think they are that far back. I mean, SVV 4th, I think. Oh, Dino, calm your rear bumper there, my friend. And again. Up at the front, Ruben. It's a long way ahead. He's comfortably ahead. And this man, right now, his tyre saving and fuel saving skills, it was predicted from the start when Devil did it. If Devil can do it, Ruben will definitely do it. There's still a fair way to go in this race. Not masses amount, but it's enough. Yeah, SVV can have Vassal. He will waste your money, but well, Central America does produce the best tyre savers. Watching the stream with gas, I would play it, but I might get copyright striked. Has Sati made a mistake? He's lost like 6 seconds. No, Sati's just been losing time consistently now. He's a few seconds a lap slower. Look, just consistent 11s. A Joe update. Joe moment. Joe's currently running in 7th. He's running not too far back. Helix though, meh. Dino, Lynx Racing's currently in 8th. And as we approach the end, we are just kicking our feet up now, enjoying the last 11 minutes. Yes, everyone knows the restaurant Wendy's. Famous for their square hamburgers, show they don't cut edges. Or show they don't cut corners. Up at the front though, Ruben, he's being hunted down by Albertini, but I don't think Albertini's hunting him down enough for him to really pull anything off. Ruben's just come out the first carousel. Let's do a party, guys, after this race. You lot over an SVV have got what? I'm off to bed after this, I can't lie. I'm tired. Hope everyone who's doing the night stint is enjoying it. The night stint for Ruben though. The day stint for him. Tim as well. But everyone else done a lot. Vassal did well at BNI, well that's because it was Div 2 in season, which wasn't very strong. I enjoyed watching the night stints. I don't like how bright it is. I prefer the night races, in all honesty. Ruben doesn't drink water. Gods don't need to drink water. Gods don't need to drink. Hayden, do not steal my concept or Enduro GT's concept. No one wants to steal from Enduro GT. Drink water, watch on YouTube, and text was up for us. Ruben is from Panama. He probably is the one that deals it out. Drinking cocaine though. How would that work? What, do you put it in like a powder? Mix it in. Here's something for you. It's a 12 lap for Ruben. That's insane. Ruben's gonna have a 12th lap. Yeah, no cocaine's powder, you pleb, I'm asking. Oh, 52 viewers, hello, new peak. Fastest lap, and he's still going quicker. Albertini, you absolute madman. Any on-track battles? We're just gonna have a bit of a joyride for the final lap. Dino. We've seen this one before. Dino and Joe tucked back into it. We're having a quiet one. Dino tucked right to Slipstream along the back straight, powering him across. Joe's pulling to the right hand side. Dino just lifting off. He's not really finding his footing through. Pulls to the left hand side now. He just hasn't got the top speed. Is Dino being a bit conservative on fuel? Is he low on fuel? No, he's actually better on fuel. Down the inside is going to go as he reaches the bridge. Pulls to the left hand side. He's going to the inside line into the kink. but Joe just seems to have the momentum, but Dino forces Joe a bit wide there, and it's Helix versus Lynx Racing. Who's going to get through? Porsche versus Porsche. Dino's goes in due to his penalty, and just has to bail out of it there, and Joe holds on nicely for the time being. Bonacera is 6 on a pad. Dino's using motion control, and he's in 8th. There is no way Crow's on the pad. $54 viewers, a new record. Hello. Dino, I not the inside. I'm going to try and send it down at the forward curve. Dino gets Lynx Racing up to 7th prematurely, though, as Joe's going to try and find his way through his once Helix to get 8th place. This stint won't happen. They're going to have to bail out. Albertini's actually gaining at quite a rate. He was getting 6 seconds last lap. Albertini could also 5th lap of it. Albertini could 12 lap this as well. We expected a battle between NDC and COC by far. Dino's gonna pick himself up a half-second slowdown. Ruben's playing on a guitar here. TBRT said 60 in S. They've had one finish so far. They're about to have another. Oh, bit of a moment there by Joe sliding about. Dino's comfortably pulling a gap now from his half-second penalty. It will mean absolutely nothing. Up at the front though, this man, absolutely insane. There's nothing this man has done wrong this stint, and you just have to wonder, with this man looking at a stint 12 or a lap 12, if his team hadn't DNF, this could be a surprise win just because of his pace. And whilst everyone would then be on to say, well, it's not fair that he got an extra lap. Like I said earlier on stream, timed races are defined as whoever complete the most distance in the time, and that's what Ruben has done. You want to make better TBRT liveries? Well, Giotto, I can't lie, mate. Your liveries are amazing. I wouldn't have them any other way. Ruben's fuel's actually looking quite scary, but if he gets to a 3rd lap, he will be crawling about for God knows how long. Right now, Ruben's gonna get it by 3 seconds. It's a close one. It is going to be close. Albertini's catching as well. Amazing team boss like Helmut Marko. Helmut Marko hit his racers. Helmut Marko physically hit Scott Speed. Are you telling me Ruben's going to be locked in at 50 miles an hour for the whole of the final stint? Or for the whole of the final lap? No, they can't win if they're lap 12, they're that far back. Oh, Crow, get on the road. Everyone knows that that's not the line. Surely Ruben's being conservative now. Surely he won't. He's got a minute and 30. Can someone tell Ruben, right, to stop at the line? Is that allowed? Well, Ruben's going extremely conservative. He has to fuel save. This is impressive from him, though. No stop. Devil actually managed his fuel better, but Ruben, he may have timed it perfectly. And he's going to be fuel saving all the way down to the end. He's got a minute. He's going to get it by 10 seconds, it seems. Albertini might get it as well, actually. And Albertini's done a pit stop. Albertini's fuel's quite low as well. Albertini might get this. Ruben's got VS's to go. 20 seconds, he's got to make it to the line. It's gonna be close. Oh, how close is it gonna be? 10 seconds, Ruben's gonna have it, I think. It's not 10 seconds to the line. And Ruben, the first guy to do a lap 12. He starts it. Albertini, he's on lap 12 as well. Well, isn't that a fine how do you do? Round the final turn though, I think the gap's big enough. They were silently confident. They should have kept their mouth shut. COC will win the 6 hours for mental health. NDC, if my calculations are correct, they will lose out by 10 seconds. And that silent confidence that NDC had, it's come back to bite them. Sati round the final turn. He will hit the cone in anger. He's going to be annoyed he got that engine damage at the end. Sati will bring it home for second for NDC. CCRL's a good 10 minutes behind you lot. BG Orenson in 5th, that's a good one for BNR. But MK's gained some time back, which is good. Low on fuel though, Albertini. There's Ruben out of fuel. Well, what can we say about this man? Absolutely stunning. Crowhawk and Olaf saved it for the number 7 COC car. Sati's engine damage may have cost him, but Crow's pace was absolutely brilliant, and Olaf's as well. It's been a long race, 6 hours. Congratulations though to COC. They will be winning. I think Ben MK has just done enough to bring home the number 8 car in 3rd. And I think BNR, BG Aronson, has brought it home in 4th for them. These are just predictions. If you want to find the full results tomorrow, check our Discord, check our social medias, our Twitter and Instagram, GTEL.official. They are also linked in our channel description. So go check that out. Albertini's crawling. He's not run out of fuel yet. Ruben has. Get the calculator out, we will be doing it tomorrow. I must say, let's go, let's go give someone a quick call, shall we? That's unfortunate. Right, let's go call someone else then. Trying to spring a surprise call on someone. Hello, Yaya.
Hello, Nenham.
Well, have you been watching the race?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we won.
What?
Are you sure we've won? How far behind was the CCRL team?
CCRL team was a good 10 minutes back. They had, I think, stint 2, they were nearly a lap down. They've not had the best of races, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. But for now, as we are aware, your team has won, so let's get a quick congratulations anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
How?
Thanks for that. I mean, it wasn't me so much, but our last two drivers brought it back for us, really.
You definitely minimised the damage. That Hayden, you could have maybe brought out a bit longer, but props to Dom. Dom had a brilliant stint. Definitely made it hard
really
for you
pulled
lot.
ahead in the first stint, but we knew that we had our two fastest drivers, like the third and fourth. So.
And that's kind of something I said. It's not at the halfway mark. It's not over yet. Crowhawk and Olaf, two quickest guys I've ever raced against. There's someone not to rule out. And at the halfway stage, I asked Mamba, do you think you can still win this? His answer was simply yes.
Yeah.
NDC and COC, a fierce rivalry. Do you think this will shut Hayden up for a bit?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Hayden was missing one of his best drivers, wasn't he? He usually has Blue Racer racing for him, but
no, he never puts in Blue
yeah.
Racer because he's too good, apparently.
They did a very good job. Apologies for my dog.
Oh, we can't hear him.
They did a really good job, actually. They were a lot faster than I expected, to be honest. I expected Olaf and Crowhawk to be really quick.
Well, Albertini as well. Have you seen the laptop? You've seen the fastest lap
yeah,
he's got.
Albertini was insane. I couldn't even get anywhere near that sort of lap time.
He's still not run out of fuel, by the way. He's still going. Ruben's crawling.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Yeah, Albertini. I mean, who has to be your most impressive driver from today?
Well, I mean, it has to be Albertini. I mean, Ruben did a really good strategy, but Albertini beat him on pure pace with the one stop.
Yeah,
and that's pretty insane.
Highlight team for you. What do you think's been the best team, the biggest surprise? Because it's been a one where no teams had full outside the top three. We're not sure who's actually got fourth because of how inconsistent everyone was. The midfield was so up and down. So, what's your biggest positive surprise? What teams impressed you the most?
Well, for me, I wasn't really that familiar with a lot of the teams in this because I only joined GTEL quite recently. But to be honest, for me, I was really impressed with my own team. And also with NDC, I thought they did an incredible job, especially Dom. Dom's pace was insane in the first race, only a little bit slower than Albertini was in this one. I'd say he was the second best driver overall, so yeah, he did a really good job.
Yeah. Now, where do you think Ben could have been? I mean, Ben picked up engine damage halfway through that stint, and it really did cost him. Ben had to make 2 unscheduled pit stops due to damage, and you think Ben may have been pushing a bit too much, and maybe third place should be safe for him, but...
Well, I know for a fact that Ben did exactly 1 lap of practice, so that wouldn't have helped his consistency. And I think a couple of his damage was caused by people coming into his room and distracting him.
So his pace was insane. It was really good actually. Apparently his optimal was an 8:06, but consistency 8:05. He's just said his consistency was a little bit off without the practice, I think.
That's pretty insane. We know COC has got some brilliant drivers, and NDC said surprised you. Drivers Room, that was a team that 2 of their drivers were really quick and 2 of them were really slow. I mean, the third stint, if it wasn't for the damage, and they believe that Plux was actually hit by one of the NDC drivers. Now,
yeah, I've seen a video of that in your protest chat in Discord. We can have a look at that later.
Plux has had.
It does look like Plux was hit.
Plux does have some brilliant pace. I mean, do you think if Drivers Room CCRL, apparently they didn't even have their best drivers, did Albertini, but then the rest weren't really the best. If there's a future event, do you see maybe Drivers Room and Albertini, Drivers Room CCRL being a friend, and SVV? We know SVV had some connection issues, and if it wasn't for the connection issues, there would be a real threat here, but consistency, especially with internet as well, big problem for the SVV team. Do you think coming into a future event, they're going to be a bigger threat?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of got lucky that only our team and NDC were really in the running thanks to a bunch of disconnects and all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, Ruben and Albertini, both of those teams would be way ahead of us if they hadn't had issues in the first few stints. So yeah, in a future event, it would be many teams fighting for it.
I mean, first stint was quite an interesting one. The second stint was quite boring, but from your driving perspective, we know the gap between you and Hayden was it never really moved. Now, was you just trying to make sure you didn't crash, or was you trying to push and try and get the most out of your car, or was you just trying to keep out of the barrier and make sure there was minimal time loss?
It was a bit of both, to be honest. I was pushing, obviously, but the main concern was to not crash it, which I did in the end on the second last lap. But yeah, it was weird. It was about 4.5 seconds the entire race, the gap to Hayden, which was pretty cool actually.
Well, congratulations. We believe you're the race winner. We're almost certain you've won it.
Hopefully.
And over 6 hours, 10 seconds is not a big gap. It was never really big throughout, and through the Nordschleife, to say it was that close, that's impressive. But congratulations, well done you, well done to the sister team as well.
Yeah.
I will let you get to sleep. It's late. Have a good one.
Enjoy your sleep.
Well, that was Yaya. Congratulations to COC. Full results will be on our socials and our Discord. Go check it out. It will be there later. Everyone over the past 2 days that's donated, that's shared the stream, that's promoted, everyone, thank you. You all are all amazing. Thank you to everyone that raced. You've taken a lot of time out. The support has been amazing. Thank you so much. I've been in it, and I think I'll see you come season